Good evening, and hello, and welcome in Raiders. This is, I think this might be the first time I've ever gotten a raid from, like, the very start of a stream, so, this is untrodden territory for me, but hello! Welcome on in. I'm Matt O'Beat, Retro... Hello, Tactical Taffy, but, I am Matt O'Beat, Retro Variety, Mad Scientist Bunny, and, I guess you'll see what we're playing in just a second. But, before we continue, hello, Tactical Taffy. Hello, Mune. Hello, Mr. Taco. Hello, The Broken Shard. Hello, Goody Shiny Gudra. Hello, Billy Danderson. And, hello, Ty Games. How y'all doing tonight?
Hey.
But yes, indeed. It's finally time to actually play The Legend of Valkyrie, and we're playing the only known English version, at least the only version known in English to me, that's officially released. Because even the version that they released on Arcade Archives on Switch uses the Japanese ROM as a base. So the only way you can actually play this game natively in English is via Namco Museum 5 on the PS1. And if you haven't seen Namco Museum, it's got a very charming presentation to it. And of course, we gotta watch the opening cutscene. Also, let me know how the how all the volume levels are, because I did have to change a couple things in the background. I love how weird this Pac-Man looks. There she is! It's her! It's the Valkyrie. And she's making it rain. And I think that's a Freakazoid from Baraduke? Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't look like Valkyrie's got shit on her either, but it's okay, because Krino Sandra and the dude from Metro Cross are here. And I think that's the dragon from Dragon Spirit. I think so. I think that's how it works. How all that lore shakes out. Oh, and turns out there was a museum inside that Baraduke monster the entire time. Who'da thunk? But yeah, we didn't get Valkyrie in Smash necessarily, but I do believe she is in Pac-Man's taunt, where he pulls out a random sprite. I believe Valkyrie is one of the ones that can pop out. So let's go through the museum first, because you can actually get to the games from the museum, and I feel like, well, how am I gonna see the museum now, Doggy Woggy? Welcome to the Namco Museum. In this museum, you can oh. That was a little fast, but sure, we'll register. My name is I usually just go with this. Remember that smoking and flash photos are not permitted in the museum. Please don't touch any of the exhibits unless you're asked to do so. You got all that, chat? Be on your best behavior. Yes, now I'm even more Benui than ever before. Also, I find this artwork very cute on the wall here. Although I don't think there's any, like... Because this is a PS1 collection, even, like, the high-resolution artwork you can see, like, through, like, the art viewer is not terribly sharp. So it is what it is, unfortunately. But, we have the Pac-Mania door. Very fancy looking. We got all the Pac-Mania stuff back there. We've got, I believe that's Metro Cross over here. And for some reason, I don't know why, but whenever anybody mentions the game Lode Runner, I always think of Metro Cross instead. I don't know why my brain is like this. Presumably because Metro Cross is about a guy running, and I'm like, oh, look, it's him. It's the Lode Runner. Look at him run. On all those loads. There was a game on the DS all about touching Pac-Man, it's true. Yeah, we got the Dragon Spirit door over here. And then we have the plain black, completely unmarked Legend of quote-unquote Valkyrie door. And honestly, this detail just tickles me so much because I'm assuming what happened is because all of these just use like artwork and logos and everything, but there is no actual English logo for Legend of Valkyrie, and they didn't want to fuck with the artwork, so they're like, just put up a black box and put the text on it. It's fine. And hello, Galware. How's it going? You're just in time for us to peruse the Museum of the Valkyrie. There's not a whole lot here, but if we venture just a little bit forward. Whoa! Distributed to promote sales of The Legend of Valkyrie. Let's take a quick look at this, why don't we? Jigsaw puzzle developed as with prize and prize machines. I wonder how much those go for these days. With the cardboard pouch and everything. Yeah, even if you like try to view it and zoom in, it's not terribly sharp. Like, A for effort, but it's not quite like when we were playing the Phantasy Star Collection on PS2, and you could, like, zoom into the manuals pretty decently. Like, I'm having a very hard time reading what's in the yellow boxes here. Animal Crossing has a funny default name that's pronounced Wingdings. B or Johnny B. Oh, that's funny. This is the first of its kind for a collection game. I think so, yeah. I think, because if I remember correctly, Sony's stance in the, they had a very anti-2D stance, in the West at least, but stuff like Namco Museum got the pass because it was explicitly a collection of retro games, and they had all this extra stuff on it, so I think it just kind of became that way out of a matter of necessity, funny enough. Like, they couldn't just justify throwing up, like, a bunch of ROMs onto a disc and call it a day. They had to make this whole, like, 3D museum interface to justify it. And it's really cool. It's really cool for what it is. Okay, how do I, there we go. Yeah, I have to push the start button to exit here. And yeah, that's probably a pretty good chunk of it, too, that since they were an early, I guess, a champion for the PS1, and they were shipping games like Tekken on it, like, that were actually moving units, and Ridge Racer and that sort of thing, they probably had a lot of sway. And then this is actually really funny, too. This is actually storyboards, like, it says The Legend of Valkyrie pictorial script, but it's actually storyboards for an earlier version of the game where the concept was, it was a 4-player game where all the players played as Valkyries, rather than the final version where player 1 plays as Valkyrie and player 2 plays as Krino Sandra. So, like, nothing here is indicative of what's in the actual game. Not to mention, in here it's still called Valkyrie no Bulken. So I assume it was just going to be called Arcade Valkyrie no Bulken or something like that before they decided to call it Valkyrie no Densetsu. Because, like, even if you don't know Japanese, if you compare the logos, you'll find that this is the same logo as the Famicom version. Because yeah, I know that Midway, like, back on the, was it Midway or was it also Namco on the Super Nintendo that put out those collections that were, like, kind of no frills, but, you know, it was what it was. And then they had this this little opening where Valkyrie jumps down from the heavens and still has a cape here. So the cape was canon for a while. And see, there's all the other different player Valkyries with different color schemes. And then they converge into a beam of light. And then that beam of light crashes down on the Earth right next to the subtitle. And forms the logo. And of course, none of this is actually in the final game. Which is kind of funny, but it's cool that they have it. Yeah, they become the final attack for a mecha anime series finale. And then also what's really weird here, or not necessarily weird, but kind of neat, is that they just have a plain-ass picture of the PCB. And a list of what all the dip switches do. And I still don't know what extend is supposed to signify here. Because you can see these same options in the game itself. I don't know what extend is supposed to refer to between long, normal, fairly short, or short. I'm guessing it might be like the time limit? Because there is like a little hourglass time limit thing, and then when you run out of time, it takes away a pip of health. But calling it extend is so weird, because I usually associate that with like number of lives, but no, that's actually the prior setting. Or like extend is like the minimum score needed to get an extra life, that sort of thing, but nope. It has to be time limit or something. Yeah, just this grainy ass picture of the PCB, I just tickles me pink. How to play. I think I'm already good, but I guess it doesn't hurt to cover the basics. Game intro prelude and the adventure begins. I assure you that the actual game has a much better translation than this. Stand on catapult and jump. It will shoot you into the air. Zing! It's a doodle bug. Careful or you'll be sucked into it. The witch gives you spells each round. How you use them is up to you. How to play. Defeat enemies with weapons and spells. Use gold to buy weapons and items. The witch will give you spells. To use a spell, hold the attack button and use the D-pad to select spell from the bubble. To cast spell, release button. Although I think here, actually let's go back into it real quick. Because I think they were actually using like the higher resolution mode. Because like the background, like in the screenshots here are actually really sharp. I think this is doing the, it's enabling the PlayStation's 480i mode or something. Because you could do that every now and then on the PlayStation and the Saturn. And usually they reserve it for like high resolution CGs and not so much for actual gameplay. But then some games like Virtua Fighter and Fighting Vipers use some tricks on the Saturn to get a pretty high resolution image for the platform. Yeah, this is Volume 5. And we're currently perusing the museum before we dive right into it. And we got some tips here. I guess we can take a look at some tips before we venture further. And I don't know why they put quotes on Valkyrie. The Legend of, quote, Valkyrie. Like she's not a real Valkyrie or something. Your sword deflects spears and boomerangs. No need to avoid all. You can only hold 6 items, so choose carefully. You're safe while selecting a spell. With the scroll, you can hide gold and carry more. Stage 2. Push jump button briefly for short hops. We SNK now. Yeah, it is like technically like her name. I don't think they ever give her like an actual name, so as for all intents and purposes, that is just her name. And then unfortunately, it seems like this is the end of the road. Or is it? There she is! She's sleepy! Look at how sleepy she is. Pac-Man's even pointing and pogging. Is Valerie the Valkyrie? There we go. We've solved the case. You can actually look up and down with the triangle and square buttons, which is kind of neat. Yeah, they're all telling me to look up, but there's nothing here. What gives? Also, it's weird to see him with a mouth. I feel like he usually doesn't have a mouth. And yeah, this is a pretty great model. I don't know if because like my going live image that I posted on Blue Sky is a different animation for this model. I don't know where to see it. It might be like in the music viewer or something like that. Because right now she's just very sleepy. Yeah, Pac-Man's soy jacking. Yeah, at the end of it all, here's the machine, and we can just play it from here. You don't even have to go to the game menu. You can just hop in from here. And so now, without further ado... Yeah, what's that arcade cab plugged into? Don't ask questions. And what's funny is that apparently this is actually a port, not just an emulation. But it still runs a RAM test at the beginning. Yeah, even though the logo is still in Japanese here, the ROM is the game itself is in English. Rest assured. Oh, you see, it says The Legend of Valkyrie in English right there. And what's also really weird is that for some reason... Okay, it doesn't do it here, but okay, here we go. It's actually cut off along the top and the bottom. Because usually, like, this game was in Tate mode, and they can't fit it in on the PlayStation resolution all within the frame, so... The top and bottom get slightly cut off like this. It's very strange. And it's yeah, as a matter of fact, there is, in fact, a Tate mode option. And you have to accept this disclaimer before they let you switch. This could cause the monitor to fall, or cause an injury, or monitor damage. Be careful. And so if we play it like this, you can actually get in Tate mode. Which, when you do it like this... It appears to fit everything within the frame. And once it goes to actual gameplay, we'll see if anything's cut off. Because usually, the game is like Tate mode, and then there's like the HUD along the top and bottom. Yeah, just rotate the CRT. It's that easy. So when we do it like this, yeah, that's how the HUD is supposed to look. It's supposed to be... like gold and score at the top, life and time at the bottom. But the default mode for this instead switches over to the side. So you still, I guess, it's still like the pertinent information is still on screen, because otherwise the bottom and the top would be covered by the HUD. But still, it's kind of weird, right? If you're doing previous Namco Museums after this, please see the Tate warning for assault in Volume 4. I don't have Volume 4 on here, but I'll make a note of that. Valk, Sand, Koak, Zool. Now let's just pump this shit full of credits and be on our merry way. I think that should be enough. I think that's a pretty good number. A golden seed which brought happiness among people is now starting trouble. Please save the earth with your great power. So yeah, let me know how the volume is for this. So yeah, for anybody who is watching the PS1 remake of Valkyrie no Boken, at this point you're probably getting some deja vu. But at least this one is in English, so that's nice. And it sure looks a lot nicer than the PC Engine version did. Because even that one's like kind of squished and compromised. Ow. You stubborn kid! Where's the seed? Who are you? I'll destroy whoever stands in my way. Punt. And I don't know why they made these guys so insufferable in Valkyrie no Boken remake. Like, here they only shoot out like a couple of fireballs, but in the remake they shoot out like a zillion of them. It's insane. Like, here this is actually manageable. You can actually kind of like dodge it. But, ow. I'm not doing a great job of it, I suppose.
Hey.
Hello, Pika Blueberry. How's it going? We are witnessing the densetsu of the Valkyrie. Thank you, Valkyrie. Come to my home. Yeah, that's the time limit. And once you run out of time, I think it only docks you like a heart. It doesn't get you a game over. Yeah, the English version that's only available on the PS1 as part of Namco Museum. I don't know how to express my thanks. Here's the Sword of Light to show my appreciation. You know, I was just keeping this around. I just had this, you know, locked up in a cupboard somewhere. It's the Sword of Light. No biggie. And now we have much better shots. Although I think that even this is limited. And somewhere around here, there should be Sandra's hut. At least that's how it worked on the PC Engine. On these stupid trees. Thank you, Valkyrie. Not my name. What is your name? Not telling. You've come a long way. You are a true hero. I give you the magical power. Transmitted from generation to generation. Okay, I don't think transmitted is the right word, but close enough. And I have magic. Okay, I don't think I even have enough money to, actually, I could farm a little bit of money here. I got 120 now from those logs and boulders. Legend of Not Telling, the abridged series. Which item would you like, Valkyrie? Let's see. Wide beam, that could be pretty good. Guided missiles that chase enemies. Let's go with the wide beam. Try to conserve our funds. Ow. Also, I really like what they do in the background here. Like, the further up you scroll, they scale the background so it looks like you're actually going higher. It's a really cool effect for the time. This arcade hardware was so powerful. Give me your money. I think I picked up all the coins. I've got 571. I think that should be enough. I think we're good. All right, I've had that fall into the abyss before. Oh, shit. Okay, let's try that again. No wonder why it still looks like PS1. It took until PS1 to get an accurate port, right? Because, like, you couldn't really get effects like this on the PC Engine. Like, PC Engine came pretty close in most respects, but it did not look quite this nice, you know? Oh shit, we're already inside. And first boss fight already. And I only have a heart and a half. But as long as I pay attention and keep juking and jiving, we'll be fine. Oh, easy peasy. It's just that simple. They took the golden seed back. And Sandra, who was definitely here the entire time, the Wind Fairy said... The Wind Fairy said, sink the golden seed in the North Spring. That's the only way to save this world. And then we fall through the floor like a bunch of klutzes. Yeah, I do really appreciate how comical, like, all, like, the damage stuff is. Like, she just gets knocked flat on her ass when she gets hit, or when she gets smushed by a boulder, she just, like, flattened like a pancake. Or she gets, like, cartoonishly, like, burnt when hit by fireballs. Okay, I can't help but notice you've jacked the prices way up, dude. And hello, Professor Ramses. How's it going? I could afford the guided missiles, but that's expensive, man. I guess we might as well... Oh, I had a time limit. Oh, shit. I didn't realize there was a time limit for the shop. Well, we have a triple shot with us anyway, so I guess it's fine. Just a boss here on the side for no reason, just for a little extra scratch. Don't want to deal with you, assholes.
Get a load of this.
And then this guy's purple. How goes the Densetsu of the Valkyrie? It's going pretty well. We just started. We took an extended look at some of the Namco Museum stuff, which was pretty fun. We got to see a very grainy picture of an arcade PCB. And a very cute 3D model of Valkyrie. What's your problem? There's a spring just north of you. If you're able to reach that spring... Okay, I guess there's nothing to do to help him. Because I could just go north, or I could... Oh, shit. Alright, here's a funny thing. If you push start right there before the Valkyrie goes off screen, you can continue from where you are using a credit. But if you wait until the Valkyrie's all the way off screen, and it shows you the game over, you can still continue, but it'll send you back to a checkpoint. So the timing of your continue actually matters. It's very strange. I don't think I've ever seen another arcade game do something like that. Let's see, what spells do I have? I've got my Kagebunchi no Jutsu. And it fell off the cliff. All right, let's talk to you. Let's buy something. If you tackled the other PS1 Namco Museum entries, then I can't wait for you to play Phozon. Perhaps in the future. I've got no hard plans for it, but... Ooh, penetrating bullets. Or, this item recovers your power. We don't really need that. I got a lot of quarters. I have so many quarters, dude, you have no idea. Shit! And much like in Valkyrie no Vulcan, you only have so much control mid-air. You gotta commit to your jump arcs to an extent. You can only do, like, minor adjustments. You are no Super Mario. Okay, hit start right before she goes off screen and we're still fine. Another one. Oh, that one actually hit me. And 14k gold seems like a pretty decent amount, all things considered. Let's try over here. Oh, shit! Oh, wait, okay, no, we're good. We didn't fall off. For a second, I was afraid I was going to take double damage. I forget what the castle theme sounds like. It's been a long time since I've done, like, a full, like, playthrough of this. Or, because, what was it? Like, I played through the PC Engine version back when I got the PC Engine Mini a while ago, back in, like, 2020. Because that shit came out, like, right as the pandemic hit. So, it was very difficult to buy because of all the supply constraints and everything. Alright. Kagebunchi no Jutsu! Oh, there is so much money. I'm making too much money! Steep mountains obstruct their way. Is there any path to reach the north? The fairy showed them a secret underground path. Oh wait, we missed the old lady in this stage. It's dangerous. Be careful down there. Climb this ladder and escape from the underground. Baba-sama, who lives in the rock cave, will help you. Now loading. Yeah, you didn't quite get loading screens like this back in the arcades, I must admit. All right, what we got here? So that's 4-directional shot. That could be pretty good. A powerful bomb. Well, let's buy that. The 4-way shot. Oh yeah, I did always like the cave music. The cave music was always pretty good. Legend of Valkyrie and Baba-sama. All the treasures are booby-trapped. Oh shit, was that a mimic? Did I get my ass mimicked? So much shit was happening on screen I couldn't tell. And there's the fire friends. Who are a lot easier to kill, but they don't consistently drop magic anymore, which is a shame. Oh, these boulders persist on screen for a while, don't they? Okay, I'm starting to remember. I remember, like, this level has, like, multiple doors, and... there's, what's her name? Sabine. Is that you? Are you Sabine? I'm Quackman. Oh, great, because, yeah, Koakuman. They localize it as Quackman. Don't go right. Watch out for earthquakes. Sorry, I must keep going. Bye. Oh, and thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. A new Robot Master dropped. What happened? What would happen if we did go right, though? I don't recall if I ever tried that in the past. Like, on a lark, saying, what if I did go right, though? Mm-hmm. Oh shit, I'm out of my special bullets. I'm back to my dinky beam. My dinky-ass sword beam. Also, I noticed I've got a red thing in my inventory. I'm not sure what it is. But yeah, Sabine is a Quackman, but I thought it was like specifically Sabine. Unless it is supposed to be, and just the translation just kind of dropped that. Ow. It's fine. We're fine. Okay, nothing down here. Okay, it's a good thing I got a shitload of quarters. Because, I'm... Wait, did I hit the gold cap already? You're capped at 5,000 gold. Okay. So I might as well spend it then. So what is this, this book thing? Get more magic by obtaining a magic book. Oh, okay. So wait, this item recovers your power. We'll buy this. I've already got a book. And I have not been using my my magic a ton as it is, so. Yeah, I summon my mini-me. Oh, we're already at the boss here. And I once again, I somehow managed to completely miss Baba-sama in this cave. I am doing, like, my absolute best to thread the needle and just miss every opportunity to find Baba-sama. Yeah, give me your money. Wait, I can only get one chest? That's mean. While leaving, they saw a castle. Made from the power of the golden seed. Oh, and that's it. There was that one hit that implies you can get an item that lets you get more gold, wasn't there? Something like that. So, yeah, maybe we just have to find that item. Oh, I drowned. Valkyrie drowned. And I'm back. Like nothing happened. I looked up and Sabine the Quackman look like girls, but the games are intentionally vague on any of their genders. Okay, I was wondering about that. Ow. Ah! It's a good thing my quarters are essentially free, or else I'd be very upset by this turn of events. I'm the gatekeeper. If you can answer my question, I'll let you go. But if you can't, I'll take your heart. Where are you going? Southern Island, North Spring, Sandland. I'm going to the North Spring. I know better. Well, you beat me. You can have my magical power. So, is that, just added to my... Okay, no, I guess you just refilled my magic? Is what you did? Because I don't have any more, like, new actual powers. It's the robots. The robot men. Oh, but here the robot men stay behind as heads. That's actually really unfortunate. What's Valkyrie's favorite color? Blue. No, wait! Jump from the spoon. Words to live by. One must always strive to jump from the spoon. Oh! That's a bomb. I thought that was like an apple. I thought I got like a recovery item from that from the enemy. But nope, it's a bomb. Yeah, that would be good VG advisor fodder. Man, these guys are certainly aggressive with their bombs. Now where's Zool? I could use a little bit of assistance. Looks like that's the dead end, so I'll keep going this way. And these guys respawned too, that's great. And I didn't notice that, but they spawn from little eggs. That's weird. I do not have the firepower for this. I'm gonna have to summon my mini-me. My mini-me who is now stuck on the outside of the wall because... my mini-me is bound by physics. You know what? As long as I can keep summoning more. Oh my... Can you please stop shooting at me? I killed you already. Give it a rest. Yeah, the other end... Like, a lot of the other enemies seem to, like, pop out from the dirt, but then... Oh, I can't go back. It's one or the other. Okay, well, I guess we're going this way. Over the giant spike... spike pit. Yeah, crap. Although I can't help but notice that, like, even when I continue from where I left off, that spirit of mine is still going to heaven. It doesn't stop. It doesn't turn around. It's still on its way. So, like, how many Valkyrie spirits are there at this point? Like, we go back to heaven, and there's, like, 20 of me waiting up there. Oh, my mini-me's can't pick up the gold, though. That's unfortunate. And this is a very silly trap. Oh my god, how do you even navigate this? Like, you have to go diagonally, but... Or... Cross it... Oh my god. This is devious. What the hell was that? Was that more time for the timer? Was that like a tiny little hourglass? That's what it looks like to me. Yeah, just a closet full of Valkyrie spirits is like, you go back there, up there, Odin is just like, it's another fucking Valkyrie spirit, just put her with the rest of them for now, we'll fucking deal with it later. You know, I suppose I'm not that hard up for cash. I can just go around here, maybe? No, okay. We have to go through the... Oh, shit! Look at that sprite scaling! Can't do this shit on the PC Engine. Alright, perhaps, yeah, we might need the assistance of a mini-me to deal any respectable amount of damage here. And man, this game is certainly a lot more playable when you can just keep pumping quarters into it instead of being beholden to a password, like on PC Engine. Where once you die, it's a game over. Why are you all the way on that side? You're not helping. Your ass is not contributing. Nope. Did I respawn the boss because I went too far to the side? Come on. I didn't think they would let me respawn the boss. That's silly. You're silly. Also, hey, I can finally get more than 5,000 gold. I just noticed. Mini-me, you're not helping. Ow. I don't think this is a long game, so continuous passwords make sense for a home port. That's true. Yeah, you gotta extend the playtime by making it way more brutal. You gotta justify the however much you spent on it somehow. All right, what do you... Oh, I'm completely out of magic. I see. So let's see. What are all these? A dress which heals you. Okay, and get more lives by obtaining a heart-shaped bowl. And that's more time. So let's... Yeah, now we're red Valkyrie with the brown hair. I wonder if this is permanent at all. Oh. I forgot that this even had, alternate... Oh! It's already gone. I already lost it. Well, never mind.
Power up.
At least I have that power up mode. At least the game can't take this away from me. Also, the Japanese wiki says the 4-player concept of the same game did reach a point where they considered making the characters Valkyrie, Sandra, Zool, and Quarkman before they scrapped it. See, I only knew about the initial concept where it was 4 Valkyries. I didn't know about that second one. But, you know, it makes sense. It makes a lot of sense, actually. Good lord. Give me that fucking... Yeah, give me the white shot. I need some kind of additional firepower, because... Boy, is the game throwing a lot at me right now when I only have my dinky basic shot. And that the game has not been doing a lot to, like, actually sell me. Oh, there you go. Thank you. I could really use a new spell. I'm surprised to see you reach this place. I give you the tornado magic. Wait, so... That's all I had to do in the castle over there? Okay. So I guess I go this way. Okay, I don't have to fight you again, at least. So that's something. They're like, man, you know, twice was enough. Twice was enough for that one fight. So now, do I just go up here? I assume. Up is usually the way you go. Wait, no, because when we did this last time, didn't it launch us all the way? Okay, it launches us all the way here. All right. But now I did get a better lay of the land, though. I did get to see a lot more of the map. So that helps. Thanks to the power of sprite scaling. This incredible technology that can only be found in arcades.
Whoa, nice graphics!
Yeah, can the Famicom do this shit? Didn't think so. I'm thinking of it to follow. Okay, I think we're safe. Wait, no, I already opened this treasure chest, so I've come by here before, unless I can actually go north from here? Because that is what it looked like when we came by here earlier. I might need a map or something. Konnichiwa.いや、今、日本では何時だっけこんばんは今、わかんない。Oh, shit. Okay, so maybe if I go over here, this is progress. Okay, no, but I did manage to spawn in enemies from off-screen, so that's funny. Oh, yeah, people don't show up in chat if, because my chat thing on the stream overlay, it's very, it's picky about whether or not you have a preset color, because if you go into your Twitch settings and choose a custom chat color, that makes it show up in the stream chat overlay. But if you don't have a set color and it randomly picks a color for you, it doesn't show up there unless I toggle an option that just sets everybody to a set color. But I like to have everybody's like own like pre-picked colors show up in the chat overlay, you know, like so they can maintain that customization. So like, it's weird. I wish that there was a way around it, but I don't know how to fix that. It's not exactly my own handwritten CSS or anything. I just kind of took pre-existing CSS and banged with it a little bit. Just smacked it with a hammer. Okay, so how do we get up there? Because I can only see so much from here. Unless, hold on, can I launch myself in specific directions with this? Can I launch myself up into the side? No, okay. I don't understand. Where am I going? And I only have so much time on the clock. Okay, now I'm just stuck here. And they're not letting me progress any further. Yeah, the game's starting to get angry at me. Yeah, it's not gonna help either. Okay, will it actually let me scroll this direction now? No. Are there plans for the PC Engine version after this? I don't really think there's much of a point to that, considering they're pretty similar games on the whole. Okay, they're not letting me go anywhere. I officially don't know where to go now. It's not letting me scroll in either direction. Yeah, it's not letting me go down. Did I soft block or something? Am I gonna have to actually die and wait for the angel sprite to go all the way off screen so I can restart from a checkpoint? Because otherwise, I think I might be stuck. Unless there's like a quirk to the catapults that I'm missing. Like, it's not even letting me scroll all the way to the bottom anymore. Do we hit anti-piracy code? I don't think so. Because, like, this is a home port of an arcade game. Like, this is Namco Anthology. Or Namco Museum, rather. Yeah, Valkyrie, no stage progression. Alright, so it looks like we have to drown ourselves and start from a checkpoint. Yeah, I've tried holding down, I've tried holding different directions, and it doesn't seem to actually affect the trajectory at all. Yeah, we're playing the console version because it's the only version available in English. So, for the sake of for ease of use, we're playing it that way. Yeah, how strange. Yeah, I can't go right, I can't go left, it's, we're just stuck here. Yeah, we hit the wall, there's no going any further forward, we can't go back down. And we can't go all the way to the right either. We're just kind of stuck. At least Valkyrie seems happy on the side. Well, that's the thing, because this is just a catapult, right? And if I try to go on the very edge of the catapult, jump all the way forward, there's nothing there. So what I'm just going to do, I'm just going to drown myself. And then if you wait for this ghost to go all the way off screen first, then I'll bring you to a game over screen, but you can continue from here. Give it a second to load. Yeah, now we're back here. See, now we continue from a checkpoint. And then launches us all the way over here. Y'all like the spin attack from Wind Waker? Yeah, because we went in the castle and then it spit us back out, so I thought maybe we didn't need to be in the castle anymore, but I'm just gonna go try going back into the castle, because I'm completely out of ideas otherwise. Alright, have a good night, Pika Blue Bear. Yeah, it's Meta Knight's Tornado, exactly. Okay, this time let's not buy the dress, let's just buy the extra health. Wait, I don't have enough money. Shit. I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna save my money for something better. Okay, because we do get a key. And I guess we can just open up different doors and see where that leads us, because... Thank you for saving me. Take this letter with you. And visit Baba-sama, who lives at the end of this village. Okay, that time it didn't kick me out. And then this Baba-sama is not the real Baba-sama. Wait, give me back the other wide shot, you assholes. Okay, there we go. So now when this wide shot runs out, we'll have another one as backup. But joke's on you, I lived. Because, yeah, not this Baba-sama. She does not need my letter. And she refills my magic, and then she kicks me out. Because, yeah, there's only 2 doors, it looks like. So... let's try going back in. Oh, we can't even go back in. Okay. We had to go in through a specific door. Okay, we had to... all those doors lead to different places. That explains that. Do I want to go down the giant slide, or do I want to continue? There might be another slide down here. Oh, shit. Okay, we're doing precision platforming now. And what's your deal? Get down by using the slide. This game's got jokes. These devs, they're a bunch of practical jokers. Fucking assholes. Well, you're making me do all these precision jumps to get over there and just have the guy go, dude, use the slide. I'm like... yeah, whatever. Oh, and they dump us right here. That's nice of them. And I can't even get the money! Give me the money! These games aren't fun unless the devs actually hate you. I wouldn't say that. I mean, like, people wouldn't be playing these games and, like, spending quarters on them in the first place if they weren't enjoyable on a base level, right? Okay, there's nothing over here. I'm going to assume that none of you are real. Who are you? Oh, yeah, they just turned to ash. You've ruined my dance! Alright, what if I went to tornado mode? Would that be sick or what? Ooh, okay, good. Good positioning, good positioning. Tornado might be slightly busted, because I think Tornado effectively makes you invincible, too. So as long as we've got magic to spare, we can get some decent damage done. Easy as that. I got some magic back? That's okay. They found a piece of golden armor. One of 3 pieces from remote places. They went to a cursed village. Yeah, so even though this is translated in English, it's a little stilted here and there. You know, it's kind of surprising you don't see flying monkeys more in fantasy fiction, considering how much of, like, how popular and well-known The Wizard of Oz is. You feel like that's something people would, like, try to steal more. Oh, we got mimics here, too. That's... Okay, that's a bomb that's actually for me. Okay, but despite the 2 mimics, this was actually a pretty generous set of treasure chests, so I guess I can't complain too much. And honestly, I don't think actually, now that I think about it, I don't think I ever got this far before. Yeah, I think I stopped at the castle. Honestly, you know what probably happened? I think I probably got stuck at that exact same place the last time I played, because I didn't realize that the doors on the castle actually led to different places. Because it doesn't look like they would. Yeah, would you love my enemy selection if it was a worm? I was trying to think of something along those lines, but you beat me to it. How's it going, Altazimuth? The magic's balanced by you not getting all that many refills for it. That's true. But I could get the Book of Magic so I can get even more magic. I've got 2 whole books. Okay, does this do anything for me? Does this heal me or anything? Or is this just ominous red liquid? Am I just wading through somebody's bowl of fruit punch? Big sleep, but okay. Well, that's good. I hope you at least feel well rested. Or are you feeling like big sleepy? In that case, I hope you get well rested. Okay, on the one hand, I might be irradiated, but consider, I am also very fruit-flavored. I might be delicious. And honestly, it's kind of surprising that these bombs are as effective as they are against these worms. Okay, so are all the red treasure chests going to be trapped from now on? Is that what we're doing? Because it sure looks like it. It sure feels like it. Okay, is 9,000 the new cap? Yeah, it looks like 9,000 is the new gold cap. Okay, the music changed. Also, it's very strange that these guys don't actually seem to die. They just like to slide on their back. Okay, you're well rested. Okay. So that's good. Okay, we just went into a giant circle, and that probably means that the worms here are going to respawn. Or not, surprisingly. Then I wonder what happened earlier when I got, like, soft-locked. Maybe it's just because I did go back and they didn't want me to. You know what? The homing shot could be pretty good. Actually, I'm going to take the 3-way shot. Because most of the time, anything I'll want to fight will be right in front of me. I saw a book! I saw a book! Methinks you kept moving the scroll upward each time till it locked you. Yeah, that could be it. Okay, yeah, so just straight up, all the red chests now are just booby-trapped. No matter what. Wait! Heart! 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 Okay, but now my inventory does seem to actually be full, which might be a problem. Because, as far as I'm aware, there's no way to get rid of inventory items that are, like, permanent. So stuff like, the books, I think, will stay there forever. The shots will eventually be used up, like the 3-way shot, and then I think the letter will probably be used up once we bring it to Baba-sama, but otherwise, our inventory space is rapidly shrinking. Okay, we're already on the three-way shot, which is a bit of a bummer. I was hoping to save that. Okay, but this time the trees do actually give you the magic. Gotta make room for the axe and tiara, right? So I can't even pick up the bomb. I can't even pick up the bomb shot anymore. Nope, actually, I can. I think this cloud's got my number. You can die on this screen? What do you mean you can die on the dialogue screen? And you can't... Oh my god, that's hilarious. So, usually, when you die and you hit the continue button, you hit the start button, before the angel flies off the screen, you can continue from right there, but presumably because you're in a dialogue scene, it locks the start button. So you can't continue right there on the spot. You can still die, but you can't continue. So you have to go back to the checkpoint. It's kind of fucked up, but it's... Wait, what do you mean picking up that money actually made me have less gold? What? Because I had 10,000, and I picked up a piece of gold, and it dropped me down to 9,000. Wait, actually, I can't even afford anything. Or, not even that I can't afford anything, I can't carry anything. So I'm gonna have to go. I'll catch up with you later, Zool. It's not you, it's me. Okay, so if I just go up here, I should be able to find the cabin again, right? It was oh wait, no, that's a dead end. So this is a proper-ass maze. A bona fide labyrinth. So was it this way, perchance? Oh my god. There is so much bullshit happening on screen right now. I think it's time for tornado mode. There's no other way to get through here safely. Oh. And there you go. Just make that magic back. No problem. Oh wait, can I actually damage the cloud? I didn't realize I was actually doing damage to the cloud. I didn't realize I could kill the... It's not even on the same plane as me. How is this working? Is it because it's the bombs? Okay, well, whatever. Let's just go inside the house. My goodness! That letter belongs to my disciple, Randa. If she desires so, then I can't help. I'll give to you my secret power, the chameleon trick. I think that was supposed to be it can't be helped. What do you mean I got chased by a cloud inside the house? I wonder if all these quirks exist in the arcade version or if this version might be a little janky. I'm very curious. And thank you for the clip, Mr. Taco. And so what is the chameleon trick? Whatever that did. Whatever we accomplished with that one. What are we doing here? Okay, so it's just a screen nuke? That's what it looks like, but why is it called a chameleon trick then? Okay, so it's just one of these. You just have to... Okay, how effective is this against, Oh my god. There sure is a lot of bullshit happening right now. Not quite Mr. Taco, but close enough. We'll take it. Yeah, so about how in the past used to be that they would do anything to get your quarters. Or your 100 yen coins, as it were. One CCing this must be a barrel of laughs, and that must be a load of fun. All right, we're done. The Fairy of Light said, "The golden seed has mysterious powers. This spring can make wishes come true. Even evil wishes. However, the water fairy can stop evil. They went north to save the water fairy." Honestly, this is looking a bit more like a Bulken than the actual Valkyrie no Bulken. I must say, because like we're doing like all this, we're seeing like these little cutscenes of them traveling great distances, like crossing the ocean and crossing the northern, crossing like the Arctic tundra and everything. And like I guess that was all implied in Valkyrie no Bulken, right? But like actually seeing it here does make it feel like a bit more of a Bulken than the actual Bulken. Translator's note, Bulken is Japanese for adventure. And once again, I have spawned my little mini-me into the wall, where it cannot help me whatsoever. Zool, my favorite guy. May I help you? So is that, what's this? Surprise! Anyone can use this magical power. You know what? Sure, I'll buy. Okay, what magical power did I... Oh. I thought it was like an actual power. I didn't think it was like an extra pip of magic orb. Well, whatever. It's fine. I found if you jumped, then the MIDI dialogue you can... If you jump the mini, you can dislodge. Okay, let's try that real quick. So if I make a mini... Well, I'll wait until the next time I get it lodged into a wall, I suppose. Okay, what do you mean the pillar thing hurt me? Oh, it's not even a thing I can kill. I just have to avoid it. Oh, that's fucked up. Oh, I got the drill power up. Okay, that's what that was. Got the pierce shot. The walk cycle does look a little funky from the front, I must say. It looks better from the back and sides. Okay, is this the room we were in before? No, that's where we found Zool. Was there a different door I missed? Okay, and this brings us back to... Oh, okay, so this is, in fact, a different area. Oh, my goodness. Okay, we're fine. Everything's fine. I thought that looked suspicious. And who are you? What a cold place! You might be able to save us from this place. You can have this weapon. Yo, free three-way shot. Just because I noticed a couple errant pixels in the reflection. Well, these logs do take quite a few hits. I guess it'd probably be better to try to jump them, but... I want the gold. I want the money. Yeah, let's also get the wide beam. It's cheap and practical. Okay, so that wasn't... Okay, but that's not a fake wall, so I just got lucky, because it's showing the exact same thing in the reflection there that I thought was an indicator for a fake wall, but no, I just got lucky. What are the odds? I swear to God I'm not looking anything up either. Because I'll have you know, if I was looking anything up, I'd probably be doing a lot better than this. Oh, do I have to be on higher elevation for the hits to even register? Is that the gimmick? Yep, I have to be on higher elevation. Oh, and I'm stuck when I'm on those things. Okay. But it doesn't seem to damage me when I'm down here, so that's nice at least. Ooh, actually, I think those are just its thighs. I think it just has big, like, chicken thighs. Okay, so... if I can get you on here... Oh my god. This boss fight is definitely something. It's sure throwing a lot of shit at me. And I don't have a whole lot of maneuverability here. Honestly, I wonder how this works in, like, two-player, considering how hectic this is. And you don't have, like... you have to share a tiny platform to even be able to damage it. Don't call the giant bird dummy thick. Or else the next time you go to KFC, you'll never see things the same ever again. I wonder if there's, like, an actual, like, consistent method to, like, can we break those, or... Because right now I'm just kind of brute forcing it, but... I could be playing a little bit... Oh, Jesus. I could be playing a little bit smarter, but, this boss sure is oppressive. Again, I'd be very curious to see what a 1cc clear of this looks like. Okay, at least we beat it. And we got a pretty decent amount of money out of it. You can just jump it. Figures. The Water Fairy said, if Camusa's wishes come true, this world will be destroyed. The spring has been sealed with the Veil of Aurora and a sacred mark. You're the last hope to save this world. Hold this up before Aurora. Now loading. Yeah, figures I probably could have just jump attacked, but for some reason that just didn't occur to me. Ow. And then these guys I don't have to jump attack for. And the cloud I didn't have to jump attack for, so, like, the game's weirdly inconsistent with that. Also, I noticed that this is just the first boss, but like a tiny version riding on a cloud or something. Yeah, okay, we're good. Shit. I do apologize for all the screen flashing whenever we get hit by these. Oh, okay. Don't laugh at me. Okay, so I have to kill that guy to make a diagonal jump, it looks like, because it's not going to come any closer. But again, just actually locking a diagonal position on here. Just like in the remake. I just want to just keep me diagonal, please. Oh my god. Okay, that was perhaps a premature jump. But I got quarters out the ass. It's okay. I am going to try to count at the end of this, though, how many quarters this would have cost me. Like, if we were judging this by 1 quarter per try, how much money would I spend to beat this game with this current level of performance? Are you serious? How am I not making that jump? Okay, there we go. Anything over here? We can certainly go in this direction a long way. But it doesn't look like they actually have anything over here, so... Guess we'll just keep going. Oh, it's the mammoth guy! I remember you. If you want to pass, fight me to the finish. We did have... Why must I fight you? Physical test, brain test, or give up? Let's do the brain test. Your brain test is to get into the right rock cave. Okay. Let me test your brain power. Yeah, we're doing this through the Namco Museum release. Oh, of course it's a sliding puzzle. Of course. Well done. Next problem. I did more than enough of these back during the Wind Waker playthrough. How were you able to get here? I ran out of time? Oh, brother. Okay, I didn't know that, like... I didn't know that each of these were individually timed. I thought I had, like, all, like, the arcade time. Shit, hold on. No, don't start an ad now. Crap. Wait. Okay, I can pause. Okay. I went AFK and went for the fucking brain. I didn't know it was a sliding tile puzzle. I was not to know. Not such a good answer. Okay, because what was the strat I learned for these? Because I had to do a lot of these for the Wind Waker retro achievements. Because I believe the strat is just to do, like, solve for every, one row at a time, like one column at a time is what you want to do. And then from there, you can go from each column in turn. Okay, wait, no, so Sandra's on the other side. Shit. I win, you can't beat me. Wait, what? What?
You thought you knew how to play the game?
What? What? I still get to... I mean, okay. I have to assume that something changes if you get it right. Or maybe you get a higher score or something, because... I don't understand. Yeah, it's timed and they don't actually show you the time because the hourglass on the right, that's like your general, like, overall stage time, and it doesn't seem to tick down at all during that sliding puzzle, but you're still timed during it, and they just don't tell you. It's fucked up. But I'm actually gonna take a quick break right now because I did snooze a couple ads, and they're back with a vengeance. And I need to use the bathroom anyway, so I'll be back in a couple minutes. Y'all sit tight, don't go nowhere, and I'll be back momentarily. And we are back. And for some reason, we were allowed to continue, and I'm not about to look a gift horse in the mouth, so onward. They were swallowed up by the ground. But Earth already has begun to decay. Chat, is this good?
Yo, man. What's up?
Hello, Nico Verde. The North Spring is controlled by Camus. Yeah, we're already a pretty decent amount of the way through Valkyrie no Densetsu, The Legend of Valkyrie, if you're nasty. I think it's only like, what, like... This might be the final stage? It's not clear. Oh my god, there's so much shit going on. Okay, you know what? Fuck this, tornado time. Or maybe chameleon time. Maybe chameleon is safe. Okay, but they won't stop spawning shit. They literally will not stop. This is a little unreasonable if you ask me. So you know what, let's go tornado. And just advance northward as far as we can. Oh, they're only gonna let me go so far up north. I can't just blitz across gaps like this. And they still spawn in from below. That's mean. Oh my god, stop following me. What if I just said no? Oh my god. Yeah, being walled by a slide puzzle would be extremely cruel for an arcade game. I mean... I thought that at the very least, like, I thought what it was going to do is that, like, when I failed, I would just, like, run out of a quarter, but then it's like, they let me keep doing it. I didn't think they'd just be like, you took enough tries, just move on. You did not beat the mammoth at the brain test. And you'll have to live with that fact for the rest of your life. Okay, so we don't go up here, I guess? Okay, there's more platforms over this away, if they'll come back. Easy does it. Oh, shit. Hello, Met Glaceon. How's it going? Oh, my God. Oh, these platforms move so slow. Hurry up! Okay, maybe if I go up here. Okay, that's a bit more like it. Because it does seem like their cycles are actually pretty synced. I was thinking for a second that maybe they were slightly off sync so that if you waited on one platform long enough, you could make it to the other one. But apparently not. Apparently that shit was just not in the cards. I've said it once before, I'll say it again. What the hell does the 1cc of this game even look like? Is it even possible? Because holy shit, there was just constantly shit flying around on screen. And it's not like I necessarily have the luxury of, oh my god, of dodging everything forever, because sometimes you need to wait for platforms and such, and sometimes you just get knocked into the water like that by a bunch of assholes. Oh my god. And then sometimes you get the wombo combo like that, where you get lit on fire and then immediately drowned.
I implore you to reconsider.
Well, we're already pretty close to the end, I do believe, so if I can just... And also, I have to emphasize, for anybody who just came in, that those robot guys, even if you kill them, their heads stay behind and they just keep firing at you. Oh my god, you brought me back here. So even if we kill these robot guys, like this, their heads stay behind and they just keep shooting at you. Okay, this time we can actually kill their heads, though. I don't think we were able to do that before, because I certainly tried. Lord knows I tried. Maybe I just didn't try hard enough. Okay, so at least now I know there's actual value in killing them. That's good. Honestly, why do they even give you a screen clear if, like, half the enemies just respawn immediately on the spot anyway? It almost feels like a mean trick. Like, sure, we'll give you something that'll, like, release the, take off some pressure for 2 seconds. Because, like, the idea of a screen clear is it's like you save it up and then you use it to get yourself out of tricky situations. But here, even when you use the screen clear, the tricky situations persist. Oh, that's what you're going for. I was wondering, like, what do you mean, and he prays? I was a little slow on the uptake there. Yeah, let's try this again. If I do a screen clear, will it actually keep the enemies here dead? No, but it will... Okay, kept some of them dead. From the looks of things. Oh my god. Okay, and yeah, once again, I thought maybe it would be different, but no. After the first stage, all the red treasure chests are just booby-trapped. Just get out of here. Just get out of here, man. I don't know what exactly that gave me, but... Oh, that's... Get back here, get back here, get back here! Okay, we got the bombs. At last, a different shot type. It's been so long since I've had a different shot type. Because, man, does your default shot type in this suck. If there's one thing that Valkyrie no Bullkin Remake on PS1 improves upon this, is that your default shot isn't worthless. You can get some decent mileage out of your default shot in that game, whereas in this, it's an uphill fucking battle. Okay, why didn't it actually kill those guys? Is it because, like, they're right on top of me? Does that make them exempt from the screen clear? Like, were they too close? Oh my god, and it's so inconsistent how, like, the clouds take damage, like, whether they decide to take damage or not. I don't understand. Oh my god. Oh man, does this game just love to kick your teeth in? Yes, I'd like to be able to see. Thank you. Also, I don't think I'm getting that, that magic. I think that magic is gone forever. Fucking leave me alone! These fucking clouds! Get out of here! Yet sometimes I do damage and I don't know why or how. Okay, if I can... Oh, Jesus Christ. I can't see shit because the clouds are always blocking my vision when I'm trying to do platforming. And then sometimes I just clip through the platform anyway. Oh my god. Oh, why is it like this? And there's no way to despawn the clouds, it seems? Yeah, jump shots don't hit it or anything either. Yeah, sometimes it just hits them. Sometimes I get little flashes like I actually did damage, and I don't know what I'm doing properly when that happens. Just let me cross the fucking... No! I was almost there! Fuck off! Okay, but hopefully I despawned the clouds. Nope. I was not so lucky. Okay, but I did despawn the other guys, so that's something. Okay, we're here. We're at the... Oh, hold on. Okay, now we can actually see his face a little bit. You've come a long way, only to meet your destruction. Oh, is that Camus? Is that Camus? He's looking a little different from when we saw him in a Valkyrie no Boken remake, but... he is looking kind of Camus with it. I don't have a whole lot of magic here. Bro thinks he's Goro. Honestly, you know what he reminds me of? He reminds me of, because, like, is that, like... because that one of his arms is, like, a little, like, head coming out of it. He reminds me of that one boss from, like, Ghouls and Ghosts, I think it was, right? It's Ghouls and Ghosts that has that as the first boss. The guy with the little head on his arm and that shoots fireballs. And once again, I have been reduced to my worthless shot type. Oh, now he's angry. Now he's real angry. He is no longer all smiles. Yeah, man was happy to be here, but then I ruined his day. Bro could only afford one of the arms made of balls, and that was the style at the time. I mean, granted, all of his arms are doing different things. He's got one arm that's shooting out fireballs. He's got one arm throwing boomerangs. He's got one arm that's just doing, like, the lunge attack thing. And then he's got, like, the head arm that's just trying to bite me, I guess. Yeah, he's got, like, the Beast Wars Megatron arm. And honestly, he does strike me as the type of person who'd keep going, yes. And how come they didn't throw up another, like, shopkeep before this boss? Why was there not at least, like, one more Zool shop so I could actually use the gold I won here? And then she does a swan dive. Finally, Camus. Now the Earth can. Oh, wait, shit. Shit, that's right. I have to... Fuck! No! I can't see shit because the screen is scrolled up too high. No! I can't read it! Go back! Fuck! I'm pushing triangle and it's not doing anything! I can't adjust the screen position anymore! No! I can't rewind either! Fuck! I'm sure that was a great ending, but I couldn't read jack shit of it. Yeah, game ending 50% off, quite literally. Oh, what a fucking silly problem. Holy shit. All right, well, you know what? You know what we can do? We can find the ending on YouTube, and we'll look at the ending there so we can actually maybe read it this time. Yeah, is my feelings exactly right now. Fucking hell. And will it just bring me back to the beginning here, or are we on the second loop? Yeah, we're on the second loop. All right, let me pull up YouTube. God damn it. A Apparently that's the lesson to be learned here. Okay, let me just pull up the browser window. Ay, 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 what a way to build a railroad. Or run a railroad. Whatever. Let's see. Okay, here we got the long play, and we'll just skip all the way ahead to the end here. Oh, wait, they got a different ending, it looks like, on here. So maybe we did get the bad ending somehow, or like a not as good ending? Because their ending that they got here looks different. Maybe because they actually passed the test of the mammoth. Or maybe because they did it in 2-player? Well, either way. Oh yeah, I didn't even, I was so flustered I didn't actually keep count of how many credits I used, so I had 32 left at the end, was that it? So, let's see. Let me do the math real quick, like I said I would. That was 35 credits. So if we go by quarters, that's times 4. All right. And then, oh wait, no, it's times 25. No, yeah, so 35 times 25 divide by 100. So that's $8. I would have spent about $8.75 beating this with my performance. If my math is correct. So, I think overall that's probably that's pretty decent. That's certainly fewer quarters than I would have spent on something like Metal Slug. I think that's overall a decent day at the arcade. I'm not gonna. I'll take it where I can, right? Okay, let me switch over to window capture. Let's change it over to this. I'll make this over here. And now let's see what this ending actually is supposed to look like. And turn the volume back on. Yeah, this is not quite the ending we got, so I'm assuming this is like the best ending you can get. Maybe this is what a 1cc clear looks like? When you get all this stuff? Okay, but the rest is still normal. Finally, Camus was defeated. Now the Earth can be restored. They made their happiest wishes and threw the golden seed in the spring. Finally, the Earth has recovered. Okay, we at least got to read that part before. Thus, their long journey has ended. Valkyrie went back to heaven. Sandra headed toward his hometown. A golden seed makes wishes come true. But only wishes from the heart. You're the only one to make your wishes come true. The North Spring reflects your mind like a mirror and is waiting for you to visit. And again, a new adventure begins. All right, we don't need you, Liberty Mutual guy. You can get out of here. All right, let me switch back over to the Mr. display real quick. Turn that off, turn this back on. Then switch back over to 4x3, okay. So how do you even get out of here then? I guess reset and then exit. Okay. No second loop ending from what I gather, but I guess the ending is like, hey, keep playing our cool game anyway. That or they were trying to do like a, they're trying to do a whatchamacallit, like a setup for a sequel that would never come or something. But yeah, we do have an abundance of time left over. I do have an ad blocker on, but for some reason it didn't activate there. I don't know why. I don't know why the ad blocker didn't work there, but I know YouTube has been getting a lot more aggressive about that sort of thing, so maybe just mine's a little out of date or something. I don't know. But, yeah, so we did finish The Legend of Valkyrie, but I did say that if there was time left over, we'd do something else. And indeed, we do have an abundance of time left over. So, what if I were to tell you that there was not only a sequel to Valkyrie no Boken, which we just played as Valkyrie no Densetsu, but what if I told you there was also a prequel on the Super Nintendo, released only in Japan and PAL territories? What if we played Whirlo? Hello, Hydreigon. Unfortunately, you just missed The Legend of Valkyrie, but you are just in time for Whirlo. All right, let me just adjust some stuff here. Okay. And let me also change the some of the stream stuff real quick. So we are no longer playing Valkyrie no Densetsu. We are playing Whirlo, parentheses, Sandra no Daiboken. And how clean of a loop is that? Okay, there we go. A Rabbit Zelda-like? No, this is not a Zelda-like. This is a 2D platformer, but, it's got a bit of a twist, as you'll see momentarily, once we actually get started. But first, let me, adjust a couple more things. Whirlo, is he related to Thrillho? Not quite. Because, yeah, this is one of the earlier attempts to try to localize any of the Valkyrie adjacent games, and they decided instead of calling him Krino Sandra or, like, carrying over all, like, any of the naming conventions or anything, they just went, we'll call him Whirlo. I don't know why they decided to call him Whirlo, but that's what they decided upon. Okay, that is not me playing. But this will give you a preview of what to expect, I suppose. Although this game is making this look a lot easier than it actually is, I will say. Is there even a GIF for Whirlo? Of course not. Give me a couple more seconds. I gotta do a couple more housekeeping things. Super quick. And man, if this ain't one of the box arts of all time. Alright, I think we ought to be good to start now. That should be everything, alright. Yeah, the Whirlo box is, it's something. In fact, I think I can just, hold on a second. But yeah, this game only ever actually, because it's funny you say that. It's funny that you say it looks American because this game only came out in English in PAL territories. This never got an American release, so we will be playing a 50 hertz version of the game, but from what I've played and my testing out, it plays fine. It plays largely comparable. It's not a drastic downgrade or anything, and the music and everything sounds correct. It's fine. It will suffice for our purposes. Not to mention, the European release, the PAL release, actually does make a couple of changes that make the game moderately more playable. But yeah, here's the box art for Whirlo, which is a very interesting interpretation of the character design. They Euro platformered him. Yeah, but again, this does look like the kind of thing you'd see like on the VHS like box cover from like a tape you'd see at the thrift store. Like, you buy it for like $1, and then you bring it back home, and it turns out it's actually like a Christian cartoon. That's the vibe it gives off. Like you pop this tape into your VHS, and then Whirlo starts teaching you about the Lord, about the teachings of Jesus. Yeah, and they gave him hair. I don't know how to feel about that. It's an interesting choice. Why does Twitch have a feature that adds typos to your chat entries randomly? I don't think I've got that feature. I'm not sure if it's a feature at all, actually. But yeah, we'll start. Whirlo's people lived in the quiet land of Sandros, Sandland, until the towering Alessandro Mountain exploded, sinking Sandros beneath the Earth's surface.
Hey.
Hello, Blackvoot. How's it going? The explosion freed the archfiend Malix, Zona, from her subterranean prison. Also, I didn't realize that Zona was supposed to be a she. Yeah, you just missed the Legend of Valkyrie. We have moved on to Whirlo. We are now moving on to you'll see in a minute. Malix has spread her ashes of despair across Sandros and let loose a deadly plague. So if you remember back in Valkyrie no Boken, the ashes of death that were raining down, that's we're looking into the backstory here. Everything that happened before Valkyrie no Boken remake on PS1, you will witness the origins of here. And hello, Screensaver Studios. Again, you just missed Valkyrie no Densetsu, Legend of Valkyrie, but we have since moved on to Whirlo. I saw what appeared to be a grimace fused with a Sour Patch. The child became weaker and weaker every day. Struggling for breath, Whirlo vowed to save his son. So yeah, again, this game only ever came out in Japan and PAL regions. So, it is playable in English, but it's only in 50 hertz. So you'll see it doesn't quite move at 60 FPS, but close enough. But also, this is a very particular kind of game. In that, you ever played Lester the Unlikely? Oh, hello, Oscar. How's it going? To get to the Elder, you need to jump over the high wall. Press the A button while moving to jump high. Press A while running to jump higher. Press and release A quickly for a fast low jump. To do the Whirlwind attack, press and hold the X button. When falling, release the X button to launch the attack. Hurry, you've got to make it. Okay, so funny thing already. This was not in the Japanese version. In the Japanese version, you have to figure out the controls yourself or read the manual. And instead, there's a box of dialogue later on in the stage with like actual plot. So instead, they removed that box of dialogue, they moved it earlier into the stage, and they changed it so it's actually telling you the controls. Because otherwise, when I was testing this out in the Japanese version, I was struggling trying to figure out how everything worked because this game is not immediately intuitive. I think they made Malix a her because they wouldn't want to have change the lipstick graphic in zone of his very Bershkatze style gender ambiguity field design. Yeah, then you're probably right. I've played Lesser the Unlikely more than anyone should. Okay, good. So you know what we're dealing with because this is one of those games that's got like very particular like movement. You die in one hit. You've got crazy ending lag when you jump from high distances. When you do a ground pound, you get stuck in the ground and you have to wiggle your way out. And watch, like if you try to jump up this ledge, you can't make it. So you try a charge jump. You still can't quite make it. The way you actually do that jump is you have to be moving, and then while you're moving, you stop, push the charge jump, and then you can actually jump the highest way possible. Even though visually there's no difference, the fact that you were moving before you tried doing the charge jump actually makes all the difference. I don't know why they made it like this. Because yeah, if I try to do it just right here from a standing position, I try to do the charge jump, that's as high as I can go. And if you keep charging like this, eventually, poor Whirlo tuckers himself out. So you have to be moving, and then while you're moving and still holding forward on the D-pad, you charge your jump, and then he does the full jump like that. Yeah, we played through the arcade game earlier on stream, and because of shenanigans, some of the screen was cut off, so we had to look up the ending on YouTube. Also, I realized the crop is not quite correct here. Let me adjust that. Because, yeah, on Namco Museum, it doesn't fit the entire screen space on the screen. So I actually had to scroll up the screen a little bit at one point to actually see the face of a boss. And then after we beat the boss, it wouldn't let me access the menu to see to like adjust the screen options, and then we just were not allowed to see the bottom part of the screen during the ending, so we missed a lot of text. So I had to go back on YouTube to watch the ending there. But whatever, that's over and done with. We're safe now. It's fine. Yeah, he clenches so hard he passes out. I've been there before. I think we all have. And yeah, see, like, you see this height right here? If I try to do a jump attack from here, actually, wait, no, that's right, it's the square button. Yeah, from up here, if I try to do a jump attack from up here, I get stuck in the ground, and then I have to mash buttons to pull out. Yeah, see, this is the character who originally had dialogue. You can see he actually animates still. He actually had dialogue at one point, but it's removed from the English version so they can move it earlier into the stage to tell you how the controls work, because these controls are far from intuitive. And also, perhaps I'm making it look a little easier than otherwise it would, but, yeah, you die in one hit in this game. So, oh, come on. Let's wait for him to come down here. And just barely made it with a full-powered high jump. Also, you got this little attack. Gameplay! Yeah, you can also do this, real quick. You can do that, but then you stumble, and then you hit an enemy, and then you die. And here's the fun thing about dying. It sends you all the way back to the beginning. So when you do this big attack, you better hit, or else you'll just get stunned like that for a little bit, And then an enemy falls on you and you die. And then you get set back to the beginning of the stage. So now you know what we're dealing with this game. It's very mean and punitive. It's got absolutely bizarre controls. And it's has a very interesting idea of physics. Also, you can do like a little hop like this, which I have not found the utility for yet, but we might need it in the future, I suppose. And you don't even get a 1-up for that. But yeah, when you drop any distance, he buckles his knees for a little bit and can't move. And that's also the thing with the Psycho Crusher thing. Sometimes it's the only answer for moving forward. And the thing is, as long as you hit something, you don't have that full big end lag where you like roll over on yourself and get dizzy. So you have to actually be really careful about how you use it. I think here, if I were to... Okay, nope, I hit the wall and I'm going to die. I did not go high enough. Oh yeah, this has continues, but that's also another thing. When you get a game over, it gives you a password, right? And the password keeps track of how many continues you used. And looking online, I don't know if that actually affects anything or if it's just there to make you feel bad. Because I know that this game has a couple of like bad ending scenarios, but those are usually like multiple choice things. And from what I've seen, the continues are actually pretty kind. Like, once we actually get past this part, like, now that I've finished demonstrating all of this game's, what do I want to call these? This game's quirks. Let's be kind. Now that I've demonstrated all this game's quirks, I think we can actually maybe make some progress. Actually make it to the Haunted Forest for once. And actually, I'm gonna try to see if we can take a good look at a bunch of those endings, because if nothing else, actually, wait, this isn't the core for it, but you know what? This is password saves anyway, so maybe when the time comes, I'll switch over to the save state core, so that way we can set save states and take a look at all the different funny endings. But also, if you die here, you'll continue from this screen, and the password will bring you back to this screen. So every time there's like an actual screen transition, that's where the continue picks up from. So now that we're here, we're safe. We don't have to go back to the village anymore. That progress is actually hard locked now. So this is one of those games where with enough tenacity and enough patience, you can see the end, despite how brutal it can be. So I'm not promising that this is going to be a short stream or a short playthrough, but I think we will be able to get to the end if we spend enough time, if we're dedicated enough. Yeah, if you reach 255 continues, the game that says enough. So I've not seen that in my testing, but I did read about that, yes. Oh, careful. Because again, one-hit deaths. Alright, see, there we go. The X button for the Whirlo wind attack. And yeah, this dialogue not in the Japanese version either, from what I played. Actually, wait, no, did I get this far in the Japanese version? I don't think I did. I think I just got to that last screen, and I was like, okay, let's try out the English version now. Yeah. Actually, it's funny, when I was doing some research, I saw that there was some unused sprites that showed a scrapped bad ending where Whirlo's son, or, actual name Krino Sandra, his son crumbles into dust and fades away while his wife sheds a tear. And apparently that sprite goes unused in the actual final game, so they thought maybe, this game's brutal enough as it is, we don't need a depressing bad ending. There was another one I found out about called Gunpla, Gunman's Proof, in what can only be described as Old Western Link to the Past. That's interesting. But yeah, there's a lot of Super Famicom games out there, as it turns out. Yeah, here's where you actually start wanting to use the Whirlo Wind. Because you can only cross this by doing this. Actually, no, hold on. You gotta... Why isn't it doing it? Yeah, see, then as long as you hit something while you do that, even if it's a solid wall like that and you go right through it, you don't have that, ending crash out where you roll, you do a cartoon pratfall and are dizzy for a couple seconds. See, there we're fine. So, it is actually practical, but you better make sure you hit something. And right here, see? If we do this, then hit that there, we're totally safe. And as long as you mash against this guy, you're fine. As long as I don't get touched, I should be okay. Just don't get hit. Words to live by. But even then, they have this blind jump here where you can easily land on top of an enemy if you're not careful. Bunch of assholes that way. Knock it like you mean it. And there's no enemies here, but when I was playing this out, when I was testing it, I did notice I do have the ability to attack while I'm on the rope, so this does fill me with a certain amount of dread for the future. Whirlo, good to see you. It's been a long time. Sit. My son has the plague. The whole town is infected. Horrible. That's a frightening disease. If only we had the legendary sun cure, which in the Japanese version was called the illusory cure. I think it was the Maboroshi no Kusuri. The illusory medicine. So I guess sun cure rolls off the tongue a bit better than that. It could handle any disease. Sun cure? Where can I get it? Long ago, a star fell from the sky and broke into 7 pieces. These 7 light crystals have been scattered around the world. Legend says if you collect the light crystals and hold them up to the sky, the sun cure will appear in a flash of light. I don't know where they are or if they even exist. All I have to do is find the light crystals? Whirlo, you're not thinking about. You'd have to travel the world. It will be a tough journey. If you can even escape from Sandros, but it is the only way to save your son. I'll get them, no matter what it takes. Then he goes inside his giant bag of things, lying in the back of his house. Take this. I found it in the forest years ago. I think it's a light crystal. Take it. I hope it helps. Thank you. Listen carefully. Give water to Caesar. This is the only way to escape from Sandros. Your journey will be difficult. Take care. And there it is. It's doing the Valkyrie noise of like when you get magic and stuff. It did the thing. Yeah. A button to jump. The faster I go, the higher I jump. Yeah. I'm always saying this to myself. But yeah, this game only came out in PAL regions and Japan. So this is an official English localization, but we did not get this in the Americas. And you know what, let's pull up that box art again real quick. It's him. The way you've always known him to be. Just the way you remember him to look. And he's a complete dead ringer for the sprite in-game. Can you tell the difference? I sure can't. Are we sure this wasn't supposed to be art for a Franklin storybook? I was thinking it gives off the vibes of like a Christian cartoon VHS tape you find at a thrift store. But that's not terribly far off either. I don't know why, but when I look at that arc, I hear the Fraggle Rock theme song. It is kind of the same genre as the Pocky and Rocky box art, but like the Pocky and Rocky box art, like they still try to give the characters like attitude on the box. Like they give them like the angry eyebrows to firmly like ground you into North American box art territory, right? Oh, and that's also the thing too. Whirlo is fucking pissed only in this version because otherwise, like he's always doing like the angry eyebrows in Whirlo, but if you actually play the Japanese version, he looks fine. He just looks like a normal guy. They gave him the angry eyebrows. They pulled a Rice Star on him, if you know about the differences in graphics for Rice Star. Okay, Pocky 7 Rocky 2 is the one with the angry brows. Okay. Because that's the box art I was thinking of. You have Pocky and Rocky 2 on the Super Nintendo. Have you also seen what the Ranma 1/2 SNES Fighter box art looks like comparing US to JP? I saw that a while ago, but from what I don't remember it super clearly, but I do recall it being quite the artistic choice as well. And yeah, let's Whirlo can co-host the stream for a bit. It's an honor to have you on this program, Whirlo. Big fan. Happy to have you on. Yeah, he's got the angry eyebrows here, whereas in Japanese, he does not have those most of the time. He has them a couple of times, but not literally all the time. Whirlo and his iconic nose and mouth. Also, this platforming segment is needlessly cruel. You have to abuse the shit out of Coyote time for this. Okay, that was not the right one. That was not the right call. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, wait, no, you're supposed to do the Whirlo wind to get up there. And at least they give you a little bit of runway to like, have a safe landing. You get out of here, you bum. Oh, I don't like the looks of this. I don't remember this at all. Okay, we're good. For now. Oh, shit! Unfortunately, this means we have to go all the way back here. Actually, wait, no, hold on. Hold on, there's actually a midway checkpoint. That's unprecedented, actually. But unfortunately, we are on our last life. So, I think the continue will just take us back to the hut. This is a prequel to Valkyrie no Boken for the Famicom and later the PS1 remake. And Valkyrie no Densetsu, or Legend of Valkyrie, is... Oh, that was close. Okay, you have to jump down the hole for once. Yeah, whereas the arcade game is a sequel to Valkyrie no Boken. So this is the prequel, and the arcade game we played before was the sequel. Yes, first we played the sequel, now we're playing the prequel. I wonder what that husk back there was all about, because at this point this is all uncharted territory. That last screen where we had to do like all those like long jumps and everything, that's the last stage of those I played when I was testing it out. So from here on out, I'm going in completely blind. I think I know what I'm supposed to do here, but I don't think I'm gonna like it. Yep. Oh shit! I forgot about the landing lag. Oh yeah, now you get to see what the game over screen looks like. Whirlo runs out of strength and falls. Ha ha ha! Whirlo! You'll be mine forever! Hey, Greeter, how's it going? You're just in time to watch Whirlo fall to the dark side. Whirlo is transformed into the heartless minion of Malix. Doomed to serve in the Darklands for all eternity. So, for anybody who was here during the Valkyrie no Boken remake on PS1, we had to basically fight Sandra in this form and break him out of mind control. So basically, the game over for this is canon. The game over screen for this insane video game is actually canonical from at least from what I can gather, from what I've interpreted. Is that why he spins in the fight in the remake? The evil Whirlwind. All the clues were there. Is Whirlo an evil version of Marlowe? Okay, well... His name originally was supposed to be Carino Sandra, and that is his name in like all the other English localized Valkyrie things, but for some reason when they tried to bring this game over to Europe, they're like, you know what? Blank slate, we'll call him Whirlo. And so here we are. Yeah, it's the Zelda timeline. The rest of the Valkyrie games are in the dark future defeated timeline. The end. So we get the password, and the password, from what I remember, is pretty lenient, but unfortunately, it does count how many times you continue with the password. And also, the passwords are, from what I understand, the passwords are only somewhat compatible between the Japanese and European versions. So, like, real quick, like, because I have this password, I can re-enter it in a little bit. So actually, you know what? I wanted to go back to the other core anyway. Because if I go to SNES Unstable, that'll let us do save states, and we can do funny things with all the bad endings. But, yeah, I'll load up real quick Sandra no Daiboken, just to show what his sprite looks like in that. Yeah, it is kind of Lucky Charms. It's true. Also, this had a very, like, charming little animated logo in this version that is gone from the European version. Also, note the Namco branding here. Yeah, we already saw this, and it's pretty much the same in English and Japanese. Just with some of the names changed around, so it's Sandland instead of Sandros, etc. And Zona instead of Malix. Let's just skip ahead. Come on. So, see, that's what his sprite looks like in the Japanese version. He doesn't have the angry eyebrows. Apparently, he only gets the angry eyebrows in certain cutscenes in Japanese. But, otherwise, he just has the regular, like, wide-eyed look here, but that was not hardcore enough for Western audiences, so he was afflicted with the angry eyebrows. He's unfazed by the horrors. Yeah, let's reset real... Actually, we have to go back to the European version anyway, now that we've demonstrated that. Those are not snow sculptures, I'm afraid. Those are people turning into ash and crumbling into dust. So not quite the same, unfortunately. All right. Let me punch this password back in. And there, look in the background. It's a silhouette of Valkyrie. And that's literally the only time you will ever see her. So get a good look while you can. Whoops, retry. Okay. Let's see, it's leaf, moon, water, space, water, space, 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 skull, space, water, leaf, skull, orb. See, and there it says 1, because we've had to continue once already. Okay, so yeah, you can see the continue's actually pretty lenient. We're back here. Like right on the screen where we got the game over. So with enough tenacity, we can see this game to the end. But it might be a bit of an uphill battle. Yeah, look how angry he is. Look how cool he is. Just like Rystar. Is that a nondescript cereal mascot? No, it's Whirlo. It's your friend and mine, Whirlo. Even if it does look like he's holding an arm full of corn pops, rest assured, that's Whirlo. From the hit game Whirlo, which we're playing right now. You have to do it just so. Oh, I didn't know you could rebound from that. Okay, that changes the calculus quite a bit. Oh, we're gonna have to go through this falling animation every time, aren't we? All right, let's try this again. Oh, shit. I don't know who at Namco, like, who at Namco decided to make this, like, one-hit kills, and who hurt them in the first place to come up with such an idea. 'Cause, man... Like, this would be a pretty, like, alright little, like, kids platform. Like, it'd have some very weird controls, but it wouldn't be so... Like, it's just a baffling decision to make it so you die so easily, and it's like... I mean, I guess it's like Bubsy, you're not wrong. But, man, that's not a comparison you want to strive for. Shit. Also, hello, Evil King Yuan. We are playing Whirlo. And we are joined here by today's co-host, Whirlo. Say hi to Whirlo. He's a little shy, he doesn't say much, but rest assured, he's very happy to be here. Would you believe you're not the first person to say that exact same thing? Even though, it may look like he's holding an arm full of corn pops. Although this is true. No, please no. Whoa! Bonk. All right, so this fella's friendly now, right? Oh no, it's that one shit-ass boss we've had to fight a million times in the Valkyrie games before. Or, what are we doing here? Oh! I'm supposed to let that happen. Okay. Alright, looks like an ad's starting up soon, so, I'll be back in a couple minutes. Sit tight, don't go nowhere. We'll be right back. And we are back. Say hello, Whirlo. Say hi to chat, Whirlo. It's okay. Take your time. You just say hello when you're ready, okay? Oh. So I guess that was the end of the stage altogether? Huh. Alright, I'll take that. Whirlo escaped from Sandros and reached the base of Alsandra Mountain. Oh, you guys take more than one hit. Okay, that's... Well then. Okay, as long as I just keep doing this. Are you unkillable by any chance? Because you're sure taking a lot of hits. What if I tried my trusty Whirlwind attack? Ow. Let's try that again. Ow, shit. That takes such a long time to charge up, though. It's not super practical for, like, reacting to things. Oh, God damn it. So this game might be a bit of an uphill battle. Just throwing that out there. Also, you have to watch the animation every time of him turning into, what they call Black Sandra in the Japanese version. I think they called it like a Darkling here or something. So what was the difference between the two passwords? The one I just got before. So, like, leaf, moon, water, space, water, space, skull, space, water, leaf, skull, orb. Again, there we go. It didn't count the continue. Oh, shit. What do you mean that brought me back here? That was the... Oh, whoops. I entered the wrong password. It'll be... It saves the newest password, but it was the password for a continue, and I wanted to keep that number as low as possible. But I typed in the wrong password by accident because I'm a bit of a silly Billy. A bit of a silly bitch. Okay, there we go. So now we get to continue, and it only counts the first continue. But it'll start us back from here. So I guess the idea is I'm gonna just have to be patient and just let them pass by. Because these... Oh, shit. I thought you were going to do another big jump. Because apparently these guys are just unkillable, so... We'll make do with what we got, I suppose. And so they have to do a big hop to get up on the ledge, but otherwise they'll just do short hops. Oh, shit. You almost got me with that one. Ah, God damn it. Hey, Namai, how's it going? Unique is certainly a word for it. It's definitely unique, and you can't say it isn't. But perhaps not entirely for good reasons. There are a couple of tweaks I would suggest were they to take a second crack at this game. But otherwise, I'm actually enjoying it well enough. It feels okay. Like, as long as you're willing to abide by its rules, it feels okay. That's an ominous cage in the background. This has retro achievements. Why am I not surprised? And maybe we can go for the retro achievements some other time, but, is there a retro achievement for doing this without continues? For a 0 continue clear? Because, oh man. I've randomly pulled this one before, and it took me ages to figure out the controls. Yeah, that's the thing. We're playing the, of course there is. Of course there is. We're playing the European version, right? And the Japanese version, if that's the one you played before, doesn't tell you the controls. But instead, the European version, it removes a piece of dialogue from later in the stage from the Japanese version, moves it to near the beginning of the stage, and rewrites it so it tells you the actual controls and how everything works. So, believe you me, that helps a lot. Because otherwise, man, is this game not intuitive. But as long as you know how it controls, it's fine. It moves okay. Oh, hey, Zool, what are you doing here? At last! Finally, someone to help me! I thought I'd be stuck in this cage forever. A thief like me caught by a Qualkman. Okay, so we've got Koakuman, Quarkman, or Quackman. We got Quarkman and now Qualkman. That's, yeah, we're down to 4 names now for these guys. 4 different romanizations. Yeah, sure, Qualkman, why not? No continue and finish a chapter without dying once. As long as I can use, like, a password to get to those chapters and just give those a try, I guess it wouldn't be so bad, but, like, boy, would it take you a long time. Man, no continue. And let me guess, it also has to be in a single sitting. Or else you could use, like, end of stage passwords to skip ahead. I really blew it. Hey, you, come here. Get me out of here. So here's what I'm talking about. Here's how you can get the bad endings and the good endings. You have these multiple choice prompts. So we're going to create a save state real quick. Start to finish, no continue. Oh, brother. What happens if we wait and see? You don't trust me, do you? I'm not a bad guy. I fell asleep outside, and when I woke up, I was in this mess. I'm a victim. Show mercy. Please help me. What do you think you're doing with my prisoner? Touch him and you'll pay. I didn't realize this part was 2 different multiple choice prompts. Mister, that's really cold. Look, I don't expect you to help me for nothing. If you help me, I'll give you valuable information. Lots of treasures, lots of luxuries. We won't have to work another day in our lives. What do you think? Great deal, huh? 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 Yeah, maybe if we save him now, it pollutes our hearts with greed or something. You're asking for it! Stop while you have the chance. Who cares? Rat, if you don't help me back, I'll come back to haunt you. Right, see you later. Whirlo fled the mountain in fear. Haha, courage is nonsense and justice is a lie. Little Whirlo, you'll do. Whirlo became a Dark Knight, a minion of Malix. He is looking kind of shadow when he becomes a Dark Knight. Alsandra Mountain explodes, hurling the Dark Knight deep into the desert. Whirlo causes havoc in the desert, spreading his evil. The end. And then fuck you, it's a game over. Fuck the rest of your lives. But yeah, we can help him. Wow, thanks! You're a good guy, really. What do you think you're doing when a prisoner touch him and you'll pay? Don't even think about it. You're asking for it. Stop while you have the chance. You'll be sorry. All right, you asked for it. So far, not posing much of a threat, I must say. Okay, that one got a little close, a little too close for comfort. But honestly, it seems like the hitbox of my pitchfork is pretty big. It was this big. I wonder how many hits this takes. Assuming this is the correct way to do things. Oh, wait. There we go. Now I've lost my last hope. What? The King of the Crescent Moon has demanded my child as a hostage. If I don't do as he says, he'll destroy the village. I thought if I could find a replacement... I know how you feel. I am on a quest to find light crystals to save my child and village from the plague. Light crystal? That's a legend we of the Kualkman tribe know. Please, destroy the King of the Crescent Moon. If you do, I'll give you a light crystal. That's easy. Good. I'm Andy. I'm pretty sure this was supposed to be a Sabine. But sure, Andy, we'll go with that. A warrior like you can handle the King of the Crescent Moon. Oh, is this... yeah, this is Shingetsuo, isn't it? That the person we fought in the remake of Valkyrie no Bulken. I wonder if downstabs or Whirlwind do more damage. I do actually know that they do cause more damage, but considering how much, like, if we miss... The penalties for it are severe. I don't want to do it against a little boss like this. Maybe against a bigger boss that's a bit more worthwhile, but against a boss with such a small hitbox like this, you know, best to play it safe. I mean, he has a little mouth like that. He has a mouth sometimes, I suppose. Let's go. I'm saved. I thought I was a goner. Well, gotta go. Thanks for saving me. And he just runs off. Whoop. And now we're back here. I'll go on ahead. Hurry. You go this way. I'll go home. Oh, this... oh. Okay, then. Okay, so I can't kill the tree, it looks like. But he only shoots 3 ice balls at a time, so that's good to know. All right, take your time, little fella. Okay. The tree says go away. Well, unfortunately for them, I don't speak tree. Oh, God damn it. This charge jump is so bizarre, man, as a mechanic. Okay, there we go. We've finally gotten out of the pit.
Get real.
Oh, shit. Hello, Sophia Trix. How's it going? We are currently engaging in the adventure of Whirlo with our co-host Whirlo. Say hi to Whirlo. Whirlo. You do bounce off slightly, and once you hit an enemy and you disengage the pogo jump, you don't have to worry about, like, landing in the ground, so there is a little something for the... Okay, actually, is that gonna hurt me? Are those little flames gonna hurt me if I touch them? Oh, one way to find out, I guess. Oh, I see. Okay, it's background fire. The King of the Crescent Moon is attacking. He's taken the light crystal from us. Hurry, my child. Maybe it's too late. Oh, help me open the gate. I'm not strong enough for this. Okay, I think I know what to do here. Let me just, Okay, wait, hold on. Because I think I have to push the 2 moons together, but... Unless I have to... It's not the Whirlwind, as long as I do, like, the... Okay, how do I do this? Okay, so that does have, like, a hitbox. God damn it. How the hell do I do this? Because, yeah, my Whirlwind doesn't even go high enough for that. I don't think I can activate it mid-jump either, can I? Nope. So I can't get a little boosty from it, because I think what you have to do is push the 2 moons together, but... How bizarre. And you can only let go and actually let off the attack once you start your descent, because otherwise if you let go during the ascent, he just cancels it out. Oh, wait, I think I get it. Because I can still do the attack after I do a super jump, so I think if I just jump at the apex here and then maybe... If I can get enough of a jump, I can maybe hit it? You got any ideas, lady? Because otherwise, I'm at a bit of a loss here, I must admit. Yeah, the world needs uppies. Whirlo needs uppies for his Whirlwind. He's quite literally a little guy. Yeah, because part of it is that, like, when you're in a jump like this, when you're, like, in a sprint, like, when you actually break out into a full sprint, and then you do the charge jump, you can go up super high, right? But unfortunately, maybe if I turn around, like, okay, yeah, maybe if I turn around like that, I can preserve my momentum and then still do a super jump. Okay, so hitting that still didn't do anything, but... Okay, let's try this instead. Okay, no, that doesn't... What a real, Yeah, I'm at a complete loss. I might have to actually look this up, because, I'm trying all the buttons that I know that I am aware are at my disposal, and, nothing's happening. Let me try it like this again. Hey, Awesome Punch. Yeah, this game's not terribly easy in general, despite all appearances. But we're making our way through. As long as you, like, keep the limitations of your movement in mind, you can overcome the challenges at hand, but, boy. Some parts are... It's certainly not a very intuitive video game. Because again, like, the European version we're playing right now does actually have the decency to tell you the basic controls at the start of the game. But, it looks like even here they're like, you figure it out. Maybe you can just climb up, It doesn't seem like that's an option. Super jump into a whirlwind. Okay, I'll try that again. Yeah, I can't, because when you... Because, on the Super Nintendo controller layout, the A button is jump, and then the X button is the... Okay, how come that time I went super high? Okay, let's... Okay, there we go. Jesus. Like, I swear I tried that already. Shit. And you absolutely need to... You need to be, like, super on point with, like, shifting your momentum. Because, yeah, if you fuck up like that, you don't maintain the momentum, and that's what happened last time, the first time I tried that. Okay, so you can turn around in midair after you do it. So you don't So I can run this way, and then release it facing the other direction. Okay, that simplifies things a lot, actually. Okay, now we know a bit more about how the movement works. Good to know. I don't think this game is, like, well known enough to have inspired that, but you never know, I suppose. Is this gonna be one of those things where the fire level keeps rising? Oh shit. The fire friends are back! Except they take 2 hits, like a bunch of assholes. Okay, then. Perhaps I should have seen that one coming. Oh, shit. Yeah, so what I was saying earlier about this game not being terribly easy, this is kind of what I was talking about. It's got a particular sense of humor. Fuck. And in case you missed it, yes, literally everything kills you in one hit. You gotta do it just right. Oh, yep, I knew it. I knew it. We're doing this shit now where the water level rises, or the fire level, as it were. Okay. Just gotta be patient. Whee! Okay. That's scary. That's actually really scary. Shit. Oh boy, okay. But at the very least, the continue should take me back from there. It's just gonna keep count of how many times I had to continue. Just hold that over my head. Hi, Valkyrie. Bye, Valkyrie. And so that's continue number 2. And we start right back from here, so we should be able to brute force it, if nothing else. Oh! Rude. Just do it nice and slowly, nice and patient-like. What? Okay, I think that's how you are supposed to do it, but you gotta be quick. You gotta be quicker than that. Have they ever made a game where game overing breaks the cartridge? I know that Kojima did say he wanted to make a game like that at some point. Where, like, a game where if you die, the game itself breaks and you have to go out and buy a new copy if you want to actually continue. Like, actually make it so you only have one life whenever you, like, buy the game. But for obvious reasons, he did not carry through on this plan. It's a fun thought experiment, but oh boy. I don't think anybody would be happy with that. I believe Kojima has been quoted as saying if he could make a game that physically hurt people, he would. Yeah, that sounds like Kojima. Guy's got ideas. You gotta give him credit for that. Only Yoko Taro has come close to that. Yeah, because you actually have to play Dragon Dragoon. And that causes enough pain as it is. Waka waka. Ba, 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 look at me. What? Oh, shit. Okay. That can happen. Whee! Okay. And so this one, if I do this jump right as the flames start to recede, then charge! Okay. Just barely. Yeah, they do not give you a whole lot of time for that jump. You joke, but a friend of mine growing up bought Drakengard blind because it looks like a Dynasty Warriors made by Square. You can't go wrong with that. Ooh, yeah. I mean, I hope he enjoyed it all the same, but it sure isn't. It sure is not that. But I hope he still was able to find some enjoyment out of it, because yeah, Lord knows Drakengard has its shooters. Whee! Okay. I know you do not want to have come this far. You're not getting me that easily, you dicks. Okay, looks like we've stopped the rising fire levels. That's nice. Oh, but now there's pillars of flame. I see. Ah, shit. I cornered myself. Okay, it looks like it actually continued me at a decent spot. We actually hit a checkpoint. It's nice when this game actually gives you checkpoints. Because Lord knows they don't do it terribly often. Okay. Man, that's a mean place to spawn that fire guy. Shit. Is Drakengard the one that has the weird ending with babies that is actually the canon ending that leads into Nier? Yeah, that's the one. Where, it's ending E of Drakengard 1, where, it's a rhythm game, and, you only have one shot to beat it. And it ends up with them in, like, the real world. While the dragon goes, "Is this the land of the gods?" Yeah, that one. Okay. All right. Honestly, like, I would not be surprised if Arino played this on Game Center CX at some point. Like, this seems like the perfect kind of game for him to play on there. I don't think he has he? If he has, I haven't seen that episode. It was, no shit. Then I have not seen that episode. Because, yeah, going through this right now... Oh, it's a subbed episode, too, no shit. Because, yeah, going through this right now, it's like, yeah, this seems like the exact type of game that they would make him play. No! Oh, you assholes! I wonder if he beat that one, because he doesn't always beat those games. What the fuck kind of fake-ass game is this? It's Whirlo! It's Whirlo for the Super Nintendo, released only in Japan and the PAL territories. We even have our co-host here, Whirlo. Say hi to Spiff, Whirlo. Don't mind Whirlo, he's kind of shy, but he's happy to be here. But yeah, believe it or not, this is actually a spin-off or a prequel to the Valkyrie games. So this is essential reading for the games we just played beforehand. Oh shit. But as far as platformers go, it's a bit mean, as you can see. It's not terrible, but man, is it not super intuitive. And You have to be willing to, like, abide by its bullshit. I had the Game Center CX Retro Style Game Collection for GBA, and now I have no idea where it is. Oh, the DS game. Yeah, and actually that's the thing about that one too. It's that game's expensive now. Retro Game Challenge. They made a remake of it for of 1 and 2 on the Switch, but it's only in Japan. And there is a fan translation of the second one as well, so if you have the means, you could play it that way. Like, you can play both games on emulator, I suppose. But, I'm still so bummed they never actually localized the collection for Switch. They even talked to, I remember there's even an interview with Xseed about it, about the prospect of it, and they're like, yeah, we didn't even make any money back off the first one. Like, that was a pure passion project, and there's no way we can afford to do that again. Apparently the staff considered this game a few times for Arino, but figured it'd be too much for him. You don't say. They made him play Ghosts and Goblins. They made him play every single Makaimura game. And this game is too much for Arino, they thought. Although, granted, at least in those... Shit, that's right. I have to do the super jump. At least in those games, you can take 2 hits before you die. It's not just a 1-hit kill. Oh, god damn it. I have to relearn all the patterns from the beginning of the stage.
One badass hedgehog.
This music is very chipper for being set seemingly in hell. It's got like the marching drum beats that make it, you know, feel actiony. Like, I feel it's appropriate enough. And shit, Haggleman used to be my WhatsApp BFB. Yeah, Haggleman is super good too in that collection. Like, they actually made some legit good video games in that. We gotta be nice and patient. Nice and patient. Okay, and then here's where the nonsense begins. Yark! Oh, jeez, that's always such a close jump. If I had proper way to tackle some of the DS games on PC, I'd do it in a heartbeat, like Twowie. Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of those games, like, they really, like... You either have to play them on, like, an emulator on your phone, or you have to get a tablet, because otherwise playing that shit with a mouse is maybe a bit much. Hey, Zephon, how's it going? When's the Henry Hatsworth stream? You know, I did like Henry Hatsworth well enough back in the day. I'd say don't rule it out. Yeah, I was cutting it a little close, but we made it. Oh, that's more in reply to Nep? Oh, gotcha, okay. Okay, now we made it back to the checkpoint, but we only have 3 lives, so we gotta do this good. As long as I can make it to the next screen. If I can make it over to the next stage, I'll take that. And true, they should make more Meteos. They did try to make a couple of Meteos after Sakurai, like, left. And they weren't that great, but still. Does it feel as good as it looks? The long jump is actually pretty alright. Because the long jump is, the way the jumps work in this is that, while you're moving, if you tap the A button, you'll do that long jump. But if you hold the A button, you'll do that crouch super jump, which actually goes pretty high if you do that while you are moving. But if you do the crouch jump from when you're completely stationary, it does jack shit. Like, it's just there to troll you. Okay. God damn it. Got too close. Unfortunately, Whirlo's got a bit of a chunky hurt box. Yeah, Tetris DS is super good. It's probably like one of the best versions of Tetris you can get, even now. Like the amount of modes they have, just the way it feels. And back in the day, it had like pretty good online play, you know, for DS. Which I'm pretty sure you could probably get that running again, right? I imagine. Okay. God damn it! Oh, Jesus. I do wish the hitboxes were maybe a bit more lenient on this because, like, I feel like I should have been able to go past that, you know? Like, when they want me to get, like, super precisely within those two, like, flame pillars, maybe give me a bit of wiggle room. Just a skosh. I feel like I'm not asking the world here. Okay. Okay. All right, I think this is do the long jump. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, you assholes. You assholes. Shit! Oh my god, you have to do that long jump super precise. Like from a very specific position on that platform. Okay, okay. Because, like, from this distance, I feel like that's just enough to not run into the fire. Oh, but now... No! Ooh, no! Why? Oh, that's so fucking mean! I feel like this game isn't so bad as long as you've memorized everything, but boy, is there a lot that they throw in your face that you have to memorize. Hello, Stark Maximum, yes. Malix has the high ground. And yet we basically do become Darth Vader, don't we? In the game over scenario. You might be onto something. Continue number 4.
Yo, man. What's up?
Hey, Sheepy, how's it going? We're just playing the seminal Super Nintendo classic Whirlo, starring Whirlo, with our guest star Whirlo. I forgot to do the super jump. Oh, that was way too close. Okay, all right. Getting sleepy? I hope you get lots of rest. Hope you're nice and relaxed and comfy. So, boy, is this not terribly relaxing on my end, but it is engaging. I'll give it that. Whoa, okay, all right, we're good. We're good. Okay, and this one I can just run over, right? I forget. I can just run over here and then jump and jump. Okay, we're good. I think if I can just make it to the checkpoint, we'll be in a pretty good spot. All right, that's the checkpoint. We're good. Ay, ay, ay. Ever heard of a game called Draglade? I don't think so. If I have, I've forgotten. Okay. That's so... Oh, yeah. Oh. That does not feel terribly safe or great. Okay, and then this one. This is extremely mean. I have to find the exact timing window between those two flame pillars. Oh my god, that was like slightly too early. That was slightly too early. Ugh. Oh yeah, Contact is one of those games I wanted to play super bad back when it came out. And I just never got the chance to. So I wouldn't mind taking a look at that at some point in the future. Up. You get out of here. Yeah, and actually that's part of the reason back in the day that I first heard about it is because people are like, oh, there's this little scientist character. He looks a lot like the scientist from Earthbound. And, like, people are trying to draw other comparisons to Mother 3 and Earthbound and all that stuff. And it had me intrigued. I don't know how much the actual game is like that and how much of it is just, like, appearances only, but nevertheless, I have been interested in playing that game for a long time now. Contact's alright, pretty grindy as I recall, but I haven't played my copy in a long time. I think it was done from one of those companies that split off from Love Delic. Brownie Brown weren't involved, were they? Because Brownie Brown are the ones who did, Mother 3. Okay, hold on. Just gotta time this just so. Or never mind. I guess that time the flame pillars will just be assholes. Okay, so they're not constantly in sync. I do have to wait for an actual precise moment where it's safe to do so. It's not always going to be synced cycles. Okay, we gotta wait for the timing to line up just so. Yeah, that one stays up way too long that time around. Yeah, one's slightly more offset than the other, it seems. I don't know if there's any real safe time. Okay, maybe the next time around. Yeah, once that flame goes down and that one goes down. Okay, no, that's still too early. Because I have to wait for the rightmost pillar to go down right before the leftmost pillar goes up. That's gonna be my window when the timings align just so. Unless, Unless I don't want to save state here to like cheese it out, but like I do kind of like want to work out the timing, you know? I do want to take a couple practice practice swings at it to make sure I've got the timing down pat, but yeah, Because my only other idea is I just YOLO it and go for a Whirlo wind, but that's probably just gonna land me straight in the fire. Okay, you know what? Just so I can experiment with some things. Okay, that's not it. Oh, shit. That's definitely not it either. Okay, what if I, Oh my god, that is actually the answer. That is actually the answer. They give you just enough runway to land safely. That is... What is their problem? Unless that isn't the actual intended solution, but it just so happens to be viable. You know, we'll go with that, because the alternative frustrates me too much. Fuck. And then I died to a rookie mistake anyhow. Okay, but now I have an idea of what I should be doing, so this should hopefully go by a little faster. Fuck! Nope. Almost fucked that one up. Okay, good. We've actually stopped at a good position there. Okay. Do the hop like this. Oh, no shit! That's... Oh, fuck. God damn it. I forgot that it was already that soon. I thought there was one more jump before we ran to that particular fire pillar. Gonna have a nice time on April 1st. What makes you say that? Actually, yeah, isn't there something that comes out on April 1st this year? What is it? I forget. Also, actually, it looks like ads are gonna start in a couple seconds. So you know what? I'll be back in a couple minutes while those roll on, and I'll grab myself a snack in the meantime. Maybe I just need some fuel. Anyhow, I'll be right back. And we are back. And this time we're going to get it right on our first try. We're going to be God gamers here. We're gonna do this so good. I've had my Uncrustable. I am refueled. Nothing can stop me now. Oh shit! Got a little hasty with that jump. But it's fine. It's fine. We're still just warming up, is all. Get it? Because all the fire. Eh. Ow. Yeah, I deserve that. And boy, is Whirlo's hitbox absolutely mysterious, considering that didn't hurt me, but I feel like I've been hurt by worse.
Get real.
Or I've been hurt by less, rather. Oh, hey, I got my glasses back. Thank you. Okay, here we go. Here's the evil part. So apparently I can just do this, and then... Okay, so I still have to line it up just so. Okay. Yeah, every single time we have to watch poor Whirlo here get turned into a Dark Knight.
Aw, dang it.
Continue number 5. Where's Lou Bega when you need him? Honestly, it's kind of like... I don't know how Lou Bega got that popular back in the day. He just kind of came out of nowhere, and that song just... Like, it was a catchy song, I guess, but it's like, it just kind of showed up, you know? Yeah, like Mambo number 5. He just came up with that song, and then... He was basically a one-hit wonder, right? I don't think he did a whole lot otherwise, but he just appeared out of nowhere with Mambo number 5, and it's like... And it's not like that kind of music was, like, super trendy at the time either, but it's just... I guess it was just catchy enough, and it just... caught enough people's attention that... Point top of head has a son, is turned into a legendary Dark Knight by a spooky man. Has a sharp implement. And he is also the player, too, in the multiplayer games. So you might be onto something. How could I forget the Pokemon version he did? Or the Disney version he did. He did a lot of different versions of that song at the height of that song's popularity. It's funny because it implies that he wants to have a relationship with Huey, Dewey, and Louie. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, the funny implications when you try to adapt your song about all the girls that you're into, and then just replace them with names of cartoon characters. So it's like, hey, Lou Bega, why are you name-checking, Donald Duck's nephews in this song? Just curious. Okay, just gotta hurry up and... Yeah! Okay, we're good. Can you get your ass over here? Okay. And we hit the checkpoint. Good. Now we can get back to the place we were stuck at before. I was looking at chat. I thought I had already killed him. I thought I got enough hits in on him. Okay, now he's dead for sure. I'd say I hope he burns in hell, but I think he'd actually like that. Yeah, maybe we send him to like the seventh circle of hell, like Dante Alighieri hell, where it's just like a bunch of ice down there, and Satan is just chewing on Judas and Brutus. Oh fuck. The Virgil comparison is just making me visualize a DMC game with like all the usual gothic graphics and whatnot, except Sandra is as simple design as possible. Like it's just like a basic ass model swap with his PS1 model from the Namco Museum, and everything else is completely unchanged. You could probably do that in DMC 5. The RE engine is very versatile like that. If you can have a mod that makes Mauschli real, then by God, you can do anything. God damn it. Yeah, already for a game that's as, let's say, as tricky as this one is, this has certainly been quite the difficulty spike, I must say. Fuck! Got ever so slightly too close. Because he doesn't come to a complete stop. Like this is just me tapping the D-pad, right? He goes a little bit further than you think. Like, he has a little bit of ending lag to his movement. He starts, like, right away, so it's not an input latency thing. It's just... he's got ending lag to his movement. Okay. All right, so if I do it from like halfway through, like on the halfway point of this platform, I think that should be just enough. Oh, there we go. Nice. Okay, good. And then... all I need to do is make it to the next screen. Just please, dear God, let me make it to the next screen. Oh, thank Christ, we finally made it. So that was the final hurdle all along. That was the final hurdle that we just kept tripping up over and over again. But at last, sweet progress. I don't know if I like the looks of this, though. Oh, it's you guys. Okay, these guys at least only take 2 hits, so that's nice. What's the orb for? Yeah, it's the number of light crystals you have, so... The old man gave us that one, so that was the first one. He held it up over his head and it did the Valkyrie magic jingle to let you know you got something important. So those are the light crystals. Those are his corn pops, as seen in the illustration right next to me. You know, in the hands of our gracious co-host, Whirlo. Okay, so how do they want us to do this? I guess just... I guess like that. I guess it's just enough room to let you do a charge jump like that. Oh, shit. Except for when it fucks up. Alright, just don't fall. It's that simple. Just don't fall. And you get your ass down here. I don't want to deal with your nonsense. If I pogo on him... Okay. Oh, so pogo will just kill him in 1 hit. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, in the abyss you go. Also, I've seen Serial Mascot and Religion VHS box art brought for Pal Whirlo. But you know what vibes I'm getting? Humongous entertainment protagonist. He does have kind of a Pajama Sam face. You're not entirely wrong there. I definitely see the humongous comparison. He's got the Pajama Sam face, right? He's got like the putt-putt eyes. He doesn't have like the shit-eating putt-putt grin, but he is kind of Pajama Sam with it. Shit. Okay, despite him doing that look towards the camera that he usually only does when he gets hit by an enemy, when he does that look towards the camera after fucking up a super jump like that, you're actually safe. But let me tell you, the first time I saw that, I was about to scream. Get him. Yeah, down the hole you go. Leave me be. Suffer me with your might. I shall suffer thine presence no more. Again, this is actually a pretty sticky situation. How the hell do we overcome this one? Okay, there we go. Just gotta time it right. Yeah, we're out of the hell stage. We're not totally out of the woods just yet, I don't think, but I feel like we're through the worst of it. Because already the rest of this stage has been a lot nicer. Like, it's mostly like these floating platform jumps. Okay, actually, I might have... Yeah, let's tucker myself out. There we go. Okay, that's more like it. And I'm assuming this will lead me towards the boss fight, right? Oh, yeah, it's him. It's this asshole. Okay, so hitting me doesn't actually cause me any damage, but I think what he's trying to do is he's trying to kick me off the ledge. I think this is like a sumo match. Yeah, okay, there we go. So we have to beat his ass with the Whirlwind. I can't do a good Gordon Ramsay impression, but imagine I'm Gordon Ramsay going, "Yes! Get fucked!" Because that's kind of how it feels right now, doing this against him. I'm assuming we have to sumo him off the stage. Shit. Okay, there we go. That could have gotten a little dicey, but we're good now. Except, it takes a lot of time to recover from a fuck-up like that. Because I think all you have to do is just knock him off. Yeah, get fucked. Yay! Oh, what's this? Steven! Steven the Qualk Man. Oh shit, what do you do? What do you mean you're back? Get out of here. This isn't over. If I fall, you'll all fall with me. He's calling a meteor storm. Run! You say run, but run where? Okay, this way. All right, let me just take a quick snapshot of this password here. Alrighty. A huge meteor hit Alessandra Mountain. The three were blown in different directions. Okay, so that is the mom, but I guess Steven was Sabine? Yeah, I'm guessing Steven is supposed to be like the Sabine we know from the later games. Whirlo was flung to the castle towering over Caldera Mountain. The castle was being flooded by an endless torrent of water. Oh god, it's the flooded town we went to in the Valkyrie no Boken remake, where it's being flooded by tears. I forgot which button was attack. Let's try that again. It's called Cauldra Castle, because I remember in the Boken remake, it was Caldera Castle, I'm pretty sure. Okay, but what if I wanted a good number instead of a bad number? Or rather, a less bad number, because at this point, there's no good number. Let's be real. Whoops, go back. Okay, right, all this stuff. It's weird to see that like this completely normal looking like older lady just dressed up like that. With that goofy robe with the eyes painted on it. Okay. Of course the tiny little spout of water spat out by a fish is going to damage me like that. Why wouldn't it? God damn it. Killed by water, Euro platformer confirmed. Yeah, there's a reason they only released this in Europe outside of Japan. Like, Namco Europe saw this and was like, oh, this is perfect. We'll take 1 million copies. Okay, so I'm guessing. Who are you? What do you want? Oh, it's the boatman, it's Gramps. We met him in the remake too. I'm Whirlo, on a quest for light crystals. Do you know where they might be? Light crystals? Hey, Grady, you ever hear of light crystals? Let me see. Nope, no idea. Try asking the princess in the castle. Cough, 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 cough. Gramps, you should rest. Here, this is Granny's medicine. Take it every day. Thanks for coming so far. How's Granny? Peppy, Granny's getting old. You've got to hurry up and get hitched so she won't worry about you. Gramps. Building a boat at this time? She's beautiful. Yep, ain't she? Thanks to Grady. He's a crackerjack carpenter. Hey, knock off for some tea. I have the sneaking suspicion that, yes, even the localization might be European. Because there were some cases, like Disaster Day of Crisis, where the localization was North American, and yet it only ever got released in Europe. That has happened in the past. Oh, shit. You took such a long time between things. I thought it soft-locked by... No, I accidentally skipped a line of dialogue, but... Say, would you fix my house? Excuse me, Whirlo. I'll help you if you're going to see the princess. If you see the princess, I got a favor to ask. I've never seen the princess. Could you let me know what she looks like? Alright, we're gonna make a save state here, because I'm pretty sure... Because I think all the multiple choice things can lead to bad endings. I think that's literally all they're there for. She could be really ugly.
I can save the game here.
Oh yeah! She's our princess, she's no Barker. Or not? Hold on. What happens if I say, I'm sure she's beautiful? Well, she's our princess. She must be a beauty. Take care, you hear? Okay, so this one literally doesn't do anything. Okay. Fair enough, I suppose. Oh, I see what we're doing. I see what we're doing. Oh, it gets faster and faster. Oh, that's fucked up. That's fucked up, game. And yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised this isn't on NSO. It seems like the perfect candidate for something like, you know, Namco to just dump on there because they won't bother to do like a proper commercial re-release. But if not that, then I could see them doing this on like console archives, since that's a thing now, right? Because like already like Namco's been really like buddy-buddy with Hamster and all the Ridge Racer stuff. Oh my god. Like Hamster's been like super buddy-buddy with Namco for all like the Ridge Racer and Ace Combat stuff. So I would not be shocked if this came out in like the console archives lineup in the future. Because yeah, what I'm betting is that every jump you take makes it go faster. So if I don't rush it, this might actually be manageable. Shit! Yeah, maybe saying she's ugly makes her ugly later. That would be funny, but I don't really... Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. That if you say that she's ugly, that it's just like... Because already the last one was just... Oh, Whirlo's a coward. He'll be perfect to become my Dark Soldier, but I thought we were gonna do like, Whirlo is so vain. He'll be a perfect Dark Soldier, then he instantly gets corrupted. Shit. Yeah, maybe the key here is that for some of these, I just do super jumps, because I think it is number of jumps total that makes it go faster and faster, so maybe I can conserve a couple of jumps in the future if I just do that first. Nope. No, don't leave me! Don't leave me! No! Shit! Well... Guess I live here now. Guess I'll start a new life down here, away from my family and my dying son. On the bright side, you don't have to deal with the HOA. True. Anything but that. Oh, shit! I charged too long. No, get back here! Get back here! You know, after that lava stage, I didn't think that this would be like... I didn't think that the next most challenging part would be something quite this simple. Shit. Alright, well, I fucked up again. Almost feels like a Care Bear knockoff. I can see why you'd say that, but this is wholly unrelated. And again, this is a prequel to the Valkyrie games, which are very much not really Care Bear. Continue number 6. I have no idea what this has to do with Valkyrie. Because this guy you play here, he's the player 2 character in Legend of Valkyrie, which we played earlier. And in the remake of Valkyrie no Bulken, which, like, it actually takes all the stuff that happened in this game into account. Like, that game actually follows up on a lot of plot points introduced here. So it is related. This is required reading. We are learning a lot by going through this right now. Box art Whirlo does have an 80s Saturday morning cartoon creature vibe, like from an episode of Teddy Ruxpin. Yeah, that's true too. He just has that general, like, late 80s, early 90s, like, cartoon vibe. But, like, something about him, like, the way he's drawn is just, like, bootleg enough that it comes across less like professional cartoon and more like what I was saying earlier, like, discount religious cartoon VHS tape you find at the thrift store. Okay, that was a little too early. Oh, that was close. Yeah, they really just want you to do that at this point. And it was too short. God, these jumps are so exact. I certainly hope I was getting near the top there, because this is getting a little ridiculous, frankly speaking. Like, the rate of acceleration on these things might be a little, Okay, I was a little early again. Fuck. Okay, now it's probably a pretty good time to start. Shit, too late. Actually, I've got a different idea. Hold up. What? Actually, no, wait, that wouldn't work, because I think the rate of acceleration will be too fast. Because I was thinking, what if I just do, like, the short hops? Fuck. Okay, well, either way, I fucked up there. Because I was thinking, what if I did, like, the long jumps between platforms, but I don't think that gives me enough lift. See, what if I do just try doing normal jumps between the two, but like, every time you do that, it does accelerate. to the point where it gets a little... Shit! Oh, fuck. We'll get out of this pit someday. The fuck! Oh my god! Oh, I had such a good rhythm going on. Oh, that was really good that time. Shit. Okay, but now I think I gotta... If I can just get back into that rhythm, I think I got it. Shit. Fucked up the rhythm. Man, how many continues will this one stage take me? Because already I thought the fire stage was a lot, but I feel like there we were making more progress before each death. Shit, I should have waited a bit longer before getting off that other one. Because you do have to ensure that you've got enough room to, like, actually jump back on once it starts taking off again. Continue number 7. I wonder if we'll ever hit the 255. If we'll hit the point where the game just tells you enough. Shit! You know, I kind of wish it actually started a little faster so I wouldn't have to do, like, the long wait before it gets to that speed, because once you make a couple of jumps, it gets to that speed, like, it accelerates pretty quickly once it gets going, but, like, that slow wait at the very beginning of the reattempt does kind of kill my momentum a little bit. Ooh, that was a little close. Oh! We made it! We fucking made it! Yay! I wonder who this is supposed to be. And probably nobody important. Oh, Nick! My darling Nick! Where have you gone? I lost your gift. Now you've gone to find it. Sob, sob. But I miss you more than the gift. Oh, Nick. Because what was it? His name was Nicole in the Japanese version. Nicole. And now they've named him Nick. Who are you? Oh, me. I'm Whirlo. On a quest to find a cure for my sick son. I am searching for the light crystals. Oh, I'm very sorry. If only Nick were here, he'd help you. Is Nick your boyfriend? He loves adventure and is very wise. He'd know where to find the light crystals you're looking for. I have to meet him. No, it's not possible. He's gone. No one can find him. I'll find him. I will. Really? Nick knows about the light crystals, right? I'll find him. Really? That would be wonderful. Please, do find him. Please. Nick, my precious Nick. Your beautiful beard. Those cucumbers you love so much. The lovely music you played for me on your flute. Nick. Nick. She's hiding her face behind a fan, I believe, is what's happening here. So, like, we're still kept in suspense over whether or not she's pretty or not. Sob, sob. Nick. Nick. Wah. Yeah, and then her tears cause the water level to rise. That's, yeah. As has previously been disclosed in Valkyrie no Boken Remake. Are we gonna have to do... Okay. For a second there, I thought we were gonna have to do more, like, platform puzzles with the accelerating platforms like that. I was gonna be very cross. Oh, it's you again. Right to the Coral Forest. And what about here? Left to the Nick clan. Okay, I guess we go over to the Nick clan, right? The naming reminds me of that terrible Tokyo Pop dub of Initial D. Takumi became Tak and Itsuki became Iggy. God. Sigh. There's a pile of treasure glittering over there, and I can't get to it. If only the water would rise a little more. Well, sucks to be you. I'm on a mission. Yeah, and I remember hearing that yeah, they removed all the fucking Eurobeat. And apparently, I think, what was it? I think I remember hearing that, I remember hearing something about one of the Initial D things where they were talking about removing the Eurobeat, and then people had to fight, like, vehemently hard to keep it in. I forget what exactly it was. I'm, like, half remembering this. Oh, it's you again. The princess really is a problem. Well, I'll drown if she doesn't stop crying. Hey, what are you staring at? Well, I'm looking for Nick. Looking for Nick? Ha ha ha! Listen, and listen good. These guys are all named Nick. Nobody will know which Nick you're looking for. What? He has a beard and loves cucumbers, and he plays the flute. Oh, that's the princess's boyfriend. I promised the princess I'd find him. You're a friend of the princess? You should have said that in the first place. I see, he's gone. That's why I haven't seen him recently. I don't know Nick very well, but maybe the other Nicks know something. Ask them. But these guys are tricksters. They'll fool you for sure. I've got it. Listen carefully. Ask the guy these questions. My buddy used to watch the Filipino dub of Yu Yu Hakusho, and Yusuke's name was fucking Eugene. God. That's, honestly, it feels like in an alternate timeline, we probably would have gotten a dub like that in the States as well. And does Nick like cucumbers? Is Nick really good at playing the flute? Yeah, these are all pretty obvious questions, right? The 4 Nicks will probably answer you this way. I don't think I really need the chart here, but 4 Kids Yu Yu Hakusho, just it's not even the spirit world. They're just like they're in the magic realm, and this is where you go when you don't die, because heaven forbid anybody actually die. But Yusuke got scared by a car, and he did get hit by the car and die. He got scared by it, and because of it, he went to the magic world, and we can workshop this. We can make this fit. Come hell or high water, 4 kids would find a way to make this work. Like, remember, like, when 4 Kids was doing One Piece, they came up with like every excuse they could to like remove any instance of death. All the Navy or all the Marines had squirt guns, and then the one time a character had to be shot by a gun for the plot to proceed, they changed it so the squirt guns shot lasers. Because when you're shot by a laser, it's fine, actually. There's an infamous dub of a Japanese Transformers show where they mostly use the English names, but then there's a few weird ones like Spike/Sparkle, Sound Blaster/New Soundwave, and Blaster/Billy. Yeah, because One Piece was like the thing where it's like, they picked it up thinking they could just make it like another like Yu-Gi-Oh! Like they didn't really realize what they'd picked up, and then they're like, oh, this actually has like a lot more violence and death in it than its cartoonish appearance would suggest otherwise. We may have fucked up. We may be on the hook for this. So, yeah. Anyway, the one who answers these 3 corrections correctly should know where Nick is. When you find the real one, take him to the princess. Here is enough tea for 5 people. These guys love tea. They'll answer your questions for tea. Press the start button for hints. They're tricky. Good luck. Okay, weird. Again, I don't think we really need the grading rubric, but sure. I suppose it makes for a nice enough break in the action. Yeah, they did Shaman King, but did anybody like... Because the thing with Yu Yu Hakusho is that Yusuke gets hit... Like, the show begins with Yusuke getting hit by a car and dying. So, like, even, like, putting the spirit world stuff aside, like, you actually have to show a guy getting hit by a car and, like, actually saying he's dead because of that. Excuse me. And I feel like that's a bridge too far for 4 Kids. The best worst edit One Piece edit that never gets its due was them cutting the entire Laboon arc to rush marketable plushie Chopper. I forgot they cut out Laboon. I remember they cut out they cut out Drum Island. Or not Drum Island, the Giant Island. Whatever the name of that one was. Like, they cut out the entire giant arc, too. So, like, the introduction of Mr. 3 never happens. And so when Mr. 3 shows up later on, he's like, yes, I've been spying on you ever since Rogueport. Yeah, 4Kids Chapter Black. Okay, let's do a save state here so we can see a goofy bad end scenario. Let's go see the princess. You're the one who knows where Nick is. Let's go see the princess. Do you have any clues? Who's this? Huh, I don't really know where Nick is. I just wanted to see you, princess. That's terrible. How can you say that at a time like this? Forget him. Marry me. Whirlo, you fool. After I marry the princess, I'll hire you as my servant. Enough. Leave. Oh, Nick, where are you? Nick. Wah. Are we going to, like, drown the entire world because of this? Or do we just restart? Oh, you actually just restart. That's surprisingly lenient of them. I was expecting much worse. Unless, hold on, what happens here? They tricked you. They changed their clothes and switch houses. Try again. Okay, so let's see. So does he have a beard? He has a beard. Great tea. I think I'll have a nap. Tea, huh? He turned bright red after drinking the tea. Right. Speaking of 4Kids dubs, something they'd love to do is take out alcohol references. Does he have a beard? He has a beard. I think I'll take a nap. Okay, so I think I see what they're doing. So every time I give them a tea, it's gonna knock them out. Then I'm gonna have to come back to them later and try to remember their line of questioning. So both of them said yes so far. So let's see, what does he like to eat? Cucumbers, everyone knows that. He just wolfs them down. Okay. Very strange way of doing this whole sequence. Ladies and gentlemen, gather around for the ultimate in daring, Buck, master of the whirling blades. Wow. Yeah. Thank you. Buck's so cool. Okay, so we can't go past here. My name's Buck, and I like to party. Okay, so he does have a beard, so this guy's sobered up now. What does he like to eat? He likes the princess's special cucumbers. Okay. What about you? Did we talk to you yet? What does he like to eat? How could he eat cucumbers? Yuck. Okay, so this guy's a fraud. This guy's a charlatan. I will die on the incredibly specific hill that the ultimate muscle was the best 4Kids dub job. Yeah, probably, honestly. I would not be shocked by that. Wait, am I out of tea? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. So I only have a limited number of tries, period. I only have it for as many teas as I've got. Okay, we already know this guy's a fraud too, so this sucks. Can I get more tea? Do you have more tea for me? Because otherwise, what about you up here? Because if the other guy that said beard and cucumber was a fake, then I guess it has to be this guy, right? You know, maybe it's not them turning red when they drink the tea. Maybe it's that they just get, you know, a certain shade of orange fur. Have you considered that? Maybe we do have tea after all. All right, hopefully it is this guy, because otherwise... Do you have any clues? I wonder if it's procedurally generated, like, it'll always fuck up if I don't have enough clues. Because if I go back to this guy... I guess this guy's got 2 out of 3. Okay, so it's not him either, so... Wait, no, shit. And there's no other way to get... the teas. Short of fucking up and starting all over from the beginning. Yeah, the least you could do is give me a bit more tea, man, because, like, 5 ain't enough, especially when they're getting all fucked up on tea and they demand more tea every time I talk to them. And maybe this fella. Honestly, by process of elimination, it kind of has to be this guy, right? Okay, so it's not him either, so we gotta... I guess we'll just restart, right? Yeah, it's that Tenchi Muyo Tsunami tea. Exactly. At least they, like, this doesn't seem to result in a game over. It just starts the whole... it just starts this part over again. So that's something, I suppose. They tricked you. They changed their clothes and switched houses. Try again. Okay, but you did give me more tea, right? You have refilled my tea inventory. So maybe, considering that they all seem to say that he's got a beard, maybe we start from the flute part. What's he good at? He liked to play the flute. I'd like to hear him play again. Great tea, I think I'll take a nap. Okay. What does he like to eat? Cucumbers, okay. So now if I go back to him, is he sobered up? Okay, he is sobered up. What's he like to eat? He likes the princess's special cucumbers, okay. Because it does feel like you just kind of have to, like, figure it out, like, share between 2 people. And hope you get lucky, because otherwise 5 just ain't enough. What's he good at? On the drums, nobody was better. Okay, yeah, it's definitely not you, so that's great. Does he have a beard? Okay, so this guy knows. This guy actually fucking knows. Or at least you'd certainly hope so. But looks like an ad is gonna start in a couple seconds, so I'll be back in a couple minutes. I'm gonna go refill on drinks, maybe get myself another snack, and I'll see y'all momentarily. Sit tight, don't go nowhere. And we're back. Sorry for the holdup. But, this should be good. This should be the winning combination. At least I certainly hope so. Let's go. You're the one who knows where Nick is. Let's go see the princess. Whirlo, do you have any clues? Who is this? Actually, I have a message from Nick. No matter how long it takes, I'll find it. Wait for me, and don't worry. While he was in the Dragon Forest, there was a big earthquake and the ground split open. That's probably why he can't return. Oh my, such a dangerous place. Just for me. Sob sob. I tried to stop him, but he said he knew a way through the coral forest. He must really love you. Princess, I have to talk to you. You again. It must be fate. Ha ha ha. Yes, what do you want? He's found it in the coral forest. Wonderful. I was told I'd be rewarded for this information. This can't be happening. Nick in such a dangerous place. It's all my fault. My reward? Oh, hello, Professor Ramses. And Raiders. Welcome on in. I'm at OB, and, tonight, we are playing, Whirlo. From Whirlo. The Super Nintendo game, Whirlo. You know, Whirlo. And here I have my co-host for the evening, Whirlo. He's very happy to be here, with his handful of corn pops. But, what were you playing? What were you up to tonight? Yeah, earlier tonight we were playing The Legend of Valkyrie, but since that game's not terribly long when you have unlimited credits, we're because that was the sequel to Valkyrie no Bullken, right? So now we're playing the prequel. This only came out in Japan and Europe, as far as I understand it. The PAL territories in general. Was doing some PSOBB since Infinia had a double XP week. Ooh. Double XP, you say? Yeah, PSO is always a good time. Hope your quests were successful. But as for Whirlo, this game's been extremely punishing. Like you wouldn't guess it from looks alone, but this game's actually pretty brutal and unforgiving. But if there is one saving grace that makes this even remotely completable, is that it's got some... The passwords and continues bring you back to the very area you died, so you can kind of like, with enough tenacity, you can brute force your way through. Tomorrow the Wii RAs drop, so I want to do some setup off stream and continue to lurk here. Gotcha. Well, anyway, thanks again for the raid, and I wish you all the best in your endeavors. I'll come back later. Nick! Wah! Yeah, this game is a very, it's one of those platformers that has very strange, precise controls. Where, like... It's so hard to explain. Like, you die in one hit already. Like, that's... Okay, well, I'll just demonstrate once we've made ground fall here. Like... you got, like, a regular jump like that when you push the B button on the Super Nintendo controller. But if you push the A button, you do, like, a little hop like this, right? But if you hold down the A button, you do a charge jump. That is actually, like, no higher than your regular jump. But what changes it is that if you're moving, and then you do the crouch jump, then you actually go super high. But then you have a lot of landing lag. And so in a game where you die in a single hit, that landing lag can kill you. You also have a downward thrust attack, which if you do that and don't hit an enemy, it'll go into the ground, and then you have to, like, yank it back out of the ground, which will also leave you vulnerable to enemies. So it's one of those games where it's like you have to do everything super meticulously, or else you will die. Okay, Shit. What do you mean I instantly drown? The instant I touch the water, I drown and, like, eyes rolling into the back of my head, like, complete death. Immediately. That's absurd. Okay, so I have to just... Oh, shit! Honestly, the hitbox for these starfish platforms are deceptively small. I thought I had a bit more wiggle room than that. Well, I guess I do have just enough to do like regular jumps. I don't have to do the long jumps, at least not yet. Well, that's the thing, it's not even sewer water, it's literally her tears. So I guess we are drinking her tears. Oh wait, oh, it's right here. It was here the whole time. Princess, is this the present from Nick? Yes, how wonderful. Who would have thought it was in such a place? This is a light crystal. It's very important. That's why Nick gave it to you. Oh, dear. Oh. Whirlo! Please find Nick for me. Or is that Whirlo? Take the light crystal. Perhaps it will help you find him. Nick, when you return, we'll marry on Tree Island. Oh, Nick, please come home. Yeah, Whirlo eating his gyro. And that's why he's our hero. I looked at the screen after not looking at it for a while, and I get it now. Yeah, again... That seems to be the recurring opinion, that he looks like a cereal mascot, and him having a handful of what appears to be corn pops is certainly not helping. Actually, can we even go over this way still? Are we allowed? No. Okay. So we have to go back this way. Because I didn't notice all the way up there was like a locked door previously, but I guess we can't go back and see that right now. Yeah, and true, even Whirlo sounds like a name of a cereal, like Whirl-O's. I'm Whirlo, and I just love the cinnamon sugary taste of Whirlos. And it's rich in vitamins and nutrients. Uh-oh. Okay, can I make this jump? Oh, just barely. I'm getting Pac-Man 2 vibes from Whirlo's animations. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if it was the same people, because this is a Namco game. Both of those were Namco games, so I wouldn't be surprised if there was some kind of like crossover in terms of like the art department. Hey, I've got something to tell you. Don't you want to know? He's gonna try to steal my light crystal, isn't he? I mean, what is it? Or is he gonna just keep following me like this? Just between you and me, I found something in the princess's room. A key. Oh? Is this for the locked door that I was just talking about? There's a lot of treasure in this castle. Let's team up. Oh, this is going to be one of the bad end scenarios we can follow. Yeah, his design looks a lot better, like, in the actual artwork. It's a lot more charming in terms of, like, the actual, like, original Japanese artwork. And not, you know, the cereal mascot look. Yeah, it's true. Star Wars did have C-3POs. Tempting, isn't it? How about 3 for you and 7 for me? All right, 4 for you and 6 for me. Okay, let's split it 50-50. So yeah, what happens if I go back? His design here looks racist. Oh, you mean like this guy? The guy we're talking to, or Whirlo? Because I was like, what's so racist about Whirlo? But this guy, maybe, yeah. Just behind these doors. What do you think? Let's do it. Let's just make that in a separate safe state slot. Yeah, let's team up. I knew you'd come through. Let's do it. Let's do it. Hey, it's dark! Help! Wait, I got a sound for this.
It's dark!
Hey, ouch! The door won't open! Oh no! Wah! Wah! What's this?
It's dark!
Oh, they call him Slick in this instead of Zool? Slick? Slick, where are you? Let's get out of here. We gotta do something. I'm getting hungry. I'm hungry. Food. The sun cure. Food. Sun cure. I can't take it anymore. What's this? A helmet with a feather. But it's over. Whirlo finds the super helmet only to collapse from hunger. Oh my god, it's literally the super helmet from Valkyrie no Bulken. We found the super helmet, but it's too late because we just die. Yeah, there is no Zool, only Slick. The first episode of Steel Ball Run is finally out. Shit, yeah, I never took the time to catch up on Stone Ocean. Unfortunately, so, whoops. I'll have to find some time to do that at some point. Ha ha ha, you little thief. How dare you lay a hand on my pyramid? Wait, was that supposed to be the entrance of the pyramid? But we were down by the... I mean, I guess if that connected to the pyramid, because that was where the super helmet was, I believe. We did have to go to the pyramid to get the super helmet. Back in Famicom Valkyrie no Bulken. As the Dark Knight, Whirlo wreaks havoc in the desert. The end. But yeah, considering we never got Valkyrie no Bulken over in the West at all, I wonder how many kids playing this were like, what the hell are they talking about? What's this about a super helmet and a pyramid? Yeah, it's a bad end. This game's actually got a lot of bad ends in it, which is why I'm playing on the version of the core that has save states, just so we can fuck around with them. I won't betray the princess. That's my final offer. Oh well, there'll never be another chance like this. And I guess that's how Zool dies. Oh, this is gonna kill me instantly when it touches me, isn't it? Yup. We're doing this shit. I'm sorry, what do you want me to do then? If you're not letting me actually outrun the water? Oh, Jesus, that gives me just barely enough time. Oh, that is mean, man. Are we about done here? Excuse me! At the very... Starting to see why the staff would have said this is a bit much for Arino. I still don't know about that, though, honestly. Considering, like... You can kind of... This is all about, like, memorization, right? So, as long as you memorize exactly what to do, like... It's less execution. Like, there are a couple parts of execution, right? But more, it's more like you play through, you memorize how you fucked up, and then you just do it again. So I feel like with enough tenacity, this is a game you could pretty easily beat, right? Like, overall, the biggest problem with it is... Okay, yeah, then. Overall, the biggest problem is, like, just the dying in one hit and everything, but considering continues bring you back to the same room you were in beforehand, just, you know, without the checkpoint, I feel like this is totally doable. And Arino is nothing if not incredibly tenacious. Well, that's the thing. Oh, yeah, Zool and Densetsu, yeah. Doing, like, the shopkeep. He's like, oh, this fucking guy again. Exactly. Because for a second I thought you were going to talk about, like, Zona, and I was like, Zona is not in Densetsu, but no, Zool definitely is. Or, as we were calling him here, Slick. Yeah, somebody should make a ROM hack of Namco Museum 5 that replaces all their names with the Whirlo names. God, that gives you just barely enough time to outrun the waterfall. That's insane. See, there you go. Yeah, once I actually knew what to do, it wasn't that bad. Because that took me, like, what, like 3 tries? I wonder if there are, like, any, like, crazy speed strats for a game like this. I assume a lot of it would have to be, like, doing, like, the long jumps or doing, like, the... Because that big attack we did at the end to pierce through the wall, that's called the Whirlo Wind. I bet a lot of speedrun tech probably centers around precise use of the Whirlo Wind at specific locations. I would imagine. But as was previously brought up in chat, there is a retro achievement set for this game, and I don't know how brave I am to try that, but I feel like at least the one for, you know, beat the entire game in one sitting, that could be doable, but I don't know about doing that without continues, man. That might be a bit much. Whirlo escaped from Caldera Mountain. The shattered base of the mountain was engulfed in flame. Whirlo decided to look for the princess's boyfriend, Nick. Yeah? What do you want? I'm looking for a man named Nick. He has a beard and plays the flute. Come to think of it, a man saying he was going to the Dragon Forest came by. He had a beard, didn't he? The Dragon Forest is on fire, so I told him to go through the Toadstool Cave instead. The cave is very dangerous. He insisted that he had to go. If you're going, be very careful. He's a cutie. I have a child too. But he's sick. That's why I'm on a quest to find the sun cure. That's important. Good luck. Did you hear that? The water must be rising again. At this rate, the forest fire will go out, but my house will wash away. I gotta do something. I couldn't help but notice that they had a box full of cucumbers in there. And hey, you! Oh! Oh, that fire hurts, does it? Okay, I thought I could hit, the Qualk Man up there, but apparently not. Apparently I'm not allowed. And that's already 2 lives I burned through by touching that fireball, so that's great. Oh my god. That time I just ran into it. I got no excuse that time. Yeah, unlike Virgil, Whirlo is a good dad. I suppose the comparisons can only go so far. Oh, it's this guy again. Is this Nick, by any chance? He doesn't have a beard, but... Ladies and gentlemen, gather around for the ultimate in daring. Buck, master of the whirling blades. Oh, he's doing it blindfolded this time. Wow! Yeah, yeah! Wow! Thank you, thank you. Say, that girl sure was a cutie. Oh yeah, because we did meet earlier, didn't we? So is there going to be some kind of like recurring plot thread with that guy? Is that it? Their burgeoning romance? I take it this is the Toadstool Cave? Oh god, are those spores going to instant kill me? Oh, yup. Those are zappy spores. But yeah, another thing too is that, like, if you're patient, I feel like a lot of the challenges in this game come down to patience. Like, the controls are very... Oh, shit. Exact. Like, see, there I wasn't patient enough. The controls are very, exact. In their own weird kind of clunky way, but... As long as you take your time, when it's not like an auto-scroller type thing like the water or the giant snowball, then you're usually pretty okay, I think. Okay, so... Is that gonna respawn the boulder? Okay, no. It's just that one boulder. Alright, so this bug, can he crawl over? Okay, so he cannot crawl over the spikes, so... I can at least do this to get close, and then just stab him a bunch. But can he walk off the ledge, or is he just gonna turn around? I'm assuming he turns around based on his prior behavior. Yeah, okay. Just let him pass. And then we just stab the shit out of him. Oh god, it's the robots. The robots are back. Oh shit, I was too close. I thought I was in a... I thought I would be like right between the shots. But that was not the case. Okay, I think I have an idea what we're supposed to do against this guy. Yeah, there we go. Oh, shit. Oh, no you don't. And now we're actually meeting more... Oh, he hurt his bum. He got his bum poked, and now he's dead. Ha ha ha, Whirlo, you got poked in the bum. You'll be mine forever now. That's how that works. Yeah, we're finally starting to run into more actual series enemies. Wait, this was a bad idea. Okay, no, we're good. I salvaged it. Saved it at the last second. Okay, I was afraid for a second that the spike ball would rebound and hit me in the ass again. And you know, one thing I'll say about this game, too, one criticism, beyond the other things I've said before already, the difficulty curve of this sure is uneven. Because, like, already, I feel like that one stage with, like, the platforms going up the waterfall and the fire stage, there hasn't been anything quite that difficult since. I feel like the difficulty may have peaked a little early. But we'll see. Okay, I rushed a little bit there. Oh, but it starts me all the way back here, you dicks. I thought that would be far enough for at least one continue point, but apparently not. Oh, shit. I should have done the ground pound. That probably would have, like, the ground attack. The downward thrust. There we go. That's the word for it. Oh, shit, but he shoots at an arc. Never mind. Okay, but from there, from one on top of that platform, that would probably be safe to do a downward thrust from. I'm working out a battle plan here. And this guy, we can just jump over that one. And oh, shit. I jumped too close. And from here, there we go, just like that. Actually, let's get him a little closer. There we go. Okay. Yeah, see, look at how much landing lag he has after that little jump. It's a little outrageous sometimes. And they do move at slightly different rates from each other. So I gotta wait for them to sync up properly. Yeah, there we go. That should be good. Man, this hallway sure keeps going. Okay, but I have to assume this is a checkpoint at this point, right? It's gotta be. Okay, this might be a little tricky. Because if I'm here, I think that puts me in zapping range. Yeah, even... Oh, man. That didn't even touch me, but it grazed my hurt box. Come on. And the checkpoint is all the way back at the beginning. You gotta be kidding me. I thought for sure we would have hit a checkpoint by now, but no. The game was not so kind. Come on. Get in the range of my giant fork. I'm just gonna keep doing this, and if you fly into it, it's your own fault. And also, back to the, the Whirlo box art thing. I find it so weird that they decided to do the whole, angry eyebrows thing in the game, when it's even on the box art, he looks like a whimsical, jolly guy. So how come they felt the need to, give him that sprite with the angry eyebrows, when in the Japanese version, he just has, the regular, round, Sandra eyes? He's not even American. He shouldn't be this angry. Only American Kirby can be this mad. All other regions are exempt. Come on. I need the cycles to line up just so. I wonder, actually, did I maybe... Is it even possible for me to get through this right now? With the way these are timed? Angry Kirby was an ads-only thing at this time. All the box art still had Happy or Neutral Kirby. Yeah, I guess so. Because, Kirby Superstar and Dreamland 3, even Kirby 64, so... Yeah, I guess that was more of a GBA era sort of thing, like Nightmare in Dreamland and... Kirby's Air Ride. What the hell was the, Amazing Mirror? Also had the angry eyebrows. Return to Dreamland. Yeah, okay. Hey, Etta, how's it going? Yeah, we're playing Whirlo. You know, Whirlo. That shit. Okay, I figured as much. That cycle, what? I think it was, honestly, I think that was an unwinnable cycle because I don't think there was a single opening where I could actually go through that. But yeah, we're playing the prequel to the Legend/Adventure of Valkyrie. It's the world-famous Whirlo. World-famous even though his game only came out in Japan and Europe. But yeah, if you've ever played Legend of Valkyrie, which we did play earlier tonight, but this is the story all about the Player 2 character. And his amazing adventures before meeting the Valkyrie. And see, that's her in the background there. That's the Valkyrie. That's all you'll ever see of her in this game. Again, that's continue number 10. Yeah, I don't know if Sonic counts, honestly. Because, like, that's just kind of his default state no matter what. And also, Eto, apparently this does have a retro achievement set, but, it sounds kind of fucked up, so I don't think I'm ever going to go for it. But, if what you're seeing on screen enthuses you, then perhaps you consider checking that out. Although, granted, this is the least fucked up level we've played. Like, this game's difficulty curve is actually a little funky. The first, like, not the first stage, but the fire stage from, like, a couple hours ago is the hardest this game's gotten, and since then it hasn't been nearly so deranged, but there are still a couple of, somewhat, I guess you could call that a no-win scenario, what we were just in with the cave, because those, the timings on this just weren't timing out right. Okay, so yeah, here we are back again. I don't know if this is a... Yeah, this is definitely the kind of game where, like, as long as you're patient, I think you can get through it. It has some very weird and obtuse controls that, funny enough, the Japanese version doesn't explain, but the European version actually moves some text boxes around and rewrites them to tell you how the game actually controls. Because, yeah, boy, is it nearly impossible to intuit the controls on your own. But, it's got some very funky controls. You die in one hit. But as long as you're patient, I think you can make it through, especially considering that continues bring you back to the exact same room where you got a game over at. Yeah, the timing here, the window is so short. I wonder, because we've gone past here once before already, so I don't know if it's just because of when they're spawning in, like when they're being drawn into, like, the field, that's when, like, their timers, like, activate. So I wonder if it's just we spawn them in at a bad time and we've made it unwinnable, but... Yeah, maybe if I just go right now. Shit, too early. Because, yeah, this is a game where it's like, when you push the B button on the Super Nintendo controller, you just jump like this, right? And if you tap the A button, you do like a tiny little hop like that. But if you do that while moving, you do a long jump. And then if you hold it down, you do this crouch jump that is no higher than your regular jump. But if you do the crouch jump while you're moving, then you get a big super jump like that. But you also have a ton of landing lag. And again, you die in one hit, so you don't want that to happen next to an enemy. And then you also have like a little spinny attack in the air. You can also do a downward thrust, but if you miss an enemy, sometimes you'll just get stuck like that, and then he has to take a couple seconds to pull the weapon out of the ground. So it's very deliberate like that. But again, I think as long as you're patient, and you know your limits with all of your options, I think it's doable. But then again, I have not beaten the game yet. I've only gotten 3 out of the 7 MacGuffins. So it could very well get more fucked up later. We'll see. Okay, there we go. That's a bit more like it. See, that time the timing actually worked out. So I guess I just have to run through here so that, like, I can spawn them in at a close enough time that their cycles line up, as it were. Yeah, exactly. The camera panning had something to do with it, I'm sure. And here we go again. And then there's this part. Okay, I think I can do this from here. I think that should be safe. Okay, yeah, we're good. We're good. I'm sorry, who are you? You're new. Okay, he takes a second before he fires a shot, so... You know what? Whatever. We made it through. So now when we continue, we'll start back from here. So, no matter how many continues it takes, we can at least keep going. So that's what I mean when it's like, as long as you're tenacious enough and patient enough, I think you can make it through to the end of this game. Thank you. Oh, there's a green one up. Oh, shit! I didn't think it would do that. I realized something for anyone who'd want to attempt a no-continue clear. There seems to be no way to get extra lives. Yeah. Because I certainly haven't found a way yet myself, so, learning that there is no way at all does not surprise me. Because it's not like the game keeps score at all, so you can't even, like, grind out points to get extra lives. You got what you got. So, suffice it to say, I will not be going for that RA set, at least not anytime soon. Shit. I thought I could slip past under him. Drop something in the Discord? Okay. Let's have a look-see. Oh my god. This is a lot. All right, everybody, I present to you... Whirlo. Or perhaps Virgil, if you'd prefer. You know what? Forget the other Whirlo. This is the new co-host. Get out of here, cereal box Whirlo. Your time is over. It's Virlo's time now. Let's get him a little closer in. Yeah, unfortunately. You know, we'll make him size accurate to Valkyrie here. So yeah, you can still see the lives read out. Okay, there we go. That should be good. But yeah, we were discussing earlier the many surprising similarities between Whirlo and Virgil from Devil May Cry. And so now it's come full circle. Okay, this time we have to try not to die. And stay on one of these platforms at a time. At least I can twirl in the air like this. Oh, shit. Yeah, honestly, so long as I just don't get hit. I mean, it's always that easy, right? Just don't get hit. But, like, as long as I'm careful, this sequence shouldn't be too bad, I don't think. Still don't know what's up with this Yoda fellow. He looks like he'd be on a picture for a clickbait gaming ad. We're under fucking attack. Okay, very interesting movement patterns here. To be sure. Oh, shit! Okay, we're good. I got a little scary, but it's fine. We're all fine now. See, there you go. It wasn't so bad. And thankfully, hitting these guys with the Whirlo Wind always stops you right on top of the platform, so that makes these a lot less scary than they appear. Because for other enemies, you do just go right through them, but for these robot guys, for whatever reason, they make you stop in place. Aren't you funny? Hiding down here. Oh, shit! Okie dokes. Have a good lurk. That was a little close. Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh no! That went catastrophically wrong in so many ways. We are on the last life, too, so I'm not feeling super confident about my oh, you almost got me again, you asshole. Oh no, not this again. Oh, there's two! Oh, you... Oh, that's mean, putting two there. How do they even fit there in space? They're directly overlapping each other. Come on. Alright, so what does this make? Continue number 11, I think? Yep, continue number 11. I still don't know why there are robots in this setting, but you know what? I'm not going to question it. I figure it's like how It's like how Dragon Quest has robots, right? Just don't think about it too hard. Okay, and this is the part where they throw two at me at once. I think if I just jump right here... Yeah, there we go. Okay, so now I just have to... Oh my god. I figured they'd do something like that eventually. So you only have like a very narrow space to actually jump through. Oh, shit. Oh, you know what? You know what? You're super right. I didn't even think of that. I can do the whirlwind and not even... Or the super jump. I could do the super jump and then give me enough air. But if I did the whirlwind, it would slow my descent. So that I could... Okay. So that I could, like, just stay in the air while the boulder passes by under me harmlessly. Shit. I do wish there was a checkpoint before then, though, because getting back to this point does take up maybe a little too long. Like, I feel the game would not be lessened by having a couple more checkpoints, you know? Like, the challenge is still there, believe you me. Just like, I can get back there consistently enough. I have proved myself, just let me continue from back there. Alright? I don't even need to move backward for those, but it gives me a little bit of peace of mind when I do. Does that make sense? Shit, I waited too long. Well, okay, looks like an ad's gonna start pretty soon, and I should probably run and use the bathroom. So, you know what? Let's take this opportunity to take a quick break. We'll come back in a little bit. Hi, Jordan the kitty. Yeah, it's Whirlo and Verlo on screen right now. How you doing? But okay, I'll actually look. Yeah, ad's about to start, so I'll be back in just a bit. Sit tight, don't go nowhere. And we are back. But, I love Whirlo. It's my favorite homunculus, yeah. We've been getting, very accustomed with Whirlo and his very particular moveset. But we've been having fun, overall. This game's mean, but if you're patient and tenacious enough, like, we're making progress, right? We've been at this for a couple hours, but, you know, we've been making forward advancement. If nothing else, I believe this is certainly easier than the likes of, like, a Ghosts and Goblins or anything like that. Okay, that's 1, 2. Then we're gonna do the double. Okay, there we go. And so this one, what I'm gonna try to do. Oh shit, that took way too long. Why did it take so long to come down the tunnel? They knew. They knew that I would try that. So that's why it's like, let's give them a little bit of time before the boulder actually shows up so that they waste up their charge. Absolutely devious. But I think we can still do that. I think as long as we bait it out and we run back, because we've discovered... Actually, yeah, especially in that instance, it doesn't actually matter where I aim myself because I'm not doing it to actually hit anything. I'm just doing it to avoid the boulder, so even if I suffer the stun state later, it's fine as long as the boulder has passed. So that should still be viable. Okay. We bait it out, like so. Then... like that. Although that was a little bit closer than I'd like. Will they do it again? Yes, they will. Oh, are you kidding me? Okay, so they put one of the robots up there. That's extremely mean. They put him slightly off screen, but at least you can see the shots coming. Intrusive thought in my head went print ad that says, Whirlo will make you hurlo. Honestly, I wonder what the print ads for this did look like. Shit! Because, like, I don't think that the state of print ads were much better in Europe than they were in the US for advertising with attitude, right? Oh, there's more. There's more than one of them. Oh, shit. That's probably got at least some magazine ads, you know? I don't know about TV ads, but it probably got a couple of magazine ads. Okay, so... they're both like one after another, so I can just... if I'm just patient, I can make my way through this. Okay, that's one down. What do you mean? How did that hit me? Was I slightly too close to the... oh, God. Okay. Okay. I thought we were done with this. Oh, shit. I waited too long. Now we gotta do this part all over again because they still don't want to give me any checkpoints. Yeah, seriously, a checkpoint like right around here, I think, would not be unwelcome. Fuck. Stepped right in my hurt box. Just juked forward a little bit too much. Oh, you mean Whirlo here, or Virgil, or Verlo? Oh, that was all Blackfoot. In fact, you should go check them out. Although, do you have any time frame on when you're coming back to streaming by any chance? Because I know that's not a whole lot of time, what with the baby, but yeah, it's based on our earlier discussions about the shocking amount of similarities between Whirlo and Virgil. A couple of months, that makes sense. But if you want to be notified whenever they do return, I would suggest you follow right now. Okay. Okay, so we don't even have to let it go like that. We can wait all the way until we touch the ground and there's no penalty. Good to know. Good shit. Let's keep our distance here. I don't like the timing between these ones. Does not give me a whole lot of opportunity to get in some pot shots. Okay, there we go. That's... Although, actually, it doesn't seem to even, like... Okay, yeah. So as long as I stay away from the wall, we're fine there. Okay. And there we go. That was the end of the screen. We can finally continue. We have finally made progress. Oh, there he is. I made it this far, only to be poisoned by a mushroom. Nick! You're Nick, aren't you? I'm glad to see you. Who are you? I'm Whirlo. The princess sent me to look for you. Her light crystal's been found. Go back to her quickly. But how did you know where to find me? Oh, from your friends. I'll bet they gave you some trouble. Thank you for coming. Is there anything I can do for you? Ooh. I'm looking for the light crystals. Konda, who lives up ahead, has one, but he's dangerous. Okay, I'll get it. All right, well, see ya. You must be Konda. I'm guessing you're an actual for real boss fight? Just gotta stab him and don't get hit. Okay, so this isn't like the other boss where it didn't actually kill me by touching me. Because the other boss we fought was like a sumo match where I had to push him out of the ring. And he didn't actually damage me by hurting me, but this is a for realsies one. Yes, he do be and Conda. And /A Conda. Continue number 12. Yeah, honestly, there's quite a bit about this soundtrack that reminds me of Castlevania 4. Like, one of the tracks reminds me of the, what is it, the Waterway music from Castlevania 4? And yeah, it definitely does not hurt that it's got that exact same organ sample, right? Actually, I was going to try to do like a downward thrust on it because the downward thrust does do more damage. Because every attack does have a slightly different damage value. Oh, shit, but then that happens. So perhaps the downward thrust is not the wisest option, actually. Honestly, this boss is not... Like, this boss ain't that bad. It's just the fact that I take one hit to die. That's the bad thing. Because otherwise, it's very, like... It's very basic. All I have to do is hit it before it hits me. And that's literally all there is to this fight. The only thing this boss has on me is that I crumple like a piece of tissue paper upon the slightest touch. Hello, Vetalina. How's it going? We're playing Whirlo. Whirlo on the Super Nintendo. With our co-host, Verlo. Shit. This game never came out in North America. It was only in Japan and Europe. Maybe Australia, too. I don't know how many of the PAL regions it came to, but definitely Europe, at the very least. And despite all appearances... Ah, shit. Despite all appearances, this is actually a prequel to Valkyrie no Bolken, which we were playing a little while ago. This almost feels like something that would get randomly put on NSO, though I don't think Namco put stuff on NSO. Yeah, I don't think they have they? Because all the things I'm thinking of, like... Because Konami put stuff, but not Namco, I don't think. Because, like, Capcom puts some stuff on there sometimes. Like, they put all the Game Boy Mega Mans, they put Demon's Crest and Gargoyle's Quest and all that stuff. Konami's usually pretty good about putting stuff on there. You know, Sega's got the entire Genesis thing, right? And then they also put out the Super Nintendo games that were by Atlas and Compile. But Namco is kind of a no-show, yeah. Number 13. Yeah, it feels like Konami... God. Third time's a charm. Capcom only puts stuff on there if they don't think they'll really do anything with it in a collection. Because, like, they put the Breath of Fires on there, right? And they put the Game Boy Mega Mans. Yeah, and Demon's Crest. And I think they also put in the Ghosts and Goblins. But yeah, like, they're not gonna do a collection of that. I mean, I guess they could, right? I suppose there's nothing stopping them. Like, the people who own the rights to Valis, they did put Super Valis 4 on there, but while also selling a separate version of Valis 4 on the eShop in that Valis collection. And, they've done that for some other games, like a Crystallis by SNK. You can get that both on the Nintendo's NES app, right? But you can also get it in that SNK 40th Anniversary Collection. Shit. Oh, that tennis game was theirs, right? And that was a thing that was also JP PAL only, and they patched it so it was the English version running at 60 hertz. That's right. Oh, fuck. And because Konami did the same thing for Poppin' Twinbee. Because Poppin' Twinbee, I believe it was, came out in Japan and PAL, but they also have it on the US NSO app as, oh my god, as a 60 hertz version of the English version. Yeah, also that SNK collection comes with Psycho Soldier. So if you want to hear the original grainy-ass version of that Psycho Soldier theme song, that's the way to do it. Oh, wait. Actually, I only just now noticed. It just says Anaconda. You weren't kidding. Evil King Yuan, I believe it was. Yeah, you were not kidding. It literally just says Anaconda. I thought you were making some kind of joke before, but no, that's literally what it says. I only just now noticed. Oh, yeah, because Arino was playing NES Athena, wasn't he? Because the NES version of Athena, or the Famicom version of Athena, rather, came with a cassette tape with the Psycho Soldier theme song on it, because that was another game with Athena Asamiya in it. Right? So that's how they promoted it. They're like, you can play the dog shit first game, and then you'll have the cassette tape for the theme song of the OK arcade game. Although, granted, the Famicom version was a lot more dire than the arcade version of Athena. How many hits does this dude take? Maybe if I stay... Okay, no, I can't just corner. I can't just corner camp. That's not going to work out. Yeah, if only Whirlo could stab up. But from what I recall, I can try again, but I certainly don't think you can stab up. Also, I don't know why the icon, like, the cursor there... Yeah, okay, stabbing up doesn't work. Just as I thought. But, I don't know why the cursor on the main menu is a carrot. That part eludes me, I must say. Actually, hold on. This actually might be better. If I just do, like, the twirl. Spin to win! There we go. So yeah, there you go. Just had to spin to win. But finally, we're over halfway through now. We've got 4 out of 7. Oh, hey, it's the boat. They're not Dragon Balls. They're light crystals, okay? It's completely different. It's completely distinct. They're not at all similar. And if you think they're similar, you know that's just you, all right? These are not Dragon Balls. They're light crystals. Okay? Don't get it twisted. Calm down, Vanilla Ice. Oh yeah, we finally get to see her face. See, there she is. She's so pretty. Neither are lesser than. Don't confuse the balls. The 7 balls. Nick! Tiana! Yeah, in Japanese her name was Tiara, I believe. The boat carrying Whirlo's group is heading for Tree Island, where it's said that a light crystal can be found. They are attacked by a pirate ship, and Whirlo is separated from his friends. Oh, so we get attacked between, Oh no. Oh, we're doing this, are we? Oh no. Look how jittery my man is. I'm sorry? I'm sorry, the boat's sinking? I'm sorry? Oh, no. Oh, dear. Oh, shit. You know what? I gotta say this about this game. There are surprises around every corner. Never a dull moment with Whirlo. Okay, we finally made it on land. Holy shit. Honestly, it's not that, like, they space it out so that, like, as long as you do the long jump, you can jump from boat to boat with a long jump. So actually, it wasn't that bad. Oh, shit. All right, well, where's the checkpoint? Where's the checkpoint, video game? Okay, good. The checkpoint is on land. They knew. All right, do you track? Does your metal ball track at all, or can we swing it like that? Gotta be careful here, because I think if we jump and do that, there we go. Oh yeah, that is the turtle from the PAL box, isn't it? As long as I keep stun locking him, he can't do anything to me. He sure is taking a lot of hits, though, I must say. And I'm sorry he broke out of it? Can I only defeat him with a thrust attack? Is that it? Because, yeah, one thrust attack is enough to kill him, but otherwise, like, a zillion stabs, like, directly to his face was not enough. Okay, so what do I do about this fella, then? Wait, I have just the thing. I kind of keep I keep forgetting I can just do that. The Whirlo Wind is a pretty neat move. It must be said. It does make you feel big and strong when it happens, because it kills pretty much anything in its wake. Sabine, is that you? Or Steven? Oh, it's you again. Hello, Zool. We meet again. Looking for something? Hurry, we'll miss the pirate ship. The pirate ship has treasure beyond belief. Maybe even a light crystal. Oh, it's the mountain whale again. Fancy meeting you here. How do these whales keep getting stranded on mountains? I was stranded here when the tide went out. I have to get back to sea. All right, I've got one way of doing this, but it's not going to be pretty. It might hurt a little bit, but it's the only way I know how. Or not. Oh, I see. Okay, he's got like, there's like a little shelf of ice right below him. There we go. Oh, that's interesting. That's cute. And he looks so happy when the ice is gone. And he's just sliding towards freedom. Okay, I don't know how many times we need to do... I don't know how many times we need to do this, though. I feel like I get the idea. Thank you! You saved me! Where are you going? Get on my back. I'll take you there. Hey, you ever climb a mountain before? A mountain? Yeah. Can you see the other side of the ocean from the top? Can you touch the moon from the top of a mountain? I wish I could climb a mountain. Oh, wait, no, we're setting up how the whale ends up on the mountain. So he was just beached on like this icy shore. That was not the mountain. But we're setting up how he winds up on the mountain in Valkyrie no Bolken. I knew you'd come back. There's enough treasure for both of us. It's in here, but I can't open it. It must be those weights. See if you can do something with them. Yeah, somehow this whale got through a fucked up fire cave. Yeah, this is actually like a prequel. This is a prequel to Valkyrie no Bolken. And actually, the remake that we played last week of Valkyrie no Bolken on the Namco Anthology 2 has a ton of callbacks to this game, which is why we're playing it now. We played Legend of Valkyrie earlier tonight, but that was over in like, I don't know, like an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours. So it's been Whirlo ever since. Non-stop Whirlo action. And that's also why we've got Whirlo here as our co-host for the evening. Okay, so what? Okay, I'm guessing that these things alone don't do anything. Oh, wait, nope. Okay, so these buttons do something. Huh. Whirlo doesn't look finished? What, you mean like his character design? He looks like a silhouette. I mean, that's how he looked in the original games. He was just this little green fella. Or would you rather he looked more like the European box art? Like this. Would you rather he looked like that? Like a cereal mascot? All right, the people have spoken. We're going back to Whirlo. Yeah, and a fun fact, these, for anybody who missed it earlier, we took a quick look at the Japanese version, and wouldn't you know it, he doesn't have the angry eyebrows in the Japanese version. Funny how that works. Oh, this is a timed, oh my god, okay. Well, you just want... You just want Whirlo here to be just rocking out with his cock out? Just constantly being like, don't act like you're not impressed. They need him to be angry for... Well, that's the thing, Fire Mountain. This never came out in America. This is Europe only. This version of the game is Europe only. We're playing this 50 hertz masterpiece here. They need to be angry for Europeans who would never respect a non-angered master. Okay, there we go. I wonder if they were intending for it to be released in America? I don't know. Because I feel like they could have just released this, right? Like, I don't see, like, at this point why... Because, I mean, they certainly took, like, went through the extra effort to give them the angry eyebrows for the Western audiences to truly appreciate it. Oh, my God. Hey, Rachel, how's it going? And hello, Fire Mountain. He seems to be some kind of gummy bear. Well, if you want the actual lore, this is Krino Sandra from the Valkyrie games from Namco. We were playing a Valkyrie no Bolken the past couple weeks, the Famicom version, then the PS1 remake, and then earlier tonight we played Valkyrie no Densetsu, Legend of Valkyrie on Namco Museum Volume 5. But we had to play the prequel, the game that sets everything up. And here it is. It's the Adventures of Krino Sandra, or as they called him in this localization, Whirlo. Because yeah, Krino Sandra is the player 2 character in the arcade game, and so this is like his backstory. And because he's got this like spinny attack, they decided to call that the Whirlwind. And I guess that's where the name just came from, like out of whole cloth. Because yeah, otherwise I don't really know where the name Whirlo would come from. Because his name in Japanese couldn't be any more different. It's Krino Sandra, and that's Sandra with an X. Hence the Sandra no Daiboken scrolling at the bottom of the screen there. Oh shit! Fuck! I ruined it. Wait, I can make it back. Okay, good. But I actually no. It's we gotta start all over. Boy, this is a hell of a puzzle they gave us. You mean player 1 gets to be the awesome woman who has a cool, thought-out design, and player 2 is a green gummy bear? There is lore behind it, kind of. Like, because in the Valkyrie no Boken on the Famicom, you fight a bunch of like enemy Sandras who are like all black colored, and then you get the Sandra spirit item from it, and then when you hold it up, it summons this little green guy across the screen to open the pyramid for you when you have to get to the pyramid. And then he also acts as the shopkeep in that game. So like he had like an origin, I guess, or an explanation before that, and then for some reason they're like, oh well, we need a player 2 character for the arcade game. I guess we'll make it the green guy that ran the shop in the first game. And apparently that was not sufficient for a properly fleshed out narrative, so they went back, gave him a little backstory. And then again, everything that happens in this game gets a callback in the Valkyrie no Boken remake on PS1. This game, as a matter of fact, is canon. And yeah, with a name like Whirlo, I don't blame you for thinking this is like some kind of Amiga platformer. It does have water that kills you. We did have to cross fish enemies that spit out tiny little spouts of water that damage you for no reason, so it is keeping many of the Amiga traditions, if nothing else. Okay, there we go. We finally solved this devious puzzle. Whirlo is a very Flimbo adjacent as a name. Yeah, I guess they thought that Krino Sandra would not sell copies, but Whirlo, though. Oh, and also, I should probably explain for anybody who just joined. My co-host here is Virlo, because earlier tonight we were discussing the many similarities between Virgil and Whirlo. So say hi to Virlo. Or Virgil, if you prefer. Hey you! Help! Watch out! Some of the crates don't have bottoms. Oh no. We got fake platforms. Oh, it's this fellow, presumably. Oh! Just like that, okay. I thought it was gonna be more of an involved thing. And are we just not gonna acknowledge this guy at all? Okay, there we go. That was close. They tried to make me join them. Thanks, I owe you one. I'm Buck, master of the knife. Those weasels took my knife from me. If I had it, I could have cut myself loose and escaped. They nabbed me while I was on my way to Tree Island. I was going to visit the birthplace of the great knife master. What's your story? I heard the... Oh my god, how many... I feel like the further this game goes on, the less proofreading there is. I heard the Pursties had a light crystal. I came here to get it. Light crystal? I bet they have it with my knife and the rest of their loot. We need the key from the next room to escape. But be careful. I think there's goblins in there. I can hear them. I didn't even put 2 and 2 together or buck the knife. Oh my god. Yeah, we've actually met him a couple of times in the game already, just doing knife tricks for random NPCs. Like, completely irrelevant to anything going on, and now he's finally relevant. That's what we call setup and payoff. Oh, we're not supposed to break those. There are ghosts in there. Okay, so we have to be very careful not to break that, I guess. Okay, and it looks like all the purple ones are just passed through. Also, I should probably explain for anybody who just joined how weird and fucked up the controls in this are. So, you have the B button on the Super Nintendo controller to jump, right? And then if you push side and the A button, you do like a long hop like that. And then if you hold down the A button, you do a charge jump, but it's actually no higher than your regular jump. Unless you're moving right beforehand, in which case it becomes a super jump. But only if you're moving beforehand. And if you fall from too high a height, he buckles down and there's actual like landing lag. There's more landing lag the higher down you fall from. And you can also do a little downward thrust. And if you don't hit an enemy and you hit the ground instead, you get stuck for a while. And then there's also this, where if you don't hit an enemy, you get dazed and confused like that for a little bit. So, all this to say, the movement in this game is very, it has to be very, meticulous. Sing Dazed and Confused, please. I don't know the lyrics to that. I'm afraid I can't help you there. This is a Namco game, all right. Okay, oh, can I? I'm just barely grazing the ceiling when I do that, so it's canceling out this move, because this move you can only actually do the dash attack upon your descent, is the thing. So, can I actually clear this? Okay, I can't clear that with a regular super jump, so there's that. You've got to be very careful not to activate any ghosts. Okay, but then where do I go, if not there? So actually, I'm now not terribly sure of where it is I'm even supposed to be going. Truth be told, I might be a little lost. Unless the objective here is to break all the pots? Is that what I'm actually supposed to be doing? Because, like, there's ghosts inside. And Whirlo here can only take 1 hit before he dies. Yeah, I think I might have to break all the pots or something, because otherwise, is this gonna be a thing where I just have to dodge ghosts the entire way through or something? Well, okay, let's see if I can at least kill a ghost. And let's lure him out over here. Can I kill a ghost? I can only temporarily... Oh, wait. Okay, no, I can kill a ghost. I actually can kill the ghosts. So you know what? That does seem like that's what we're probably meant to do. We're probably supposed to kill all the ghosts here. Because otherwise, I don't think there's a way out of here. You stab him. How else are you supposed to kill a ghost? You just stab it a bunch. Okay, see how much landing lag whenever I do, like, the slightest jump from anything other than, like, waist height. I've taken the liberty to make Whirlo cover more accurate to the sprite. That is certainly more accurate. That's just truth in advertising at that point. Because yeah, I was talking earlier about because yeah, we got Whirlo here, but this is European box art Whirlo, and he's definitely looks a lot cheerier than the Whirlo we've got on screen right now. But can I? Okay. But what if instead we give him a little bit of a makeover, a little bit of an image change? Yeah, Mr. Taco made a dark, fucked up version of Whirlo. Just a little peek into his twisted psyche. Yet everybody's been saying that. Everybody just has been saying that he looks like a cereal mascot. I was saying he looks more like a character that you'd see on like the VHS box of a tape you'd find at a thrift store, and then you buy it, you put it in your VCR, and it turns out it's a bunch of Christian cartoons. Like, this is a guy telling you all about Jesus. But everybody else has been saying that he looks like a cereal mascot, and when he's got a fistful of corn pops like that, it's hard to argue. I remember getting really scared when you game overed when I was like 9. Wait, so you've actually played this before, Hasanako? Yeah, featuring the voices of various B-list actors, exactly. Like, you've got, oh god, what's his name? Fucking Hercules. You got him as, like, a character with only, like, 3 spoken lines of dialogue. Kevin Sorbo. Yeah, it'd have the voice of Kevin Sorbo. But yeah, let's get him out of here. Let's bring Whirlo back. I don't know if Tim Curry would do that. I feel like Tim Curry would be like in a Hollywood, like in like a B-list Hollywood animated movie, but not like a direct-to-video Christian cartoon. That's above. That's below Tim Curry's pay grade. I just had no idea what the game's name was, and also never made it past like stage 2. Yeah, because let me tell you, when I was testing this out the other night, trying to grapple with the controls was quite the feat in and of itself. But now at this point, like, I feel like I have a better idea of what it is we're supposed to do. So this isn't so bad, but I do not envy any kids who got this for their birthday or Christmas or something, and that's all they got. I've been hearing about Kevin Sorbo for the past week against my will. I'm sorry, I apologize. I did not mean to inflict you with undue Sorbo. Okay, this may have put me at a slight disadvantage, but you know what? If we get him at a safe distance, we can still kill him. Okay, there we go. Because yeah, for anybody who just joined, these purple boxes we just fall through, and then these green boxes we can just walk through. Actually, shit, that means we have to go back up anyhow. He was a knight at the Bible Museum. Oh my god. Of course there'd be a knight at the Bible Museum. Stephen Baldwin would do it. He's been in a lot of Christian movies. He also did the fucking Biodome with Pauly Shore. God. And then you probably get Charlie Sheen in there somewhere too, because he needs the money. Is Charlie Sheen dead? I don't know anymore. But I mean, like, we were talking about Tim Curry earlier. Like, Tim Curry's effectively retired because of health reasons, so it's more like the VHS era. Like, who would have been, like, relevant then? I don't know, I feel like a Christian thing would balk at putting in Charlie Sheen. I mean, I feel like at some point, too, it's like you get whoever you can get to add any sort of, like, professional legitimacy to your product. I don't know, Martin Sheen is too high rent for that. Yeah, I don't know if we've seen much of Charlie Sheen post Tiger Blood and all that stuff. Oh my god, how do I get back up there? Because there's no way out from here, but then how do I... Wait, actually, can I open it from here? No. Okay, okay, I can't break it like that either. But, what if? What if? Okay, no, that doesn't go. Does not have enough, Yeah, I think I might be kind of soft-locked here because I don't know how to get up there to get to that purple box. If I am to break that last, Because the way that the charge jump works is that you have to be moving a certain speed before it'll... Because when I'm standing still like this and I do the charge jump is literally no higher than my regular jump. But if I'm moving while I do my charge jump, it'll actually become a proper charge jump. Like, here I have a little bit of runaway, then boom. I can actually do a full-on charge jump. But here, like, the purple box I fall through, and I need to jump up to this ledge up here. So this brown box I'm standing on is literally all the runway I've got. So I need to be very precise with my movements, is the thing. Can I jump through the... I don't know if that's going to go up high enough, but we can certainly try. Yeah, it doesn't go up high enough. Because the charge attack, the way that works, the, like, the Whirlo wind, as it were. Yeah, it only goes up so high like that. Oh, you mean that? Okay, hold up. I get what you mean. Let's try it. Because, yeah, you also can't change direction when you do that charge jump, but... Maybe if I do it through this, Because actually, hold on. If I go up through here, and then if I can, like, squeeze... Like, find a way through here. If I could just, like, shimmy my way through here. Like a magic pixel jump, exactly. Something like that. Yeah, that's not gonna work. I need a greater head start if I want that to go high at all. The long jump might work. The long jump might actually work because the long jump does have a little bit of height to it, but I don't know if that will get interrupted, but it's worth a shot. Okay, there we go. That was the answer all along. Thank you, Mr. Taco. Because so many other things in this game get stuffed by hitting the ceiling that I just kind of assumed that the same would apply to the long jump. But I didn't actually try it, so thank you for the suggestion. Oh, there we go. There's the key. So, oh, that's the door up there. Okay, that's what that is. Yay! As a matter of fact, long jumps may work. Oh, what? Okay. Oh, shit. And hello, Altazimuth. Fancy seeing you here after all this time.
Yo, man. What's up?
And hello, Rachel. Who wins, Whirlo or Flubber? I don't know. Flubber's pretty OP. Like, he's actually made out of, like, gelatinous goo. Whirlo just merely looks that way. Also,
Hey.
some of you folks who came in late probably missed it, but this game's got a lot of bad endings, and even the game over is its own bad end. And all of them end with Whirlo becoming a Dark Knight, and when you fight him in the Valkyrie no Boken remake, you fight him as a Dark Knight to break him of his mind control, which implies that these bad endings might be canon. And also it counts or continues. We're on continue number 15. Yeah, for all intents and purposes, he's basically a pistachio. But yeah, looks like looks like an ad is about to start soon, and it's too late for me to snooze. But I'm gonna take the opportunity to go grab a snack. I am feeling a little peckish, so I'll be back in a couple minutes. Y'all sit tight, don't go nowhere, and maybe get yourself a snack as well, or a little something to drink. Treat yourself. Anyhow, I'll be back in a couple minutes. And we are back. We're fresh off a continue. We got all of our 7 lives. Nothing can stop us now. Oh, except for maybe this guy. This guy sucks. Oh, that was close. Yeah, that I actually spent a good chunk of last night working on that. So yeah, the little boombox is all new because I've gotten a couple of requests to have something show the name of what songs are playing during the BRB, and I was trying to think of like a fun diegetic way to do it that like fits in with the overall look of the BRB screen. And somebody suggested a music player, like a little boombox, and I found a really good one that's actually got the proper screen size on it, that even when shrunk down to fit, is still legible. Exceedingly rude placement. Hello, cold water. And you know what? I shall drink some cold water. As per your request. Delicious, delicious water. Yeah, it's a thing I've been thinking about for a little while now, but I just need... Oh, shit. I just need to get off my ass and do it, and enough people were asking, and I was like, yeah, you know what? Well, let's go ahead and do it. I've been dragging my feet this long. Oh, that guy respawns. I see. Okay, and when that guy spins the thing over his head, he's just completely well, not invincible, but he hurts me during that, even when I do my ground thrust. So I zoned out and thought you meant people were demanding Whirlo. The people are always demanding Whirlo, even if they don't know it. They are begging. They are thirsting for Whirlo. Whenever Whirlo isn't on screen, everybody should be asking, where's Whirlo? Shit. Whirlo may in fact be the biggest star of the 90s. Video games icon, Whirlo. Okay, so nah. Gotcha. Nope! Yeah, at every stream you're just gonna ask, so when are you playing Whirlo again? Where do you do the Whirlo retro achievement set? When are you going to do the no continue clear of Whirlo? All in one sitting. As per the rules for that achievement, because whoever made the set might be slightly psychotic. You've already seen the lengths you have to go to even, like, begin to beat the game. Continue or not. So, asking you to do this without a continue is, perhaps a bit much. Granted, it does show mastery at the game. It does show that you are a master. But, perhaps to an unreasonable degree. Oh, hey, it's you two. So what's all this now? Whirlo seems like the fucker to have a Game Boy game. Honestly, kinda, yeah. It's a little surprising they didn't make a Game Boy, like, downpour to this. But yeah, but Twitch knew that the people love Whirlo too much to be called a fucker. Hand me that nail. Huh? Where'd he go? He was here just a second ago. Nah, good timing. You, hand me that nail. Say, I've met you before. Yeah, I remember. Graham Stock, right? I want to ask you something. Remember that girl that brought the medicine? Do you know where she lives? I've been looking for her. This darn tub is full of holes. She could go under any minute. Shouldn't have gone out in her. Can I catch a ride with you? Okay, that's the second person that's asked about that girl. That one specific girl. Because I thought that was just a generic girl sprite that they were reusing across instances, but now that's two people that have drawn specific attention to that specific girl, so... Huh. Yeah, this was screen crunch. I would assume that they would at least, like, make it, like, a bit more of a simplified sprite, and they'd, like, adjust the level design at all to accommodate for this. But, I mean, I guess who's to say, right? Okay, so I guess I just keep going forward then. I just keep going up. And now we go this direction. Oh, so this... Pretty sneaky, putting a purple box here like I would forget. You get out of here. You look so goofy. And actually, I think you're on the box art, too. I think that's another one of those pirate guys on the box art. That dude, what with the knives? Oh, just one was not enough. For some reason, I thought one would be enough to do him in. Well, because pirates are bad guys, and Whirlo is a paragon of virtue. And really, would you want to play as this scrungly-ass pirate? Is that the face of your protagonist? Shit. All right, we're already on to another continue because that's the game we're playing. So, again, the retro achievement set wants you to do this, wants you to do all this with no continues. So even if in the future I were to replay this for retro achievements, rest assured I would not be going for the mastery. I want to see Whirlo in the Yamcha pose on the game over screen. That was pretty close already when you see him face down. It's a couple steps removed, but it's pretty close. It's spiritually aligned. Continue number 16. Oh, shit. Whirlo sounds like a Dragon Ball character. Kinda. I can see why you would say that. I could see why you would say such things. Okay, so the rebound for that is not high enough. Hey, it's light crystals. First of all, you have to collect the 7 light crystals, which again are definitely not Dragon Balls. Do not confuse the two. Neither is lesser than. I guess we just have to fight this guy the old-fashioned way with a bunch of stabs and just jump over his knives. Okay, but... Okay, so he throws a knife right after, like, immediately after his backflip, but if we hit him right before then, we can cancel out that animation. He does another backflip, so we can... I think we can pressure him without having to worry about knives. Shit, I thought he would do another backflip right away. This one scrungly-ass pirate might be my greatest adversary yet. Shit. Does that make Scrungly a Dante? Yeah, he's the Dante to my Virgil, I suppose. I suppose definitionally that has to be the case. Yeah, Whirlo just sees the dude throwing a knife. He's like, what form of power is this? I want your power too. Or does that make Valkyrie the I guess it depends on what angle you're coming at, right? Okay, so just be patient. Oh shit. Okay, so he takes 4 hits. Okay. Good to know, I suppose, but that was a complete continue wasted on this guy. Wasted on my greatest adversary. Number 17. Okay, he's finally fucking dead. About time. Okay, so if we just run past here, we're in the clear, except now there's... Huh. Okay, this is an interesting conundrum, because just stabbing this guy from the front does not really do a whole lot to actually kill him, so... Given the layout, the only thing we can do is try the Whirlo Wind, and, hope we don't get hit on the way down. We'll have to time this out very meticulously, I think. Unless. And maybe if I do it from back here, I won't have to go all the way from... There we go, got him. Well, what if we tried the same against you? Yeah, boy, does that simplify things. All right, well, see ya. What if instead of Klonoa, we got a Valkyrie 7th gen reboot? I mean, the Klonoa one we got was more of like a remake than a reboot, but there was that one, Valkyrie. I hope you're proud of yourself. But yeah, that Klonoa one, we did almost get weird, like, American edgy Klonoa. Which is kind of hilarious, but then enough people complained that they're like, okay, no, we're just gonna give him, like, the regular Klonoa look. And even then, they gave him, like, a vest anyway, you know? They gave him extra clothes he didn't have before. You thought I wouldn't see him down there. You know what, as long as this works, as long as I can just keep doing that to get rid of this guy, I'll keep doing it. That does seem to be the answer for taking care of shit. Sonic Boomitis. I mean, in Sonic Boom, they would be giving him, like, sports tape. That's the Sonic Boom character design philosophy. You just give everybody sports tape. Also, can I just kill you? Oh shit, there's two of you. This changes things a bit. Oh, fuck. Okay, so you can't actually get hurt on the wind-up. Yeah, these skulls are kind of Harlock with it, aren't they? Also, again, considering everything in here, like, this game is canon. You do fight these pirates again in Valkyrie no Vulcan on PS1. You do fight literally these exact same pirates. You fight them on top of the Rainbow Bridge in that one. The very same Rainbow Bridge of Norse myth, of Norse lore. Yes, exactly. It's just like Barkley. This game is canon. I'm up so early, you're still streaming? Yup. Hello. Good morning, Nico Verde. And we are still Whirloing it up. Whirlo, they caught me. And there he is. That's the guy we fought in Valkyrie no Vulcan Remake. Har 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 har. Another sneaky thief getting busy today. You look pretty tough for a runt. Not a wimp like him. Har 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 har. Join up with us like your buddy. You've got what it takes to be a pirate. Better do what he says. Alright, we'll make a save state here because, again, there are a lot of different bad end scenarios in this game, so... Well, okay. So, a tough guy, huh? We'll see how tough you really are. Throw your buddy in the ocean. He'll make good shake bait. Yeah, I don't even know how you get here from shark. Like, it's supposed to be shark bait, but like... Again, referring back to my older theory, my prior theory, that the deeper they get into this game, the less spell checking they do. Or less proofreading. But shake from shark in the pre-autocorrect era is certainly a new one. True, he does have the Harlock coat. Hey, that's not funny. Oh, now he's actually thinking about it. What's wrong? Scared? Do it. Now. I'll join you. Come on, we're all friends. Friends? Don't make me laugh. I'll join you. Okay, I'll make you join us. If there's anything left of you after I'm done. Oh no! Whirlo joined the pirates and became a cutthroat. And see, putting on pants is the true evil. Because if he wasn't evil, he wouldn't be wearing this outfit. Or if he was good, he'd still be running around naked. And apparently we lost our eye in the process. He took to betrayal, thievery, and brutality. The darkness of his true personality surfaced. Whirlo became a Dark Knight, a minion of Malix. So yeah, either way, these all end the same in that you become a Dark Knight of Malix because of the vulnerability of your soul. The pirate's ship reached the Endless Desert, where the Dark Knight wreaked havoc and looted the Pyramid Treasure. Wait, I thought the Pyramid Treasure belonged to Malix/Zona. I thought we were supposed to be protecting it. The end. Whirlo looks like he'd be an enemy in Gimmick. Kinda? Because, like, the enemies in Gimmick are more like... They're a bit more Scrimblow. Like, Whirlo's pretty Scrimblow, but, like, they got, like, tiny little, like, black dot eyes. Like, the kind of thing where you just, like, you poke a paper with, like, a pen just, like, twice, and that's the eyes. A lot of the enemies in Gimmick are kind of like that. Yeah, he could be like a boss. He could be like a boss in Gimmick, sure. This is just the M. Bison getting vaporized screen from Alpha 3. Was not prepared for Marvel and Gothic Whirlo. Well, if you were watching the Valkyrie no Boken remake stream, then you've already seen Gothic Whirlo. This game is canon after all. And it leads directly into the events of Valkyrie no Boken remake. If Whirlo was in it, he'd just be a head with feet. Yeah, like that's the thing. Like he's got too much body to be your typical gimmick enemy, I feel. Maybe this is a good ending since Whirlo doesn't have to pretend to be a family man anymore. But yeah, even though we had all those lives left over, that's still a game over, but you know, we saw the fun bad end. Let's go back. Anyway, I'll never join you. You don't get it, do you? You know what I'll do to you if you refuse. Captain, let me try. Come on, Whirlo. Join, it's your only choice. Never. Stubborn, huh? I like that. Join us and live like a king, or you'll die like a rat. Come on, Whirlo, it's not worth getting hurt. Join us. Never. So that's your answer. I'll have to pound some sense into you. Oh! Oh, what? Oh, that's a platform, okay. So I can't just do my... Okay, no, I can if I'm not going too fast first. Huh. Okay, so he can still shoot me from off screen. So just bumping him all the way off screen is not necessarily the answer here. Okay, and then he does a little charge. Okay. That's another continue, but it should let us continue from right at that fight, so that's, yeah, whatever. So yeah, no matter what, whenever you get a game over, be it a bad end or your regular game over, he still turns into a little Dark Knight anyway. Yeah, they had him wear all black in the desert as a prank. Well, his name in Japanese is supposed to be Krino Sandra, but I guess that they figured, Namco Europe figured that that wouldn't sell, so they just renamed him Whirlo. Okay, let's continue number 18. But once we kill this guy... Oh, we still have to... Oh, shit. Okay, so... That continue is not free. Okay, so... Because most of the continues in this game will just bring you right up to, like, the boss fight. But here, it's gonna bring us right back to the beginning of the screen. So we do have to go through all this again, unfortunately. But it shouldn't be too bad as long as we're patient. Also, it's Sandra with an X, so that's an important detail. Sandra pronounced like Cross-Sandra. Not quite. All right, now we're back here. We got it. Okay, we can just mash through this, but at least it defaults you to the good option, so that if you're trying to mash to get through, you're not gonna accidentally get yourself to the bad end. They know better than that. I don't know what he's supposed to be. He's like a crocodile man, maybe, but he's also got like an animal snout nose. It's unclear. Oh shit, went too far. Get up, 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 get up. Oh, jeez. Yeah, he is kind of Kremling with it. Oh, fuck. Okay, so I have to push him back before I do that, because when I do that attack, when I do the Whirlo Wind, it does do a lot more damage than a standard attack, so it is still worth doing. Shit. Fuck. Yeah, those are supposed to be like, that's supposed to be like a mustache on the side of his head. Like he's got one like those really wide mustaches with a big gap in the middle. Ah, fuck. Yeah, being able to just accidentally jump up there is such a trap. Because there's no reason you'd want to be up there. At least not that I can tell, as of right now. Oh, shit. Okay, so if you're in midair before he starts launching his hooks, he'll actually will aim diagonally. I think I just have to be patient. Just have to be patient. Just jump over his little hooks. Just knock him back. Fuck. But honestly, for such a big guy, he's very spry. He's light on his feet. And yeah, and they make you watch this animation every time. There is no skipping that animation of him being corrupted. Continue number 19. Oh, shit! No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. Bing! Okay. Let's try this again. We can just mash through all this stuff. Fuck. Because it does do, like, what is it, like... I remember I was reading a thing online saying, like, what the damage values of all the attacks are, because I think it's, like, the thrust, like, the regular standard thrust is... Fuck. Like, your standard thrust attack is, 1 damage. I think the downward thrust, like the downward stab is... Oh, shit, I did it again. Like, the downward stab is, something like 6, and then the Whirlwind is something like 12. So it does behoove you to like actually land that attack. That's funny. It actually aimed diagonally down. Way to go. Shit! Fuck. Yeah, a boss like this would not be bad at all if it wasn't for the fact that you just die in one hit. That's the ultimate problem here. Because like otherwise this would be like a boss you fight in like a Tiny Toons game or something. In terms of complexity, right? Like this is not being super demanding, but the fact that you can't afford even the slightest fuck up is a lot to deal with. Okay, we're good. Shit! Fuck! And also, it really doesn't help that your vision is being obscured by this wall. Shit. You don't want to move too much before you do that, or else you'll jump too high. Fuck. Oh, that would have been good. Oh, that would have been good if I could have gotten away in time, because that was probably a good chunk of damage. I do have half a mind to just make a save state right before the boss fight, because just the jog back is just kind of a slog. And then we can just add every time we go through 7 lives. We just mentally add that to the continue count. Because it's the run back that's a bit annoying here. You tried to get me with that knife. And we're back. All right, I'll make a save state here in case I do want to capitalize on it, but we'll see how I feel. Because it never does feel great to have to resort to this, but I just don't want to keep doing that run back over and over. Fuck! That was too soon. Shit! What? Okay. I guess I released it just a little too early. Okay, there we go. Fuck! He's got hooks. I mean, objectively speaking, he's got hooks for days. He is shooting so many hooks at me. And I'm already down back to 1 life. This is absurd. I've already burned through this many attempts. Also, it feels like sometimes my inputs don't quite come out the way I'd like them to. Like sometimes when I try to turn around after running to attack. Fuck. Get up, go. You keep your distance, mister. Fuck. This is an unstable core that what's the date of this core? It's yeah, it's from January of this year. I don't know if they've rolled it over back into the main SNES core as of yet. I haven't done an update all in a while. Shit. What? Hey. But yeah, I did have to get a specific core for save states. Somebody recommended it to me after we were stuck at the one of the last bosses in Breath of Fire 2, and that was another one I had to do a run back on over and over and over again. And they were like, you know what? If you want to save time, you can just get this SNES core with save states, so that you can just get back to the part you keep dying at. And I was like, you know what? I think I'll take you up on that offer. Because like, if they checkpointed me right back at the boss, like, I'd be more than happy to, you know, take the extra continue count on my continue tally. But yeah, this is a bit much. Having to go through all the spiel and everything every single time. There we go. We finally have 5 out of 7. And it's only 2:44 in the morning. Whirlo, the ship's sinking. Let's get out of here. All right, well, how do I get out of here? I see all these enemies are abandoning ship, but I am completely unable to do so. Okay, there we go. Let's make a note of this password, just in case. Save states on FPGA cores are kind of interesting because I think they more or less work like they might on real hardware, just with slightly more access to internal registers. Really? So, like, huh. It's... So, like, if there was a way to, like, back up all the what was loaded to memory on a real console and then just reload it immediately, it would work something similar like that. Because there's not a whole lot of Mr. cores with save states. It's basically the NES, the PS1 for some reason. and I guess this Super Nintendo core, and what else is there? Maybe maybe like the PC Engine or something? Because I know that the Saturn and N64 don't, and the Genesis doesn't either. I don't even know if the Game Boy does. It's really difficult. You need to be able to even read registers in certain regions of RAM in the first place. Yeah, I remember hearing that it's difficult, and that's why so many people were like, how the hell did they manage that on PS1? Like, already the fact that they got PS1 running on this thing is crazy enough, but then they also got save states. How the hell did they manage? Like, that's the reaction I kept seeing all over the place. So I always had some kind of understanding that it was not easy to do. But I didn't really know the particulars about why. In the nick of time, Whirlo escaped from the pirate ship and was saved by the whale. They headed off for Tree Island to look for a light crystal. Years ago, the island was a green paradise, the prosperous gateway to Neverland. But now... I'm assuming Neverland is supposed to be the continent that you access via the Rainbow Bridge in Valkyrie no Boken, whatever it was called. It was like Mifa, I believe it was called there, but I guess Neverland is good enough. I guess it's apt. And look, there's Whirlo with the eyes he usually is supposed to have in his Japanese sprite. Boy, that thunder sure was loud. I hope our house is okay. Let's have Grady take a look at it. Grady's a good guy. That's why Granny wants Peppy to marry him. Oh, shit, a fairy. Oh, wait, the fairy! We met this fairy, or a fairy at least, in the Valkyrie no Boken remake. It's all coming together. How about it, Peppy? You gonna marry Grady? Ellipses. Grady's a good fella. He'll make you happy. I'm getting old, and I'd like to see you get married. Your ma would have told you the same thing. Ellipses. Are you sweet on someone else? Grady's a good fella. Also, that's the second house I've noticed that just has a box of cucumbers in the corner for some reason. Oh, it's you! What's wrong? Good, good. You're okay. No, Whirlo's not a Kappa. Like, you can see the picture of the Kappa on the box. There is no real resemblance there. But there was another character who said that they like to eat cucumbers, but that guy was human. He had a beard and liked to play the flute. As we were made very aware of, but, yeah, I don't know why there's all these boxes of cucumbers all over the place. It almost seems like it's setting up for something. And it's probably hair bums or something, but the pink stuff on top of that girl's hair makes it look like she has dog ears. I'll have to see her the next time she runs out, or next time we see her. Because she did just kind of run out right now. By the way, what are you doing around here? On your way to Neverland? Sure is a shame all the trees died. At least Neverland is alright. Never mind, I'm on a quest for light crystals. Oh, is that right? Go to the store and talk to the clerk. How are you? I need to speak with you. Did something happen in Neverland? Walter is sick. Walter. That's terrible. Take some medicine to him. No, because Marvel Land was the name of the world in general, but each continent in Marvel Land had a different name. Because I think even early on in the text crawler, I think in the European version they just call it the Land of Marvels instead of Marvel Land. So, you know, like whatever, close enough. But yeah, the individual continents, it was like Hajimari no Kuni, which is just the land of beginnings. I forget what the second one was, and then I think it was like Afa and Mifa or something like that. And Mifa was the continent you had to go to that was covered in ice, and there was the giant lion there on Famicom, and the what was it called? The Mamminx. It was like the Mammoth Sphinx in the PS1 version. And then we crossed through that, and then there was the castle full of bullshit ghosts trying to trick us. I think that's what they're referring to when they say Neverland. If the tree hadn't died, we could take medicine to him anytime. My dearest Buck, where are you now? Okay, now that you mention it, yeah, it does kind of look like folded down puppy ears. Like she's got pink puppy ears that are like the floppy kind. Like a Jack Russell Terrier or something like that. I can see what you mean. I wish I could see you once again, but I'm sure you don't remember me. Mother, what shall I do? Oh, and the graves are untranslated, but it says, Mother's grave and Dodo's grave. Who might Dodo be? Either way, I think we found our Kappa. I think this is our guy. Ouch, ouch, ouch. The bugs are biting my roots. Oh, the fucking root-biting bugs, the termites. They set these guys up too in the Valkyrie no Boken remake. I'm actually, like, at this point, I'm actually kind of stunned that there is this much crossover between the two. Like, I knew that there was some, but there's a lot of crossover between the two. To the point where it's like, maybe I should have played this first before Valkyrie no Boken remake. If only I had known. And yeah, he is in fact playing a small violin. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Please, somebody do something. Sucks to be you, tree. But okay. Yeah, they even look the exact same as they did before. Okay, so we have to find a way to kill them. Okay, but they actually actively dodge me. That's interesting. Is there a way to knock them down? Perchance. Yeah, when I try to jump up, they Wait, what? Secret tunnel? I want to make everyone happy by growing the best cucumbers in the world. But I'm getting old. I'll have to train my son. He could grow the best in the world. I can't believe we already are starting to get payoff for the Kappa thing we were just talking about. Is it literally just this? Just a bunch of cucumbers in the... There's gotta be more than this, right? Is this just supposed to be like an Easter egg or something? Wait, no. Can I not get back out? I'm sorry? Okay, so I just had to walk forward. I didn't even have to jump. Okay, so do I go back up top side and talk to the Kappa there? Is that what they want me to do then? I don't think I can. I think I have to kill these bugs some way, somehow. Okay, so if I just do the tall jump and then wave my my weapon around, maybe I can manage something? No, okay. Unless I have to knock the wall enough times to just make them fall down. I guess that's probably what they want me to do. Because if I don't get close to them, they won't crawl back up the roots. So if I just bang the wall a couple of times without getting close to them, Okay, there we go. There's one on the ground already, but he's gonna bite my ass any second. Or not. He's gonna be very patient, actually. What a polite termite. That was way too close for comfort. Okay, that will be extremely bad if I keep doing it that way, because that'll just make me land right on top of him. So maybe what I'm supposed to do is do it from this side. This might be safer, actually. Well, with the way the wall is structured. I gotta say, these guys were a lot more aggressive in Valkyrie Nobulken Remake. Actively chasing you down and trying to bite your business. And you got to give it to this game. There's actually quite a lot of variety in what they ask you to do. You know, credit where it's due. Okay, so that doesn't quite reach him, but if we go the opposite way around, do that, we bounce away from him safely. Okay, so they will run up to you, but they won't actually attack you. That's bizarre. Well, I guess I shouldn't complain. Okay, I think I got them all. But now what? How do I get out of this hole? Oh, that's Whirlo. Or Virgil, if you prefer. He's our co-host for the evening. Yeah, we were having a discussion earlier about how much the two of them, how much Virgil and Whirlo have in common. It's a surprisingly lengthy list. Oh, thank you. They finally stopped. The entire land is infested with bugs, even in the east. Yes, and also it was drawn by chat member Blackfoot. It's been quite a stream. Surprisingly so, if I do say so myself. The entire land is infested with bugs, even in the east. I'm sure they'll come back. Why did this happen? Is that guy on my head again? That guy. That man. Although I gotta say, this is a pretty sad looking tree. Yeah, it's always super funny when that happens. I think I talked about it a little while ago, but not too long ago I was watching a YouTube video and then they just showed footage of a game I played as a child on PC that I had completely forgotten about until I saw it, and then it just unlocked my memory. And that game was Treasure Galaxy. Like, I played that all the time as a kid, and I completely forgotten it existed until I saw it as like B-roll in someone's video, and I was like, that fucking, what game is that? Holy shit! I remember this game! And then I had to, like, track it down and do a bunch of research. So how do I get up there? Can I actually get up here on top of this tree? No. So how do I get higher up on this tree? Is there any other pathway? If I go in this house, will they let me, do they have a staircase in there by any chance? Gets to go back down. We don't need to do that. I almost fell back down the hole, but we narrowly managed to avoid that. Oh, okay. It looks like an ad's gonna start in a couple seconds, so I'm gonna go run to the bathroom real quick. Gonna take a quick break. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Y'all sit tight and don't go nowhere. We'll be right back. And we are back. Now let's see if we can figure out how to climb this damn tree. This tree with the piercing stare. The tree that is looking directly at you, chat. The tree knows what you did. And I don't think the tree approves. Oh, I can just do a regular jump. Okay. Wow! My viola! It fell! That's too bad. Not even a sorry, just, sucks for you, buddy. Shock! I didn't mean to break your viola. I'm sorry. There we go. No, it's okay. It's my fault. I shouldn't have been practicing in a place like this. Oh, no. Nubs! Nubs! Where is that stupid boy? That kid is always playing with that viola and not working. You like the viola that much? I want to be a viola player. But my father is making me take over the family business. I know if I practice more, my father will let me play. So I thought, but I don't have a viola anymore. Sob, sob. Well, not my problem. All right, well, I'll jump down there. We'll figure something out. That's a lot of ice. He was not lying. There are a lot more of these. All right, so what's the best angle of attack here? All right, now stand still. I need to stab you to death. All right, that's one down. All right, have a good night, and I will take good care of Virgil. Believe you me. As long as Whirlo keeps going, he will be a guest of honor. But yeah, have a good night, and thanks for stopping by. Should be safe if I just do this, maybe? Yeah, okay, there we go. The little overhead lip gives me just enough... impedes my upward movement just enough that I don't run right into the bug after doing that. This game may have been designed by sickos and freaks, but at least those sickos and freaks seem to know what they were doing. Oh, fucking, are you serious? I can't do the downward stab on it? The termite is too powerful for the downward stab? Fucking, okay then, I guess. Yeah, we're learning more about the ecology of Marvel Land with every passing moment. And here I thought that they'd actually want me to do that. Like, that would be preferred, considering how many hits it takes to kill them otherwise, but... silly me, I guess. And I sure wish I could just do the wall bounce without having to sit through that recovery animation every time. It does get a little old. Okay, that's one of them taken care of, but then how do I navigate this? Okay, at least he bounces up and down. So, yeah, again, they knew what they were doing. They may have been sickos and freaks making this game, but at least everything is made with intent. There is a reason for everything. Even if that reason is disgusting sometimes. Yeah, maybe that's why Whirlo doesn't get to be the hero anymore, because he's got like too much brain damage after all this. He's got to let Valkyrie take over. And indeed, Sea Warrior, this is Krino Sandra, aka Whirlo. We were actually just playing Legend of Valkyrie earlier today, and oh, that's a baby up in that tree. Oh, my baby, my baby! Oh, it's you again. What's up, Sabine? Or Steven? I don't know how to thank you. What's your name? Oh, well, that was weird. And yeah, for some reason... because this game only came out in Japan and Europe, and for some reason they saw fit to give Sandra here the angry eyes in the European version. Because in the Japanese version, he just has the regular old big wide Sandra eyes he always does. But here they made him extra angry. He had to have attitude. Yeah, maybe he's just mad because it wasn't his kid that got saved there, because he's on a quest to rescue his son, who has a mysterious illness. So he needs the sun cure, as they call it in this localization. But, yeah, as it turns out, like, everything in this game, they call back to in the Valkyrie no Boken remake in Namco Anthology 2, which we had just played last week, so... It's kind of making me wish we had played this first, so that the callbacks would have made, like, any modicum of sense. Because instead they were referencing a bunch of things like I was supposed to know them. And I was like, oh, okay. It's weird that you're talking about things and then saying that those things were already resolved before I got here. And the game keeps doing this, that's weird. And sure enough, it's because it was all from this game in the first place. Okay, I guess I have to do a super charge jump to get up there. Because I can do a regular jump to get up here, but then up here. Okay, there we go. Just barely enough. Oh, Grady, your work is good as always. If only my son were as good as you, Grady. My son's a worthless piece of shit. Oh, we meet again. Lucky you're okay after your boat sank. Me? I'm a good swimmer. Oh, you know Grady. Come over for some cucumbers. Grady, my son wants to be a viola player, but he's lousy. But hey, it's pretty neat to make a living playing an instrument. It's good for him to have a dream. People can't survive without dreams. Actually, I play a little myself. Oh, come on! You play the viola? So, what do you think of Peppy? What's this all of a sudden? Actually, Granny wanted me to ask you what you thought of her. She's a good girl, hardworking. She'd make a good wife. Alright, so are we gonna have any cucumbers or not? I'm going to guess the answer is no. Okay, that was a little close. I didn't want to go climb that tree all the way from the beginning again. There's something shining over there. We need a bridge to get there. Can someone build a bridge? I think I know who. All right, so back down we go. After climbing up all this way. Shit! It's a good thing there's no fall damage. But still, that does mean we have to go all the way back up from the beginning. Okay, actually, it wasn't that long of a distance. What? You want me to build a ladder? Sorry, I've run out of wood. Whirlo, what should we do? All these multiple choice scenarios tend to lead to bad endings, so we're making a save state out of an abundance of caution. I'm a friend of Granny and Peppy. Oh, really? Hey, Pops, can I borrow some of this log? Sure, go ahead. And that was easy. That's really all it takes, huh? Just be like, hey, you know that girl I overheard you is liking? It's the funniest thing. I know her too, right? It's so weird, so funny. Anyway, how about you help me build a bridge? Okay, then I think I can jump over here. Okay, yeah, good. Hello, Canuck. Named Tex. I do a little science from time to time. This is true. But right now we are playing Whirlo for the Super Nintendo. And I suppose there's been a certain degree of science to it in trying to figure out how the hell this game works. Because it does love throwing new and exciting and unique things at you. Not always for the better, but you know. Man, this guy works fast. Really now? This fucking bird? Like, the viola's right there, and you have to have this fucking bird shitting out sticks that are certain to kill me in one hit because that's just the game this is. Perhaps there is an easier way. I do see that there's a little house down there, so perhaps if we find a way down, we can do something about it? Or do we go up and... oh, Can I jump on these dark little things, or are those just in the background? Okay, yeah, they're not real. I really am not looking forward to how much farther back this would set me if I die here, so... I have half a mind to just make a save state here, but I have been playing mostly honest up to this point. Hello, Pai and Raiders! Welcome on in! I'm Matt O.B., Retro Variety Mad Scientist Bunny, and today we are playing Whirlo on the Super Nintendo, aka Sandra no Daiboken, which is a prequel to Valkyrie no Boken, which itself is the game that came out before Legend of Valkyrie, if you're at all familiar with the Namco Valkyrie. And unlike those games, this is a 2D platformer with some very interesting controls. But how are you? What were you up to? Let me give you the shout out real quick. I don't know what it is we're looking at right now. It looks like a bird shitting out sticks? It's unclear. Someone let me know this was based off of Valkyrie no Densetsu, and I was like, what? Yeah, so... basically, yeah, the Valkyrie game on PC Engine is Valkyrie no Densetsu, but that's actually a sequel to a Famicom game called Valkyrie no Boken. And, that one's more like a sort of like a Zelda or a Hide-Light sort of thing. And then for the sequel in arcade, they made it a completely different thing. And then they made this prequel to Valkyrie no Boken on the Super Famicom. That's all about the Player 2 character, Krino Sandra, or Whirlo as they call him here. And then on the PS1, as part of Namco Anthology 2, they did a full remake of Valkyrie no Boken in the style of Valkyrie no Densetsu, and it actually touches upon a lot of the plot points from this game, so it all comes like full circle. Looks like an angry face bush to me, and nose is moving, making sticks. I can see that, yeah, it looks like the little wings or whatever are like angry eyes. But yeah, this is also a game where you literally die in one hit. So, I'm feeling very apprehensive about trying my chances getting across this, this barrage of sticks, because this barrage of sticks will probably kill me. Pai was doing his second roguelike light Marble Races. Have I heard of that one? I may have. But I might be thinking of a different marble game. But I hope you had fun. And we're gonna try. I'm gonna try getting across here, and the only way I can think of that's even relatively safe, because I do have to get that viola over there. Oh, nice! I made it. Okay, so that was the intended solution. Apparently. Wow, this viola is so shiny. This is Nick's viola, isn't it? I've heard about it, but I never thought I'd see it. Whirlo, can I have this? Of course. I'm sorry about your viola. Use this one to practice with. Oh, what a waste. Thought I sunk with the pirates, didn't you? I don't gave up that easily. And yeah, this game has a fair amount of typos. I'm playing every roguelike I can, but only exactly once, and whatever happens is the run. That's a really strong concept.
Get real.
Also, yeah, for anybody new here, this happens on occasion. Don't worry about it. But how many roguelikes have you? Because you said that was your second, right? I think that's what Hasanako was saying earlier. So I assume this is an initiative that has just now started. Did you just find the golden fiddle Johnny and the devil played for? It's a viola, so I don't know how much of a fiddle that is, but it does seem pretty adjacent. Second stream, I got through 6 or something. Okay. Hey, you certainly have your work cut out for you. There are a lot of roguelike / lights out there. I hope that your runs have been successful, or at least as successful as can be given the circumstances. Dying 2 minutes into Tornico's great adventure in Rogue Legacy was devastating. Oh no. That's a bummer. But, yeah, those mystery dungeon games do not fuck around. And especially considering that Tornico's the first one of those, like, I can imagine that's extra unforgiving in certain respects. That's a game I need to play at some point. I got sleep-locked by a mage on the 2nd floor. That's unfortunate. This is so odd to watch when my familiarity with Valkyrie is limited to she was fun in the Project Cross games. Yeah, exactly. That's what I feel most people know Valkyrie from, but she does have quite a history, but unfortunately we've gone through like all the games that actually have her in it, basically, so now we're playing Whirlo. But she does show up on the password screen. You do see her silhouette on the password screen, so that's got to count for something. And given how often you game over in this game, you'll probably see the password screen soon enough if you stick around. Oh, yeah, she's Nightmare Duraga. Yeah, speaking of Namco. That'll be fun. I don't give up that easily. Look, this is the only viola of its kind in the world. Don't just give it away. Oh, yeah, and also, there's a lot of bad end scenarios in this game. So I've been making save states just to, like, explore all the bad ends. So if you'll forgive me. Maybe I won't. Please, Whirlo! Maybe I won't. That's not fair! The viola's my life! Please! You don't really need it. Without his viola, Nubs withered away! Damn, we literally killed him by depriving him of his viola. Haha, good job, Whirlo. Join me. Come to where you belong. Whirlo becomes a Dark Knight, a minion of Malix. And yeah, Malix here is the European name for Zona, who's the villain of Valkyrie no Boken on the Famicom. Because this is, again, a prequel. This game is, in fact, canon. Whirlo becomes Malix's minion and guards the treasure of the pyramid for all of eternity. The end. So yeah, even though we had two lives there, that counts as a hard game over. So fuck your lives. Go back to the title screen. But yeah, if we go to the password screen, in the background, see? That's her. It's the Valkyrie. It's her. And that's literally all you will see of her. So enjoy it while it lasts. Anyway. I'll give it to you. It's wasted on a beginner. Practice hard. You'll regret it. I'll give it to you. You're a pushover. You're hopeless. Whirlo, thanks. I'll practice really hard. Someday I'll be famous. All right, the birth of a great musician. We've gotten rid of the bugs, but the land is still poisoned. Yeah, with Whirlo, Nubs, and the aptly named Miss not appearing in this game. Whoever could she be? Everyone on this island has been poisoned. At this rate, this island will be completely destroyed. We need to summon the Golden Bird. The Golden Bird eats poison. How convenient. I'll call him with my viola. Oh, the bird that was shitting out sticks earlier. Turns out he was a friend. Oh, this keeps going. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, he's bad! He sucks at playing the viola, actually. You had a good thing going! What happened? Oh, even Whirlo's not a fan. Whoops! I think my playing is scaring that away, not calling it. Nubs, cheer up. Oh, I'll never be any good. That's not true. You need a lot of practice, but you can do anything if you try. Never give up. Thanks. We have to do something. If we don't, the island will be destroyed. The Blade of Health could take care of the poison. But Buck the Knifer... He was called Buck the Knife or the Knife Master, but I guess Knifer works well enough. Yeah, apparently if you give up, apparently you'll wither away. So yeah, keep at it. For your health. And we don't know where he is. Knifer, the guy from the pirate ship? You know where he is? Whirlo, give me one more chance. I can go see the man who made this viola and have him teach me. I'm sure I'll be able to call the golden bird then. You mean Nick, the guy we saw in the cave? It's all coming together. What? You know Nick? You sure know a lot of people. Please take me to him. What are you going to do? Please take me to Buck. Please give me a chance. What do you mean I have to choose one or the other? We're gonna make another save state for safety. Just in case, because, I don't know if one of these is the right answer or the wrong answer, or if we're actually going to be, like, doing a proper divergence, because nothing in this game otherwise has suggested there might be a branching, like, path like that, so I guess we'll just go with, I guess we can go look for Buck. Oh, he's so sad. And now we're back here on the ocean. Oh shit, I fell in the water. But yeah, for anybody who just joined, you actually came in on a relatively quiet period, because the rest of this game is actually brutal as shit and you die in one hit. This game is just nothing but death traps, and also your controls are very funky. Like, once we actually have to do some platforming, I will demonstrate the depths of the depravity of this game's control scheme, and oh my god. Whirlo runs out of strength and falls. Ha ha ha, Whirlo, you'll be mine forever. Whirlo is transformed into the heartless minion of Malix, doomed to serve in the Darklands for all eternity. The end. Okay, but I am curious though, if I load the state, if I go look for Nick instead, does that actually change the next level, or am I still on the whale? Oh, it actually does change, holy shit. Hey, Tierfing, welcome in. And hello, Raiders. I'm Matt O.B., Retro Variety Mad Scientist Bunny, and tonight we are playing Whirlo for the Super Nintendo, which is a prequel to Valkyrie no Bolken, which itself is the game that came out before Legend of Valkyrie. For all of those of you keeping track at home. But what were you up to? What were you playing tonight? Yakuza 7 got through a tough fight. Nice. I hope you're enjoying it so far. Yakuza 7 is a delightful video game. Ichiban may, in fact, be him. But yeah, we're playing, Yeah, so if you came in on, if you saw my earlier streams, you probably saw me playing Valkyrie no Boken on the Famicom and then later the PS1 remake. Earlier tonight, we were playing The Legend of Valkyrie, the arcade game that most people actually know. And that didn't take terribly long, so now we've moved on to Whirlo, which is the prequel to Valkyrie no Boken, and as it turns out, a lot of the stuff that happens in this is directly called back to into the Valkyrie no Boken remake, so I kind of wish we had done it the opposite order, but I guess it's too late for that now. Man, does this mean the game is finally gonna kick my ass? Then the game proceeds to kick my ass. Yeah, that happens sometimes in that game. I do remember there are a couple of times where they really want you to, like, stop and, like, grind a couple levels. And yeah, instead of this being, like, a top-down sort of arcadey game or a Zelda/Hyde-like Valkyrie no Boken, this is a side-scrolling platformer with some very bizarre controls. Once we actually get to, like, move around, I will demonstrate what exactly I mean by these controls being a little funky. This looks a lot like Super Adventure Island 2. I don't know if it would really play like that. I haven't played Super Adventure Island 2, but you'll see in a couple minutes, I'm sure. Long time no see. Thanks for stopping the flood. Was the princess able to see Nick? What now? What? You're looking for a famous viola player? Okay, let me see what I can do. Ask them these Oh no, we're doing this again. Oh, I'm a damn fool. I'm a damn fool. Oh boy, what kind of music do you like? What's your favorite food? Are you married? The 4 Nicks are sure to answer like this. So it has to be likes serenades, likes cucumbers, not married. I can't believe we're doing this again. I didn't think we'd be bringing this back, but this is the path I've chosen. When you find the real one, take him to the princess. Here is enough tea for 5 people. They will answer your questions if you offer them tea. They love tea. Press the start button for hints. They're tricky, so be careful. I'll take the little one to the princess's room. So when you find the famous viola player, bring him there. Yeah, this is a whole thing earlier in the game, and I can't believe we're doing it again. But anyway, so the way this game controls is super funky. So you have your regular jump like this, right? And your regular attack like this. Like this, you push the B button for this. You push the Y button for this, and you're pretty simple, right? But you also have a long jump if you hold forward and push A, like that. And if you hold down A like this, you do a charge jump. But as you can see, it's not any taller than the regular jump. And that's because you have to be moving, then do the charge jump, and then you'll do a full jump like that. But as you can see, there's a ton of landing lag after you do that, and you're not allowed to move during landing lag. And then you also, in addition to having the regular stab, you can do a little spin attack like that, or a downward thrust like this. But if you don't hit any enemies, you have a ton of landing lag on that too. And no matter what, you die in one hit, so you have to manage all your landing lag like crazy. You also have this whirlwind attack like that charges up like that. But if you don't hit anything, there's a ton of landing lag. So you have to be careful. This game is all about very meticulous movement and attacking. You cannot waste a single movement or else you're dead. It's a little unforgiving in that respect. But at the very least, it's pretty kind with its checkpointing and its continues, so it's manageable. Anyway, we have to go ask some folks about. Okay, so they have to like serenades, like cucumbers, and are not married. Yeah, it's definitely a game you have to like kind of learn by trial and error. There's been a lot of that tonight. Do you have a wife? I'm single. Unless you happen to know someone. Great tea. Yeah, and this is the tea that turns you red. This is definitely a real tea that exists, and it's definitely not alcohol. Great tea. I think I'll have a nap. So yeah, you only have 5 of these teas. And you can only ask them one question at a time. I'm single, okay. Let's go back to the other guy and hope that he meets either of the criteria. What food do you like? Cucumbers. There's nothing better. Because yeah, if we go back and try to ask him another question right away, he's still too sleepy from all the tea. So we'll come back a little later. All right, so what do you like? For me, there is only the serenade. Okay. So either of these could be the guy, but this one needs to answer whether or not he likes cucumbers, and the other one needs to answer whether or not he likes serenades, so it's gonna be all or nothing. It's gonna come down all to this. What do you like? Okay, good. This is our guy. He meets all the criteria. That was actually kind of easy. Mercifully so. You're the viola master. Come with me. Are you the viola master? Let me see that viola. I'm actually very relieved that we got that our first try, because otherwise you have to do a whole thing to reset the whole process. And it resets their positions. Oh yeah, because there's no more princess there to flood the place. Now well. Well, that's the thing. It's not just 50-50, because there are also other doors I was ignoring. There's actually like 5 different guys you can go visit, but because of the limited amount of teas, you have to basically just pick 2 and pray to God that it's one of those 2. That's what I learned the first time around doing this thing. When we had to come here earlier for a different set of inquiries. What a beautiful sound. Yeah, basically. More or less. Music is from the heart. It should be played from the soul. This viola has been passed down for generations in my family. I'll give it to you, to make up for all the trouble I caused. Well, good luck. Yeah, even though we're supposed to be like several continents away, this music is pretty far-reaching, it seems like. I thought we'd at least make the trip back, but honestly, I'm kind of glad I just do this and I don't have to do the whale platforming again. I feel like we chose the right one here. Because that whale platforming is a little obnoxious. So now what happens to the person you didn't pick, I'm wondering? Does that affect the narrative at all? Because I'm kind of surprised that already there's, like, a diverging path at all in this game. Oh, and we're back here, okay. Our worries about the island are over. I am one step closer to my goal. Thank you, Whirlo. How can I convince my father? What shall I do? Growing cucumbers is great too. Okay, now I have to see if this also results in a bad ending. If I tell him to abandon his dreams, will he just wither away again, or will something else happen? Grow the world's best cucumbers and make your father proud. Good for you, Nubs. Whirlo, I need your advice. Oh my god. So no, we just depressed him. The story continues, but he just looks sad now. Let's avoid this outcome. Follow your heart. Your father will understand. Good for you, Nubs. Whirlo, I need your advice. Grady has proposed to me. He's a good man, but I can't give up on Buck. What should I do? Wait, is this actually going to affect the ending or something? Because either way, like, I don't think any of these is the bad outcome, unlike the one we just gave to Nubs here. There's no objectively correct choice here, I don't think. I can't give up on Buck. Give up on Buck. But you know, I'll let her follow her heart. That seems to be the moral of this chapter. You have to be true to yourself. Tell Buck how you feel about him. If you don't, you'll regret it someday. Whirlo, something terrible has happened. The clerk is stuck in the store under the ice. What? Whirlo, hurry! Hurry, you can get in through the top window. Yeah, maybe if we did the whale segment, we would have learned a bit more about this particular predicament, but you know what? I think all's well that ends well here. And this is a pretty precise jump from what I remember. We have to do a little bit of coyote time. There we go. So the window at the top, I believe they said. Shit! Honestly, I'm kind of surprised that this segment has gone on as long as it has without any real, like, action to it. Like, granted, had I gone and done the whale part, that would have been, like, a bit of a return to action gameplay, but even then, it's not the regular gameplay. This has been a multiple hours-long divergence from how this game usually is. I feel like I might be giving people the wrong idea of how sinister this game can truly be. All right, have a good night, Mr. Taco. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, shit! Okay, we're good. Okay, so about a window around the top. Is it around here? Because I did see the ice beforehand. Yeah, there it is. So I guess we have to go up here, and then there will be a window near the top. Ow. Okay. Shit. Oh, come on. Why did they have to make this jump so finicky? Maybe I can get up higher from up here? Is this also going to be like a little catapult? No, okay. No. And also, you may have noticed that whenever I stop moving, like, if I just tap the D-pad lightly in one direction, he has, like, a bit of, like, stopping lag to him. He has, like, a gradual slowdown. He doesn't stop on a dime, so that can make precision positioning a bit more difficult than it really ought to be. Okay, we can't clip through those ones. I might have to find an alternative way up there, I suppose. Shit! Should have asked earlier, but is the fairy there for moral support and to watch us giving people random advice? I kind of don't know. When we came to this area after a bunch of levels beforehand, because you see that 5 down at the bottom. The whole quest here is that we're supposed to be collecting 7 of these golden light crystals, and at the end of every level we've gotten one. And ever since we've been here, when we came to this level, this fairy got knocked out, and then we brought the fairy to a doctor, and then after we got the fairy fixed up, it's just been following us around ever since. And I don't really know to what end. So right now we're just kind of rolling with it. It seems to be about as high up as this goes, so. Okay, that doesn't seem to be the answer. Sometimes I think bad retro platformer design ethos was a lot like how capitalism handles minimum wage. Your maximum jump length is at most 40 pixels, then a challenging jump shall be no less than 40 pixels. I feel like some platformers can do that right, but it is a bit of a fine art, you know? Like, I feel like Mega Man does, like, precision jumps like that, but even then they give you, like, a couple of pixels of wiggle room. They're usually a bit kinder about it than this. Wait, no shit, I was gonna do I didn't want to do that jump again, but I guess there's nothing really over this way either. So how do I get up there is the question, because I think I have to go up and over, but unless I can, like, just cross around like this. Nope. Okay, but if I go down... Oh, the hole is just filled now. I can't go back down the hole. So, I think the fairies has supposed to be like a flower. It's like, what is it? Like a tulip or something? I'm not very good with my flowers, unfortunately. Maybe if I jump over this... Oh, there's the window up there. Okay. So I just have to find a way up there, but... Can I make it from here? Only one way to find out. Nope! Definitely not! I somehow sunk into the ice. It might help me if I had a map of the area, but that's not in the cards. Ah, curse my stubby little jump. I didn't have enough lead up to it. Because you only do like a really high super jump when you actually have a good like head start like that. And even then, it has jack shit for a horizontal traversal. This is purely vertical. Yeah, if this game had fall damage, it would be downright impossible. Especially considering how often they want you to do, like, big jumps. Sometimes blind big jumps. No, we really shouldn't. Please don't give it that. It's the last thing it needs. I would much rather it didn't have that. Okay, so if I can just find my way up there, that would solve everything. It's honestly kind of a miracle I didn't just die doing that. There's a couple 2D platformers that have fall damage, but I can't really think of them right now. And even then, they're more like side-scrolling, like, action-adventure games than, like, strictly platformers, you know? Because usually platformers, they're all about, like, doing big jumps and acrobatics and stuff, and so, like, you're incentivized to make these big jumps, but, yeah, I guess Donkey Kong, yeah, that fits the bill. Yeah, Donkey Kong or Donkey Kong 94. Even though you think Mario would be able to handle a bit more than that. But yeah, I'd count that. Yeah, we can't get up through there, so I have to... Wait. I've got it. Nope! I think that is correct, but I need to do it from further back so I don't roll all the way off the edge. But I think that's the way forward. Yeah, that's my my Whirlo attack. So if I hold down the triangle button, do that, and let go, I do like this little like Psycho Crusher type attack. And if I don't hit anything or if I hit a wall, there's an insane amount of landing lag. So you better hit what you want to hit when you're doing it. But they do also use it for the occasional platforming challenge. So that seems to be our way forward. Because I don't have any other ideas. Yeah, maybe if I do it from here. But even then, I don't think I've got enough vertical clearance. Yeah, because if you hit the ceiling, it just cancels it out. Could I crash into the window with that? Yeah, because if I do it from up here, I don't have the vertical clearance because I just hit the top of the log there. I hit the log and it cancels it out. So I think, but maybe. I suppose it's worth a shot, right? So. Not quite. Oh, wait! But from those platforms, maybe. From those platforms right there, maybe. Let's give that a try. Not those ones, but, ah, crap. That's right, that's not a solid platform. Yeah, I think that might be the answer after all. Yep, there we go. That was in fact the answer. Thank you for saving me, but I'm all right. Or I'm all right, but the store is frozen solid. I'm Whirlo, on a quest for the light crystals. The light crystals? They seem to be important to you. There's a light crystal hidden in the roof of this store. I'll give you the light crystal for your kindness. Please, put it to good use. Hey, bud. Oh, that's the fairy. Hi, fairy. You're looking good. What's Walter doing? I need to talk to you about that. The huge lightning bolt struck the store and blew the light crystal from the roof. The lightning bolt, like I'm supposed to know what that is. Or why it's happening. Something terrible has happened. The light crystal. I thought this would come in handy. The leader of Neverland, Walter, is sick. He's not able to protect the light crystal. Who should I give it to? Fairy, Yes, you're right. Whirlo should take it. Oh no, okay, we got it. We still got it somehow. So now that makes 6 out of 7. We're almost at the end. This island is infested with disease. The store frozen. It's all the work of Malix. If Malix ever gets her hands on the light crystal, something terrible would happen. The light crystal from the store flew toward Neverland. Let's get aboard and go to Neverland. Oh, we're going to be taking we're going to be flown there, I suppose. Yeah, it was surprisingly easily gotten. No boss fight or anything, but looks like we're saying goodbye to everybody. So I'm guessing this is going to be the final set of stages. Because I'm guessing once we have all 7, that's all we should need. Oh yeah, there, look, there she is. There's the Valkyrie. I was not lying when I said that this was a Valkyrie game. And for anybody who just came in, there's your proof. Okay, anyway, I've got the password notarized. Whirlo headed off for Neverland. Suddenly, he was blown to the ground. Saved by the ferryman, Whirlo fell into a deep sleep. Meanwhile, the people from Tree Island had moved to Neverland and started their new life. So wait, did I just, like, fail everybody? Because, like, the entire island was infested with poison and they had to leave? Is that what happened? I'm surprised low-key this game has passwords based in the SNES era. Yeah, but earlier SNES games in particular had a lot more passwords because battery backup, as I understand it, was a lot more expensive. So to save costs on cartridges, because, they had to manufacture their own cartridges, right? So to save costs on manufacturing, they just went, no battery backups. You use passwords. Whirlo, you're okay. Walter, let me introduce you. This is Whirlo. What an ordeal. Feeling better? Very. It appears you made a good choice. Cough, cough. I understand you took care of her. Thank you. The trees on Tree Island are well again. It's all because of you, Whirlo. Oh, wait, oh yeah, I guess we did get rid of the poison, right? But then why did everybody move to Neverland? Unless we are actually dealing with a Breath of Fire 2 tier localization where nothing is coherent or cogent. I'm starting to think that might be the case. Barry, did you find the light crystal? No, not yet. I tried. I haven't checked the Goblin Canyon. The Goblin Canyon? Cough, cough. Don't worry. We'll be safe as long as the monument is there to protect us. Let's go. This way to Goblin Canyon. Okay, so now we're finally doing some actual side-scrolling, like, action gameplay. Or not. We're already coming to a stop. Hey! Yeah, you! You're okay! Huh? Aren't you Andy? It's me, remember? You know, the King of the Crescent Moon? King of the Crescent Moon? You're not Andy? What are you talking about? Sorry, I knew someone that looked like you. Looked like me? Yeah, his name was Andy. He had a son, but the kid was taken by some bad guys. The two of us have fought them to save the baby. Was the child safe? Yeah, of course, but the bad guy called in a meteor storm right before we nailed him. The mountain exploded, and we were blown in different directions. What happened to the baby and the father? Honestly, it looked more like a mother to me, but, I don't know. I hope they're okay. Sorry for going on so. But you look just like Andy. Okay, well, see ya. Okay, we're just doing, like, dialogue over and over again. We're still not getting to action gameplay at all. Very Klonoa vibes on Andy. Very true. Yeah, he does look kind of, what was the name of the bad guy in Klonoa? He kind of looks like that. But also, I have a reason to believe that's Sabine from, Valkyrie no Vulcan remake. It's a little hard to tell when they've changed the names of, like, almost everybody. Also, it looks like, an ad break is starting, so, I'm gonna take a super quick break. We shall reconvene in a couple minutes, but, sit tight. Don't go nowhere. Unless you want to, like, go grab a snack or go to the bathroom or something. But either way, I'll be back in a couple minutes.
1, 2, 3, 4.
And we are back, and thank you for the follow during the BRB. Welcome on in. But we must continue the epic narrative of Whirlo. Hi, Whirlo. I've been doing my best. Just like you said. Growing cucumbers and practicing. I'm enjoying both. Oh, so it was a non-choice earlier. You could have said growing cucumbers, and that would have been fine. You would just look sad, but otherwise that would be an acceptable answer. You gotta love a good non-choice in video games, even all the way back on the Super Nintendo. You inspired me. Everybody's rooting for you. Everyone. Oh, there they all are. I want to see the guy with the cymbals clap the cymbals. Yeah, it's the Kappa Orchestra, like in Namco Anthology 2. I wonder if this is where they came from, or if they're from something else beforehand. Because yeah, in Namco Anthology 2, the sound test is the Kappa Orchestra. And then you also see them in Valkyrie and Nobuken Remake. At the Illusory Party. Why is this game the Kid Dracula of the Valkyrie saga? You're not wrong, although I guess this one does fit into canon a bit more neatly than Kid Dracula does. Even though, was it Galamoth in Kid Dracula has bizarrely wide-reaching influence in the Castlevania series between Symphony of the Night and Castlevania Judgment and all that. Okay, but the guy with the cymbals isn't crashing his cymbals. I'm waiting. Crash your cymbals, buddy. Okay, I don't think he's gonna do it. Whirlo, I've decided to open up to him, and maybe Buck will feel the same way about me. After the pirate ship sank, I was saved by a passing merchant. Knew I've got to practice for the big time. I have to make Peppy happy. So I guess they're an item now. So what would have happened if I had chosen the other guy? These young ones are stubborn as mules. As long as we're all happy. And that's true, even us. Hey, been a long time. Anything going on? Oh, yes, I just met that Qualk man. The guy that caught me. That's right, you saved me twice. Once with the Qualk man and once on the pirate ship. I really owe you. I think you're mistaken. No, it's you. I wouldn't forget you. I hear Andy's been looking for his kid ever since. So Andy's okay? Good. Where'd you see him? On the outskirts of the village. He said he was going to Goblin Valley. Trouble! Trouble! Fairy's been caught by Trigger! Someone help! Oh no, it's an auto-scroller, how dare you. Of all the fucking things. Oh no, and it's... Oh no. Okay, and that's just a hole, that's just death. Okay. Oh, brother. Oh boy. Shit. Oh, fuck. Jumped at exactly the right time to sandwich myself. Hello, old friend. It's been a while since we've seen you. Yeah, the whole bit was basically a summary of our choices, it looks like. Some kind of, denouement, I guess. So let's see, we are on continue number 21, although technically 22, because, I did at one point use a save state to, go back to the beginning of a boss fight, because I didn't want to do the run back. All the way back, after doing it like 3 times. So we'll consider that 22. Fuck. Oh no. Alright, well. Take me now, God. Man, of all the things, an auto-scroller. They're just taking the piss. God, and you have to do that first jump perfect. If you don't do that first jump perfect, you have no time to recover. And again, there's a retro achievement set for this that wants you to do this game with no continues. All in one go. Oh, God. And why isn't it an auto-scroller? What's, like, the in-universe reason for this to be an auto-scroller? At what point is it, like, why is Whirlo running into a wall and just being like, nope, can't go on anymore? Okay, at least up here it seems a little kinder, but... Oh, me and my fat fucking mouth. Me and my fat fucking mouth! Okay, so I just have to drop off as soon as possible. Fuck. Go, 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 go! Okay. Oh, you're a practical joker now, are you? Okay, I see how it is. You got jokes. Yeah, would you believe me if I said that they did play this on Game Center CX at one point? Fuck, 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 fuck. Yeah, Ari no Kacho has played this game. The Kacho. Oh, fuck. You have to be precise on that timing. Holy shit. You have, like, no wiggle room in this auto-scroller. This is insane. And the landing lag is not helping. Okay, so I think they want us to do here is... Wait, fuck. Oh, what did they... What do you want me to do here? Because, like... How do I... Because the only way I can think of to get through there is to do, like, the whirlwind attack, like the dash attack in midair, but there's not enough vertical coverage before I bump my head. before I give myself a boo-boo. Fuck. All right, well, take me now. I can't believe that the first thing they do, like the first action sequence, after so long, you're not going fighting enemies like normal. No, they have you do an auto-scroller like this. Okay, so the only thing I can think of is we do this, and then we wait right before we touch the ground. Okay, there we go. That's the way to do it. But now, you have to recover. You have to recover, my dude. Dude, no! Fuck! What do they want me to do here? Because, like, that's the only answer I have for that, but, like, your landing lag is so bad that... How do you even survive that? Nope. Fuck. No. Ah, god damn it. The only way you can recover from the Psycho Crusher is if you hit something. If you hit an enemy while doing it, then you'll land normally. But if you hit a wall, or if you don't hit anything at all, and you just, like, tumble out of it, there's that huge landing lag. And usually the game's been pretty kind of, like, if you have to do it for platforming purposes, they give you, like, a long enough runway to do it. Okay, maybe that's it. You have to do it, like, right against the edge of the screen. That... Oh, God. So I guess that's how they want you to do it. Yo, fuck. Get up. No! Are you kidding me? Okay, I think I'm starting to learn all this game's bullshit. Because again, this is a game where if you have the patience and you can memorize all of its shit, you should be able to overcome. Oh, thank you for the follow. Wait, shit. Is it too late? It's too late. Yeah, it is kind of NES TMNT with it. This is true. Okay, oh, then release. Okay. Now recover. Get up. You do not have a whole lot of time, my guy. Shit, we're done for. It's over. Okay, that's not enough. Ah, fuck. Okay, so far so good. Run over here, quickly. Do the hop. Okay, and then... Okay, recover, get up. Okay, then... Okay, there we go. Oh, you assholes! Are you serious? Oh boy. And yes, it's a maze too. Yeah, they sure have found a way to extend to stretch the value of your yen or British pound sterling that you paid for this game. Because if it weren't for this, this game would probably be like 2 hours long. If it wasn't for all of this stuff. All right, get up. Shit. I waited too long. Wait, shit, fuck, I keep forgetting. I have to do this, and then it's gonna take too long to recover, and we're gonna get crushed anyway. Thank you for the follow. I assure you, we're usually making a bit more progress in our gaming than this. But this game is kind of a motherfucker, as it turns out. The game might be a bit of a bastard. I wonder if this game is expensive in GBP. It seems so obscure that even the retro hoarding market wouldn't have heard of it and inflated the price of it. I don't know, actually. What was that yeet across the entire screen move? Oh yeah, that's the Whirlo wind. His Psycho Crusher that he can do when you hold down the X button. Shit! I didn't expect that rebound. I thought I would be able to cover some ground like that, but nope. But yeah, for that move, you hold down the X button, he jumps up in the air, swinging his arm around, and then upon his descent, you let go of the X button, and then he'll, like, do a little Psycho Crusher. Like 1M Bipson. Like so. Okay, I don't think that's gonna be enough. I think we might be hosed. Okay, just barely. Holy shit. Okay, that's a trap. That's a trap. That's a trap. Nearly 300 pounds. 1 full box with manual leaflets, 1 just cartridge. I suppose that's not terribly surprising given the state of the retro market right now. Shit, we fucked up. And also to do that super jump again, I have to actually get like a running head start. Like a running start before it'll actually let me do the super jump. So that's why I always go forward a little bit, then run back. Because that's the only way you can get it to work. Okay, there we go. That's good, that's good. Let me tumble down. And he looks like the sad sack he is. Okay. Yeah, and we're hosed. So I have to memorize every single thing I do precisely, it looks like. I have to map out like every meticulous movement. I can't waste a single movement. Everything has to be perfect. Shit! Too early. Okay, well, that... Alright, well, just take me now. I will accept my death by crushing by, ambiguous force closing in from behind me. Again, there's not even any justification for why this is an auto-scroller. They just felt like it. There's literally no reason this should be an auto-scroller. And yet it is. Continue number 24, technically 25. Okay. Wait, shit, that's right. We're not making it. We're not making it. Because there's gonna be too much bounce, we're gonna take too long to recover, and... Oh, God, almost. I almost managed to recover from that. And yeah, it keeps count of all of your continues, just to rub it in your face. And apparently, if you hit over 255, it just says, enough. And in Japanese, it says, too many tries. Or something like that. It cuts you off like a bartender. I don't think it stops you from continuing, but I think it just stops keeping count is the thing. Oh, there were earlier consoles that connected to the internet. Like, fuck. The Genesis in Japan, the Mega Drive, had its own modem. The Famicom even had its own modem, but that was mainly for, like, stock trading and shit. But, there was the X-Band for Genesis and Super Nintendo that let you play certain games online. Like, you could play Mortal Kombat and Mario Kart online with the X-Band. Yeah, and there's SegaNet. on and there's on Saturn and everything. And Sega Channel is like not really internet, but it's adjacent. I'd say it counts spiritually, if nothing else. Okay. Come on, up and at him, up and at him. Okay, then. Shit, nope, that's not enough, that's not enough! Ah, fuck. You only have one shot at that jump. And because all the super jumps take so much prep. Oh my god. Fuck. Right? I was thinking the exact same thing. Like, once you hit 255, it just goes, Hold on, I got a button here for it.
Enough already!
Yeah, like that. Okay, come on, come on, come on. Get up, buddy. Okay, then fall down. And stop looking at me with those big ol' eyes. Fuck! Oh my god. I should probably just do a normal jump across that. I really should. But at the same time, I feel like that's also gonna bite me in the ass. Fuck, that's right. God damn it. Oh god, yep, and we're hosed. I keep forgetting that you have to do the Whirlo Wind right when you get to the end. Like, immediately, or else you have no time. Okay, and then... Okay, please. So you gotta do it twice to get through there. One to knock over the block, and then one to... Oh my god. Are you serious? Okay, I gotta lock in. I gotta get into locked in mode. I gotta focus up.
Get real.
This works too. I feel like a 1cc would not look all that impressive. Yeah, probably like just looking at it would be like, okay, yeah, whatever. You just did like basic platforming, but people wouldn't know just by looking at it what it takes. Just looking at it would not convey how demanding these controls can be. Okay, well, anyway, we gotta lock in now. God, they had to make it so it's a bunch of little steps down there, so you lose all your momentum, so you can't even do the fucking whirlwind consistently. Fuck! Are we free? Oh, thank Christ, we're free! Ah. You know, I don't smoke, but boy, do I need a cigarette right now. Holy moly.
See ya.
What about an Oreo egg? Yeah, you know, hold on, let me... Let me look at my caloric intake right now. Can I afford a... I probably could. Let me... Because I try to keep track of all my my intake. I track my calories and like my fat intake and all that stuff, so... Let me see what happens if I throw in an Oreo egg in there. Can I at least afford myself that one kindness? Apparently I can. Apparently I can fit that in there. And it is very fatty, but I got some wiggle room, so... Maybe, maybe on the next break, I go get myself an Oreo egg. How about we do that? Anyway, I'm gonna have a sip of water, too. Holy shit. What are we doing? So are you going to do anything, or... Oh! I see. Okay, so I can't jump on that, but you can. And you scared away the bird, but... Okay, so this was just a drawn-out cutscene. That was scary! I thought that I'd be eaten. Oh! The monument is broken! Oh no! If the monument is gone, the goblin eggs in Goblin Valley will hatch! I didn't realize goblins came from eggs. The goblin eggs? I'm sure the light crystal's in the valley. If the goblins hatch, we won't be able to get near it. We have to do something before they hatch. And the goblin eggs. The delicious Oreo goblin eggs. Oh, there's ghosts. There's ghosts inside these goblin eggs. I see. Oh my god, that's a lot of ghosts. That's a lot of fucking ghosts. Yeah, the last time we had to fight ghosts, so long as we took it, like, one at a time. Because last time we were able to stab ghosts. We're allowed to stab ghosts. They are susceptible to stabbing. At least they were last time. Okay, there we go. But now I don't know if we've got the vertical, if we've got the verticality to be able to get up there. Okay, there we go. Come on, hatch from your egg, you bastard. I got your number. You are nothing to Virgil. In fact, dare I say, you are scum. Okay, so long as I'm patient about this, and now that we can go back to playing this game patiently, like even remotely. Shit, okay, well, Nevertheless. Shit. Yeah, a lot of the multi-hit enemies in this do get iframe grace, but... Shit. Where'd you go? Wait, did the ghost just despawn himself because he went off the edge of the screen here? I mean, shit, I'll take it. don't mind if I do. Shit. Alright, well, that's another continue. At the very least, we don't have to deal with that auto-scroller again, but, we must remain vigilant for further auto-scrollers in the future. The game was mean enough to pull that shit on us once before. It may very well do it again. Come on over. Right this way. Right this way. Spawn yourself off screen. Or despawn yourself, as it were. Actually, what if I could just do that to all the enemies? Just bait them all over here. So they swing all the way off screen. Or at the very least, give me enough room that I can just keep stabbing them like that without them getting close. That works too. I am a patient person. I can lame it out if need be. Is you should screen despawn yourself now. Yeah, but it does seem to only be like that edge of the screen, unfortunately. Exactly, lame it out like it's cross-tekken. The old adages never die. Or is it adages? I forget how you pronounce that. But all the same. It is one of the old axioms. Can I just... You stay right there, don't get any closer. I swear to God. Okay, I don't like this one bit. Okay. So I'm gonna have to super jump off of this egg to get up there. Or I just retreat like this. Fuck! It's bizarre that no SoulCal or Valkyrie wasn't cross-tekken. You think there would be so many Valky costumes? I guess so. But even then, it felt like the most Namco thing in there was that they had Pac-Man and a Mokujin mech. Really hope there's a turbo button on Controllatron. Unfortunately, I don't think the SNES core has per button turbo. Unfortunately, would that it did, unless. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. It would be a lot easier on my thumbs if it did, though, that's for sure. Okay, maybe if I just keep juking them out with down thrusts like this. Because 2 down thrusts like that does kill them. Just 2, so... Perhaps. Actually, you know, I wonder if maybe if I did the Whirlo Wind into them, would it just shatter them? Probably not. That's probably a risky thing to try. But there doesn't seem to be a ceiling here, so I can at least try to Whirlo Wind across the gap, see how that works out for me. All right, well, I hit that one. That's, oh no, get out of, Whirlo, you have to get out of here, man. Shit. But I do think that maybe if I went far enough on that, I could, Nope. Oh, that's right, he just despawns himself. If you just stand still like that. So, Rip Boson built different. Alright, well that's definitely not the answer there. Yeah, that outfit for Cassandra is like the last one you get for her. It's a super secret costume. They make you work for that shit in Soul Calibur 2. Shit! Honestly, yeah, I'm going to assume that Goblin is a mistranslation of Ghost somehow. That's the only thing that makes any amount of sense. Because tip to toe, that is not... That shit is a ghost. You cannot convince me otherwise. So are you gonna come at me, bro? Or are you just gonna shimmy back and forth like that? Fuck. His jukes went out. Hey, buddy, come this way. Thank you. Okay, let's... Alright, can I convince you to despawn yourself? If you would be so kind. Thank you. You're opening you're opening cans here that cans of worms that perhaps should not be opened here at Screensaver Studios. Asking a lot of questions that maybe should not be answered. Okay, that's not a great place to land. That's not a great place to land at all. Shit. Okay, what if I did just try to speed through it and just try to ignore the ghosts as much as I can? Like, as long as they don't catch up to me, right? Oh, well, definitely gotta do better than that. Alright, that's not gonna work either. Ghost translation makes me remember a streamer I watched who was playing Japanese BOF3 to help learn the language, and every time he got to the phrase ghost or, his accent would drop on the word or every time. It's like Toby Fox saying Toho Project. You go, Toho Project. I'd rather be playing Bonk by Boss Super Nintendo moment. Well, there's a game for you. It's called Super Bonk. Yeah, I know. Toby was doing that as a bit. Because it's funny. Alright, now if you would kindly despawn yourself off the screen. Do us all a favor. Do us all a solid. Oh yeah, you didn't know about Super Bonk? Yeah, there are bonk games on the Super Nintendo. And they're kind of weird. All right, he's gone. Yeah, PC Engine mascot, all consoles as a treat. Did you know they haven't made a bonk game since like the PS2? It has been a long-ass time since we have seen the PC Genjin. Shit! I didn't think I'd go that far horizontal. Oh, shit, that one grazed me. I wasn't expecting it to. Now you get out of here. You darn goblin ghost. You ghost and or goblin. What the fuck is an Air Zonk? A game I didn't find terribly fun when I played it. I know. What is the general consensus on Air Zonk? Because I was not terribly impressed back when I played it. I never had the good Super Nintendo games. Anything I heard of was too expensive, but that's why if you had a Super Nintendo, odds are you were renting most of your games. Because nobody's paying 80 bucks for Chrono Trigger back then. I found SimCity in a pile of trash. Well, that's a good game. SimCity on SNES is pretty good. You could be doing a lot worse than SimCity on the SNES. Got my SNES in 2009. Okay, yeah, that changes the calculus a bit. To be sure. Wait, is it safe to just poke them? Can I just poke them with no repercussions? I thought... What a video game, man. What a video game. Oh, but if it hits the ground, okay. So I can push them off cliffs, but if I push them like that and it hits the ground, then it makes them hatch. Gotcha. Okay, now this game is actually looking remotely feasible. Okay, let's see, how do I do this? Because I feel like jumping from this height, there'll be a lot of landing lag. But I don't know if, because I think even if I do the long jump, that'll have a bit of a lag to it too. So I think I have to do the jump down onto the egg, then jump over here, and just try to fend off the ghost. To the best of my ability. Or he's positioned just so that he can't do anything to me, perhaps. Okay, and if I'm careful here, and I can push this into the abyss, and that's that problem solved. All right, we'll see ya. Okay, well, what's one ghost egg? Gotta crack a few ghost eggs to make a ghost omelet. I guess I have to go down this way? Sure seems like it. Okay, so... Ooh, that was way too close. Holy shit. Not a fan of that jump. Okay, it looks like an ad is going to start pretty soon, so... I'm going to go ahead and... well, first, let's get up here. And, okay. I'm going to go ahead and take a quick break while the ad plays, and I'm going to treat myself to that Oreo egg for doing such a good job on that auto-scroller. So, I'll be back in a couple minutes. So sit tight, don't go nowhere, and, I guess we'll see this game to the end. Because we're this close, right? Sunk cost fallacy, baby.
Understand the concept of love. Understand the concept of love. Understand the concept of love.
What is love? What is free love? What is love? Love is free.
Understand the concept of love. Understand the concept of love. Understand the concept of love.
Free love was too tame for him.
What is love? What is free love? What is free boy? What is boy? What is girl? What is free girl? What is love is free. Love is free. Love is free. Love is free.
Ready to kick some ass.
Free love was too tame for him. Free love was too tame for him. Free love was too tame for him. Tame for him. Free love was too tame for him. Free love was too tame for him. Free love was too tame for him. Tame for him.
Understand the thing, understand the concept of 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 understand the concept of love. Understand the concept of love. Understand the concept of love. Love.
Free love was too tame for him. Tame for him. Tame for him. Free love was too tame for him.
And we are back. Do you feel like you understand the concept of love? But do you understand the logistics of making this jump? Because, oh boy, it seems a little fraught. I think if I make a long jump across here, I ought to be okay. Because there's nothing to it but to do it. Okay, yes, but. Oh, shit. Oh, that was not the right way to go. That was actually quite the wrong way to go, as a matter of fact. You stay away from me. You stay away from me. That's what I thought. We used to have a great retro market here in the UK as one of the main game shop chains sold retro games dirt cheap. Then they went out of business. That's unfortunate. Okay, you know what? I think if I do the Whirlwind all the way up there, I think we can somehow manage to eke out a win from this precarious situation. Because I don't think if I make a regular jump, I don't think I'm going to be able to land on top of that egg. So this is my my only shot, I feel. Somehow, some way, that worked. I can't believe that shit actually worked. But I'm not about to look a gift to Whirlo in the mouth. And you get the hell out of here. You and your stinky egg. Okay, just gotta... God damn, oh, these jumps are so stressful. Okay, for a second there, I thought this was another auto-scroller, but, I'm guessing the idea is I have to get rid of all these eggs before they hatch. You get the hell out of here. That's one egg. Oh, and I can't kill those ones. I see. These are unkillable. Okay, so at least we start all the way back here. That's something. That's a decent enough continue point. I can work with this, actually. Oh. You know what? Let's... Okay, now we just have to reckon with 3 ghosts coming for my ass. As long as I just keep mashing, I should have an impregnable defense. Okay, we got him. I think we're good. Get you the hell out of here. No! That's not what I wanted to do at all, actually. But at least I know what to do for that part, but oh man. Then I know you're coming for me. I know you're coming for me. Did I scroll fast enough to despawn the other 2 ghosts? Because if so, I mean, I'll take it. Let's do a little bit of setup here, make our jobs a little easier. Because it seems like these ones are on a strict timer, more than anything. No, fuck! I did it again! I can't believe I did it again. I wasn't making this mistake before, So I'm actually very vexed that this mistake is happening now. Repeatedly like this. Yes. A literal egg timer. This is true. Come at me. You coward. You intellectual coward. That was a little scary, not gonna lie. Okay. While we're up here, let's just take care of these guys. We'll take care of you over here. Go. Move it. Beat it. What? Okay. Get out of here. All right, we're good. The eggs can bother us no more. Oh, thank God. Thank you. Whirlo, here's the light crystal. We have all 7 light crystals. The sound of that bell. Could it be? It's Steven's bell. Oh, Steven, I knew you'd be all right. Steven? Who, me? This bell shows we are parent and child. So how long was Whirlo asleep for? Because it sounded like Steven was like a little baby, like a little child, and now they're all grown? You don't remember? How could you? You've grown up so. All right, so I think now we're finally onto the final world. There is light yet at the end of the tunnel. Andy was finally reunited with his child. Yeah, again, I don't really know if the... Well, whatever. I mean, I guess that could be a father, right? But, I don't know. Knowing that it was the 90s and how the situation is with localization, I don't know. Andy and Steven hold each other, remembering. The Quackman parent and child thank Whirlo for his help. Suddenly the bells begin to ring and Whirlo is pulled into the desert by Malix's evil spell. So are we just going like right into a boss fight? Whirlo, good to see you again. You're almost there. Deep in the desert is a hill. On top of the hill, raise the 7 light crystals to the sky. You'll know what to do then. Can I help you? Okay, I guess that works well enough. Oh, hello, sand ghosts. Yeah, true. Fuck, I forgot about the sand ghosts already. The dastardly sand ghosts. Oh shit. I thought one would be enough, but apparently not. Yeah, their whole deal is over. We reunited them. They're fine. So now we're in the desert. We've got our light crystals. We have to go to the hill, hold up the crystals aloft, and then we can get the sun cure for our son. Although, given how much time has passed, I don't know if the sun would even be alive still? It's unclear how long our journey has been. That part's a little vague. Or whatever, okay. Oh fuck, he spawned right under me. Come on. I should just probably like just skip that sequence. I should just do the whirlwind over it and just fuck it, whatever. I don't want to deal with the sand ghosts. And even how many hits does this thing take? All right, come on out. I know you're there. How about I just do this? Don't touch me. Damn it. Okay. Figures it wouldn't be that easy. Come on, the fucking iframes. This fucking troll ass enemy, stopping right before I got baited by this weird desert bug. Oh, shit. Ugh. I keep forgetting about the second one. I keep forgetting about that second sand ghost. How about you just leave me alone and I just run right past you? How's that sound? That sounds like a plan to me, at least. I was not expecting the sand ghost on the slope. Like, you really just have to memorize where they are. There's no, like, predicting them because they'll just jump out from right under you. Alright, seek lest. Okay. Fuck! That little jingle had the Barbie girl melody. I'm gonna have to listen to it again. You mean like the password jingle, right? Or whatever is on the title screen? Which one? The menu one? Okay, I'll have to listen to it again. With an open mind and open ears. I really don't like the looks of this. Yeah, the instant I jump down here, I'm just gonna be beset by bullshit. Wait, why am I seeing you here? Why am I seeing a mirage of you? Go away. You're amazing. You made it. My hat goes off to you. If you were as smart as me, you'd be set. Yeah, I guess he died. Or no, I guess I'm just seeing everybody now. Whirlo, thanks to you, I can be with Nick. The light crystal protected her from evil. But I don't need it anymore, with Nick by my side. I hope your child will recover. Good luck. Whirlo, I'm really glad I met you. Your advice was great. I'm happy now, doing what I love. At least the kid is getting better. Whirlo, stay with it. I knew better. I knew better. Oh, shit. And of course, the landing lag, of course. Come on. It would be funny if they just kept spawning in like different NPCs. Like, remember me? I was the other Nick. I was the Nick you gave the tea to, and I'm the other Nick. All the Nicks are here, baby. Okay. Oh, this was probably a mistake. This was probably a mistake. Or not, actually. We're fine. We're actually fine. Oh, there we go. Okay, whoa. Fucking jump scare. You dicks. Having slept through it, I'm just glad the game had payoff for all the crates of Kappa cucumbers, right? They actually had the Kappas show up, finally? Okay, if he was right below me, I could just do, like, the... Because the instant I touch the ground, he's gonna go dive, like, right towards me. He's gonna roll up, and I'm probably gonna have too much landing lag to... But then again, if I don't think I can jump all the way over there with the down thrust. I think it's slightly too far, so I think the safest thing to do is just drop down as close as we can to the wall, and the distance between us should give me enough time to recover from the landing lag. Nope, shit, nope. Yeah, then a Valkyrie Mirage appears like, wait, oh, too soon, hold on. Pretend I never showed up. Pretend you didn't see me. Fuck. So after I hit that guy with that, he's gone forever? He's dead? Okay. So it looks like the sand ghosts do stay dead when I do that. Shit. So that's some solace. All I have to do is hit the sand ghosts one, and then they're done for. I can stop worrying about them. Shit! Nope! Get me out of here! Get me out of here! Oh, fuck! God damn it, I forgot about that ghost right there. That jump scare ghost. Continue number 30, technically 31. Okay, so at least we start from here. That's good. I just mashed through the mirages for a bit. Remember who you are, Simba. Oh shit, that's right. I was gonna take a closer listen to it. And I plumb forgot. Ow. So you're dead, right? I got you? Okay, looks like I got him. Okay. Oh, okay. Let's try that. Let's... Whirlo, please. Thank you. You mean that because I'll beat the game and then we'll be sent back to the menu because I will have beaten the game, right? That's what you mean, of course. Surely you could be expressing a lack of confidence in my abilities. Certainly. Oh shit. Fuck! I swear I was able to do that before, like, more consistently. Maybe I'm just, like, not close enough to the edge when I try that. How many fucking down thrusts does it take to kill you, dude? There we go. Yeah, maybe if I try another crusher. But you know what? While I'm here, let's see if I can. Oh, actually, I don't. I can just. Okay, I can just jump. As a matter of fact, as it turns out, I can literally just jump. Okay, run, 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 run! Get out of here. Okay, no, we're gonna meet more mirages. Whirlo, thanks to you, I'm happy. I told him how I really felt. If Peppy's happy, I'm happy. Thank you. Whirlo, stick to it. You'll make it. Oh, Whirlo, you made it. The hill is just up ahead. Raise your light crystals to the sky. All right, so it looks like we're about to be at final boss time. If those crystals are real, the legendary tower will appear. Oh, no. What do you mean, tower? You're almost there. Keep with it. Watch out. Malix is after you. You're the only one that can save your son. Good luck. I'm really glad I met you. Being back with my family is great. Don't give up. Yeah, if it's just the Tower of Jiraga, that'd be funny. Oh, shit. Now, honestly, the fact that they're like, oh, if those crystals are real, you're gonna make it. And it's like, was there any doubt? You're scaring me, man. I didn't think this was in question. I thought we were all pretty much on the same page about the veracity of these crystals. But now I'm not so sure, man. Is there something you'd like to tell the rest of the class? Oh, god damn it. I had a feeling that they'd be showing up, but ugh. Yeah, because, like, I hit them there, I don't crash out at the end. If anybody's wondering why I wasn't crashing out when doing the Psycho Crushers that time, it's because I actually hit something. And that's, like, the key. Okay, well now, I might crash out still. Yeah, there we go. Because I decided to move that time, I'm doomed. True. Now that I listen to it, it is kind of Barbie Girl. Except it's going like it's going lower and lower in key. But yeah, now that you mentioned it, it's a little hard to unhear, I do admit. Okay, so far so good. Oh, shit! I forgot they were, like, literally right there. Right along, like, the little valley. Okay, I just gotta remember that part next time. Bop you once, bop you. Okay. Yeah, if anything, Namco should sue. That's what we're learning here today. I know you're down there. I know you're down there. Fuck! I thought I was gonna be smart and just do the long jump over it. But, it was not to be. Yes, Whirlo's web of influence. His web connects us all. Okay, that seems to be the spot. There's the hill. You who has collected the 7 light crystals. You must pass 3 tests to prove your worth before you can claim the sun cure from the top of the tower. You must pass these tests. Of course, we gotta do some 3 trials bullshit. Okay, that's a pretty cool looking tower, I must admit. It does look pretty swanky. It's looking a little Phantasy Star with it. This first test is one of knowledge. Oh, what in the Yoku block nonsense is this? Yeah, I have noticed that they like to throw in unnecessary commas on occasion. Okay. Well. All right, let's try this way instead. See how far this gets us. Shit! Okay, nice save, nice save. Test of knowledge. Knowledge check. Do you remember how long the Psycho Crusher goes for? Failed. Honestly, I do prefer this knowledge check compared to the brain test in Legend of Valkyrie. Because near the end of Legend of Valkyrie, if anybody missed it, you meet up with the mammoth, and the mammoth is like, you can choose either a test of strength or the brain test. And then we picked the brain test, and it was slide puzzles on an invisible timer. But even though we failed most of them, it still let us pass through for some reason. I don't know why. But you know, I'm not about to question it. Yeah, it would be evil if it failed me for that, but it didn't. It still let me go. It's just that the mammoth was like, oh, shit. It's just that the mammoth was all, oh, whoops, that was a mistake. Let's try that again. Yeah, the mammoth just said, you failed the brain test. You are not smarter than me. And then he let us go anyway. So he just rubbed it in our faces for a little bit, but otherwise, we were allowed to proceed through the game. So I don't really know what the purpose of all that was, but I don't know. Oh my, okay. Okay, so it looks like that's not the correct path. There must be an alternate route. Wait, I think I got it. I think I just have to do the long jump here and not touch the green platform. And then I think if I make this jump... Fuck! No! No, 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 no! Come on, man. Was that absolutely necessary? Well, at least now I figured out the trick. I have figured out the knowledge trick. No! What? Why? Man, fucking Whirlo's son better be grateful after all this. After all the shit his dad had to put up with. fuck. Wait. Oh. Oh, no, 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 no! I yeeted myself literally all the way across the room. No, come on. Okay. We all know kids have no real idea of the sacrifices made for them, so no, Whirlo Jr. will not appreciate this enough at all. I never asked to be sun-cured, Dad. Do you have any idea how much I sacrificed? Okay, now what? Wait. Oh, we still got it, we still got it, we still got it. Okay, now we're back here, and this is where we fucked up last time, so... Okay, I'm thinking that if maybe we do the Whirlwind up here... Okay, good, that's just enough. That's just enough to recover like that. Good, good, good. Excellent. Okay. So we have to go up there now. Can we even reach that with a super jump? Not even. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Okay, we're good. Yeah, they do kind of look like ring pops, don't they? Okay. So it didn't seem like I could actually reach up this high. No, I can't. So I guess I do the long jump over that blue crystal over there? Oh, you know what? Good save, good save, good save. Good job, Whirlo. Yeah, you can't look below, so pushing up or down does not tilt the viewport like a Mario or something. Test of knowledge? Please, I had to do an auto-scroller that just assumed I knew the exact amount of frames of landing lag every one of my moves has. This is easy. Oh! Okay. Let's try this again. Oh, god damn it. Don't touch it, don't touch it. God damn it. Okay, good. Just barely enough. Fuck! Yeah, for a test of knowledge, they're sure asking for a lot of precision platforming. Okay. I just have to make it over to that red one without stepping on the blue one. Okay. Fuck, no! I just felt all the fucking life leave my body right now. Every time I think I have uncovered the depths of this game's cruelty, it finds new and innovative ways to torment me. No! Oh no! Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God it checkpointed me all the way up here. Oh, God. Thank you. Thank you. I can manage with this. Yeah, Jump King Jello Edition, right? Okay, just have to... Oh, God. This is extremely harrowing. Jesus Christ. Excuse me, why would you do this to me? Oh boy, oh boy. Stop, God damn it. Don't touch, no, come on. Don't. Okay, good. Did they have to make all of these super jumps? Couldn't they have just made some of the, like, more of these platforms reachable with normal jumps? Would it have killed them to extend me this one kindness? You know what? We're making a safe stay at this point. Because it is... Because it's like 5 in the morning. It's almost 6 in the morning. We gotta wrap this shit up somehow, sometime. Whirlo, please. When I... Don't skid out. Whirlo, please. Please, please, Whirlo, I beg you, Whirlo, please. Oh my god. This is some vindictive platform layout. This absolutely malicious stage design. They know what my abilities are. They know what they did. They know how this shit functions. Whirlo, please. Whirlo, please. My god. We're making another safe state right here because this jump is gonna be a motherfucker, I can tell. Does this mean Whirlo's kid is Nero? I suppose it would have to, right? Okay, I see what we're doing here now. Nope. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh my god, please. Alright, Jesus Christ. Can I even make this jump? Nope! Oh, you jokers. You bunch of practical fucking jokers. Oh, but we're not done yet, are we? We're still not done yet. This fucking interminable... Okay. Okay, we'll go back. We'll do it again. We'll do it from the top. It's fine. It's fine, actually. It's fine. We're all fine here. Now that we're up here, if we jump on this... Okay, then there's that. And can I even land on that shit? Jesus. There is a solid wall there, so it's leading me to believe I have to do the crash there. And I guess we'll be fine. Okay, there. That was indeed the answer. It's funny how we went from Valkyrie, a bunch of other games, and now it's Sandra in a puzzle game. I guess this is a puzzle game. It's puzzle adjacent, I suppose. How is this still going? How is this still going? I am not taking any chances. This fucking jump looks so evil. Okay, okay. Okay. That was a little too scary. Okay. Yeah, this is less puzzle, like, it does have some puzzle stuff, like you have to navigate which gems to climb on and everything, but so much more of this is predicated on doing, like, on the spacing for these super jumps because they're so needlessly tight. Okay, so it's not this way, apparently. How are we still not at the top of this segment? They said we had 3 tests. We are still on test number 1. Let me remind you. Oh, God. Okay. There's a red gem over there, a red gem platform. That better be the exit up there, or I swear to God. Once again, I'm making a safety save state because I can only spend so much time on this one stage at this hour of the day. Oh, thank God. Okay, we didn't even need the save state. Good. Okay, and looks like an ad's gonna start really soon, so you know what? We'll take a quick break, and then we'll see if I can beat the game in an hour, because it is getting quite late for me. I can still keep going for a bit, but man, is this going longer than I thought it would. But yeah, that was the first of 3 challenges. There's still much more to go, so I'll be back in a little bit, in a couple minutes, so y'all sit tight, don't go nowhere. I'll be back after this. And we are back. So that was probably the hardest test out of the way, right? It couldn't possibly be any more agonizing than that, certainly, truly. There's no way. Knowledge must be tempered with mercy. No matter how much you know, it is for nothing if the love for people and the earth is forgotten. This second test is of the heart. Here you must show your compassion. The ducklings have strayed from their mother. Save them by filling the holes in their path and stopping the landslides. Okay, so what's this question mark block? Yay. Oh, and the flowers in the back are gonna be my barometer for success, I see. Okay, so... what in the Sam Hill is this? Okay, apparently that achieved something. So what about this ducky on the balloon? What do they want me to do with it? Like, do I pop the balloon so it gets let down, or... let's try... okay, so we just had to let the duckling onto the ground and not fall into the pit. Presumably. Okay, so we just have to be precise with when we pop these balloons. Just make sure none of the ducklings fall into the abyss. Shit. So those flowers, you can't stomp on the flowers. I see. Ducky? Are you gonna come back, Ducky? Oh boy, hey, Dad Demo. Oh, it's you. They made a game about Watermelon Steven. You're not wrong. He does kind of look like Watermelon Steven, doesn't he? Okay, so I just have to... okay, you stay still. Don't go to your mom right away, okay? We're gonna fix this. We're gonna fix this. Just... God damn it. Why did the ducky have to be suicidal? I'm sorry. You just... you... Bro. The game just casually dropping a cinder block on this duck, turning to the camera and going, "You let this happen. It's all your fault." Unless. Okay, nope, it's too late. He's dead. So what do they want me to do with these duckies, though? Because, like, I can't bring this duck with me, and the duck just falls into the abyss. And the duck just yeeted itself off the cliff, and there's no way to bridge the gap. What the hell are we doing here? The universe does not want this duck to live, I swear to God. Okay, so does the ducky follow my movements to an extent? Oh, God, why didn't you... What do you want me to do here with the duckies? I see no kindness. You have one more chance. You know what to do. The fuck you mean you see no kindness? It's not my fault the ducks are all trying to kill themselves. That wasn't exactly within my control. Yeah, I'm not sure I do know what to do, as a matter of fact. Fuck. You might as well tell me, man. You might as well just tell me what the answer is at this point. Because, I'm not... This game is, not exactly the most intuitive, so I grant you permission to tell me. If you jab at the ducky, it jumps? Are you serious? Why would my instinct be to stab the duck? Fuck. Okay. Go, 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 go! Okay, at least we've solved that mystery. Yeah, it's sudden gyromite, it really is. Okay. I sure hope they don't expect me to get this, like, 100% perfect. Because that's going to be a bit of a tall order, I must say. Not yet, not yet. Take your time, ducky. Take your time, ducky! Okay, good. Okay. Okay, so I guess I do it from up here? You're right here! Ah, shit. Because can I do an attack after a super jump? Yes, I can. Okay, so I super jump and then I attack it. I pop the balloon right when it's over the abyss. The only mystery to me are the surprise demons in boxes. They have no flowers or kills. Yeah, that's just there to keep you on your toes. Okay. No, yo, shit! Fuck, god damn it. How much margin of error do they give you? Like, how am I allowed to miss a certain amount? Or does it have to be all perfect? Shit, nope, nope, wait. Ducky, don't! Ducky, don't! Ducky, don't! Fuck. Your kindness pours from your heart. Okay, that... Apparently, I met the minimum criteria. Apparently, you don't have to do it perfect. So, you know what? Thank God. Holy shit. Yeah, the test of Whirlo going, yeah, you know, you can let, like... You let a duck get crushed by a cinder block, but otherwise, you did all right. You didn't step on a bunch of flowers, so we'll let it pass. That's about equivalent, right? This final test is one of courage. You must follow the hidden path across a mighty gap. It began with a falling star. Look to them now for guidance. And if you are truly brave, you will strike your precious light crystals. Okay, so I just have to... Oh, brother. Okay. Yeah, so, like, the only way you can really discern the invisible path after your little light up is gone is that the shooting stars disappear once they land on the platform, and that's your hint that a platform is there. But man, it does not exactly tell you everything about the bounds of the platform. Oh, for fuck's sake. I can't believe that actually worked. All right, good. We made it past the first part. Okay. So far, so good. Yeah, imagining someone asking the guy who built this place, so why are you tying baby ducks to balloons again? He's like, it's very important. It's very important. It's to test someone's moral character. Okay, but surely there's got to be like better ways to do that than to tie baby ducks to balloons. And then he just does the Joker bit of, you wouldn't get it, as he takes a drag from his cigarette. Okay. Over here is safe, and then this is safe too. Oh, Jesus. Oh, that was a little harrowing, actually. Okay. Hopefully the checkpoints here are... Well, actually, even if the checkpoints are kind, I'm on my 0th life. The situation is a little grim, all told. There's a gap here. It looks like there's a platform down here. I don't like the looks of this. It looks like all those stars are falling into the abyss. Okay. So where are the other platforms? Because otherwise it looks like there's not a whole lot right here. It kind of looks like they're all falling into the abyss. It looks like there's one down here. Okay. Okay, how close am I to the ledge? It's a little hard to tell. Did I do it? Did I do it good? I got my medicine, yay! Whirlo finally obtains the sun cure. This will cure the plague. He hurries home, finally making it back to the village, but Sandros is covered with the ashes of despair. Whirlo walks through this bleak world alone, thinking of his son, his wife, son, and friends, crying, wandering with no purpose. Nothing can take away the pain in his heart. You're too late, Whirlo. Sandros is already, okay, at capital A, covered in ashes. Your buddies are choking. Your son is suffering. He's in pain. Ha ha ha. He's calling for you. Daddy, Daddy. You do nothing. It's too late. I, Malix, am your only hope. Whirlo, join me. I have the power to save your son. He cries for you. Daddy, Daddy. Ha ha ha. Join me. Save your son. My fate is sealed. I have no choice. Excellent. You made the right choice. To seal our pact, I will give you a gift. A very special gift. I'm sending you back to your family. You should spend what little time you have left with them, fool. Your son is saved, hooray. It certainly doesn't seem like the good ending. Great. Cheer up. It's for your child, I understand. That's right. You mustn't blame yourself. Whirlo returned home in desperation to find his family safe. Yet they were the only survivors. All of Sandros lay in ruins around them. They couldn't find food. As time passed, they became weak with hunger. Finally, they slipped into unconsciousness. There was no one else alive. Whirlo wandered around, unable to find any food. Finally, they passed out from hunger. Whirlo, as promised, you must work for me. Yeah, this is a real fucking downer ending. Thus, Whirlo became Malix's minion and was transformed into the Dark Knight. Malix sent Whirlo to the desert to protect her treasures. Of Whirlo's family, no one knows. The end. Never, you lying fiend! Fool, you'll see my power and despair! Wait, are we doing the boss fight right now? I'm kind of at 0 lives right now. Because when I continue, I'm gonna start like right at the beginning of this whole sequence, aren't I? Yeah, honestly, I thought that the game was locking me into an everyone dies ending too. I was real scared for a second. But, how far back will this take me? Because something tells me we're not continuing from that boss fight. I think we're going to have to go all the way through the test of courage all over again to get back there. Life in plastic. It's fantastic. Okay, good. They actually continue me from the boss fight. Good, good. I don't have to redo the entire test of courage again. See, Santa's already covered in ashes. He's calling the So join me to save your son. And I'm like, fuck you! You lying bitch! Fool, you'll see my power in despair! So one thing I do know about the European version of this game and the Japanese version, like one of the big differences is that apparently the final boss has significantly less health in the European version. So we should be grateful for that, I suppose. Thank you for the follow. And enjoy this epic battle where I keep eating shit and dying. True, and this game was released in Europe, not in the States, so they had maybe not plausible deniability. What am I looking for? Like, nobody would be able to catch them. Okay, so I can jump over her when she does that little swoop. Oh, you fool. How dare you? I'm sorry, that didn't hit you? I went right through you? Is the head not part of the hurt box? Okay, yeah, you weren't solid then. Okay, yeah, well, this might take us a couple of tries. And this pattern is a little bit inscrutable, I'm not gonna lie. Hello, Zany319. How are you doing? We're at the final boss of Whirlo after, 10 hours or so? Non-stop playing? On the one hand, I didn't expect it to take this long, but on the other hand, I didn't expect to, if it were to take this long, I didn't expect to finish it in one sitting. But here we are. At the finish line. The light is at the end of the tunnel. That's continue number 34, technically 35. You just gotta mash through a bunch of messages again. Never! Okay, let's see how this goes. Yeah, honestly, I don't really see how it does help that you always, the password always brings you back to the room you were last in when you died, so if you're patient and tenacious enough, you can get to the end. So on a long enough time frame, I suppose any child could theoretically beat it, but boy, would it be a struggle. And also, it's not immediately clear just by looking at it, but the way this game moves and functions is very funky. Like, in order to do that attack I just did, like, the big, like, drill attack. Like, the execution of that is funky, and if you don't hit anything, you just kind of hit the ground impotently. There's a lot of, a lot of peculiarities and particularities like that. Okay, so how... Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine some European children being very cross with this game. You know, Japanese children, too. Let's be real. I don't think kids in Japan would have much more tolerance for something like this. I mean, yeah, if this is the game you got, like, games were expensive back then. If this is the game you got, like, for your birthday or something, like, this is the game you played, you were making the most out of it. You're like, oh, well, I don't have anything better to do. All I've got is Whirlo on the Super Nintendo. Okay, well, games are expensive now, too, but, like, again, like, Chrono Trigger was $80 in 90s dollars, right? Like, when you're paying $80 in the 90s, that's a lot of money. Yeah, it's this or homework. Okay, so what's the pattern here? How do I juke you? How do I avoid getting hit? Okay. So it looks like the head is safe to contact. I just have to jump over the cape. And sometimes she'll fake me out like that. Because when she does that low swoop like that, could I do a down thrust safely? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, game rentals are illegal in Japan. Nintendo fought hard in court to see that through. So yeah, they just made this game like this just because. Fuck. I should have popped out of the down thrust sooner. But I feel like I've got a battle plan formulating. Yeah, I got a battle plan percolating in the mind. And at the very least, they let you continue at the boss fight. You know? They could be a lot meaner about this. Although, granted, we don't know if this boss fight has, like, a second phase or something. They always could try to pull some of that shit. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Shit. I thought I could, like, run through her during the iframes, but it was not to be. If I can just beat her as soon as she materializes like that, there we go. Just give her a good old whack on the head. Was that it? Join me and save him. Don't make him pay for your folly. Never, lying fiend! Fool! How many times do I have to do this? Because I'm getting a little bit of deja vu here. Oh, excuse me, what was that flight pattern? That was different. That was some shit you just pulled just now. Fuck. I do wish I had a fast forward button, just so I could at least get through this game over screen a bit quicker. I don't think she really needs it. She just wants to fuck with him. Doing this because, evil. Oh. Okay, then. Well, that's unfortunate. That was not how I wanted this, first phase to go. Yeah, I was kind of doomed there. Fuck. I probably should have just backed off instead of trying to run under her. Yeah, then we just do that. Okay, we're safe. Then she materializes on that side of the screen. Then we boop her like that. Oh, oh, oh! You almost got me. Fuck! Because yeah, just like 4 hits of the Whirlo are enough to knock her out, it seems. At least for that first part. Before we loop the dialogue. Oh, excuse you? Extremely rude pathing. Come on now. Maybe, but we were able to do that pretty consistently before. Okay, so I think it's just like when we're in mid-air when she starts doing the swoop. Because doing the Whirlwind does do the most damage out of all the options. Uh-oh. That was a mistake. That was a big mistake. And again, I don't know why it's a carrot on the title screen. And we're back. Okay. Oh, shit. Flew right above her. I let go a little too early. That little, like, that slight little juke where she goes up and then back down, like, ugh. I hate it. Not a fan. As long as I touch back down on the ground before she starts her attack, I can maintain her pattern and still get in the big damage. Fuck. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're fine. We're safe. I think. I thought that was the last hit we needed, but apparently not. I could have sworn it was 4 hits, but I guess it was 5. And yeah, that was too soon, so whoopsie doodle. But somehow we survived, so you know what? I'm not gonna question it. Yeah, I need to touch the ground sooner on that one because she always goes towards that corner and I have to be on the far side before I can get enough height to jump over her. Yeah, this first one is pretty easy. But I just have to figure out, like, the timing and distance for this one. Okay, this should be good. Okay, that's good. That's good. It should be about the same here. Fuck! I waited too long. My descent was too slow. Okay, so far so good. Just don't fuck up the pattern. Just don't fuck up the pattern. Okay, that's part 1. Do I mean save him? Fuck you. And then it does just seem like we repeat, so I'll be on my guard, but excuse me! I was slightly too high. I was slightly too high. But I think I figured it out. I think I got a lock. I think we got this. I think we're actually good. Number 38. Technically 39. Okay. Eat shit. Shit. Okay, somehow we actually made it out of that okay, but you got to get out of here, Whirlo. You've got. You didn't swoop that time. Why didn't you swoop? You usually swoop. Yeah, just when you thought that you've understood the boss's pattern, it throws you a left hook. Yeah, there's the swoop. That's the swoop I was waiting for last time. Shit. Yeah, so the other ones are lower to the ground, so I can start a little sooner like this. Let go. But then when she does the one in the middle of the screen, she's a little higher up, so I gotta wait a little longer. Why are your swoops not swooping consistently? Actually, you know what? I think I know why. I think I jumped a little prematurely that time. Like, I think it's keeping track of, like, my Y coordinate, specifically. Okay. I kind of beefed it, but it's fine. Except that time she didn't do the swoop again. Fuck. I don't get it. Why won't she swoop? Okay, there we go. That's the swoop. Okay, so far so good. All right, first part done. Tell her no. And then she does it again from the top. Fuck! Okay, we're good. We're good. We're fine. Or not. Okay, okay, we're good. My timing has gotten really rotten on that one. I said what I said, lady. Fuck. So how many times do I have to do that text prompt? Because we sure have been seeing it quite a few times already. Okay, that's twice. And then she starts over from the beginning. I'm beginning to think there might be some kind of trick, because I'm not seeing a whole lot of variance here. She might be getting a little faster? Did we do it? Weakling, you are worthless. You thugged, you defeated me, but you were only fighting an illusion. But you will pay for your insolence. You will pay the price for incurring my wrath. You will be trapped in this endless desert. Whirlo continued to walk, filled with hate and sadness. When he reached the pyramid, he passed out from exhaustion. Malix ordered Whirlo to the desert to guard her pyramid. So even the good ending is a bad ending. As the Dark Knight, Whirlo guarded the pyramid until a warrior with blonde hair attacked. Okay, here we go. Malix's spell was broken when the warrior's sword struck Whirlo. The golden-haired warrior took the sun cure from Whirlo's hands and held it up to the sky. A great light filled the world, melting the ashes of despair and destroying the plague. Whirlo's son was well again. Okay, we could have used a bit of punctuation there. Well, we had to get the cure in the first place, so that there was some point to it. Whirlo thanked the mighty warrior called Valkyrie and opened the pyramid door. Whirlo, you betrayed me! But I'm still in control. I will let loose the goblins with the key of time. And any who stand in my way will be banished to eternal darkness. The Valkyrie looked Whirlo straight in the eyes. We must destroy Malix to bring peace to this world. Join me and help rid the land of this menace. And so Whirlo joined forces with the Valkyrie. The golden-haired warrior was called Valkyrie. We knew that, yes. Whirlo, the goodness of your heart brought me here. We must fight against Malix together to bring peace to the land and to save your family. I mean, we kind of already saved the family. That part's already done. Join me. And so the Valkyrie and Whirlo joined forces to fight Malix. And now they misspelled Malix. Whirlo and Valkyrie joined in battle. How many times are we repeating the same sentence now? This localization is just falling apart at this point. Yeah, more like Maldix. Ooh, got him. Okay, are we going to advance at all, or is it just one of those games that ends right here? Yeah, it's not entirely clear how long Whirlo was cursed, but presumably at least like a couple weeks or something like that, based on what we saw in a Valkyrie no Boken remake. Okay, and then none of the buttons do anything, so I presume this is one of those games where it just kind of soft locks at the end, and you have to turn off the console. Yeah, if you're playing this in PAL regions, you're like, who the hell is Valkyrie? What the hell kind of ending is this? Okay, there we go. We finally got the staff roll, but see, as Whirlo, we saved all these people, we helped them with their problems, we got the medicine, and even though we weren't able to use the medicine, we were able to at least hold on to it until Valkyrie could use it. And hello, Hero Laha. You just missed Whirlo. We just beat Whirlo. Whirlo and Valkyrie joined in battle. The battle joined against Malix jointedly. Valkyrie and Whirlo were joined the battle against Malax. Malax was... Yeah, that's pretty much how that read by the end of it. Like, kind of astonishing just how much, like, I was starting to get Breath of Fire 2 flashbacks. That's how dire it was getting. With the slowest, most ineffective plague in the world. Yeah, because at one point in the story, Whirlo did pass out for an unspecified amount of time, at which point everybody moved off of the tree island to go live in Neverland, as they so called it. But yeah, now we have the entire complete Valkyrie narrative. We have the entire story. You are now fully caught up with the Valkyrie franchise. You will be ready whenever they decide to make a Valkyrie 4. It's coming any day now. Rest assured. Yeah, Whirlo said, now it is time to live up to my family name and face full life consequences. Pretty much. Yeah, written by Koakuman. Yeah, it even says Koakuman there! But they called him Qualkman in the script. Koakuman with Mars 8992. Shoutouts to Jim. Special thanks to Jim. We love you, Jim. Thanks for everything you've done, Jim. And Ken. Let's not forget Ken. And see, there they all together. All the heroes, including Zool, aka Slick. The gang's all here. Whirlo Project J. Now that would be an interesting game. Depending on who you ask, BOF7 did happen. It's just called Monster Hunter Stories 3 for some reason. Because, yeah, we have been talking about how Monster Hunter Stories 3, it's just... The basic plot is kind of like the basic plot of Breath of Fire 3, in a weird way. Just like how Breath of Fire 6 was Mega Man X Command Mission. Yeah, right, we'll just go with that. We'll ignore that they made a Breath of Fire 6 for mobile and shut it down almost immediately. All right, that's it. We're just kicked back to the title screen. But, it is 7 in the morning, so, no more games. We're gonna call it here for tonight. So, thank you everybody for stopping by and for hanging out. And if you came in from one of the previous raids, thanks for sticking around all this time. And, let's see. Saturday, we will return to Breath of Fire 4. Monday, there should be Retro Achievements Live for the Wii and for No More Heroes, in which case we will be playing No More Heroes on the Wii for Retro Achievements. And then next Wednesday, we'll finish up Mega Man Phantom of the Network. But on that note, who is live? Who the hell is awake at this hour? Probably not a whole lot of folks, but, Alright, let's rate Hikanoa, who is currently playing Altered Beast for Retro Achievements. Speak of the devil. Man, this stage just looks so quaint now after everything we went through. Oh, memories. But anyhow, if you want to keep up to date with whenever I go live, you get notified for when I go live, or see my schedule, get some emotes and stuff, soundboard sounds. I have a Discord, which has all of those things, and also a couple of chat channels where you can actually talk to people. You do have to verify first that you're a follower, but after that, you can be as gabby as the rest of them. But anyhow, it's 7 in the morning. I should probably pass out. I should probably go to bed. So on that note, I'll catch y'all later, and have a good rest of your day or night or whatever it is in your time zone. Bye-bye.